All right, let's go ahead and party. One. Let's come on, camera. There we go. Come on, buddy. Hey, we back. Let's go. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Oh, let me zoom a little bit. Hey, there we go. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. How you nerds doing? How you doing? Iron of the Spoon on the YouTubes. Thank you for testing for me. Also, Rick Seeger. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. How you doing? Hello, how you doing, Steve? Congratulations on your first. Hello, Yayuri. Hello, Matthew. And hello, nobody. Howdy. Hopefully you nerds are having a good time. It's a Wednesday. I just got off work. I had a day. But I'm excited to paint. I'm excited to paint some minis. It's also kind of neat. I'm still feeling that like I so rarely get a chance to beat video games these days. It's like, oh yeah, beating Outer Wilds. I'm like, ooh, there we go. Neurons activated. Let's go. How you doing, Black Roses? Welcome. I should also explain what I'm painting today, because this could probably be a bit different than what I usually do. This guy is a Umber Berserker from the Song of Fire and Ice Wargame. It is a did I pre-magnetize these? Yeah, I think I did. Sick. Let's go and fill its spot now. I don't know yet. That's actually something I was thinking about maybe talking about today and then doing a straw poll over on Saturday's painting stream. Something like that. Yeah, I thought there was gonna be more of the game, but it turns out that once I got all the pieces together, it kind of just wrapped up. I was like, oh shit, okay, I did beat this bad boy. I do own Zomboid. Zomboid. I guess I'm not opposed. Like I've only played a little bit of Zomboid like as part of a team, so I never got to experience it solo. That might not be bad. I'm gonna write a couple options down. So far my potential list of options are Dawn of War, and I guess Project Zomboid would be solid. The thing I'm thinking about is I need to maybe steer away from games that people are like, ooh, I want to play this someday. I'm not gonna pop in. Bye, Hal. Bye. And it's like I've been doing a lot of those in a row. I think I should probably hold back like a wee bit on this. I will do the DLC as well, but that's a game. There's no way that game exists. I grew together. Oh fuck yeah, let's go. Hey, for a Zomboid heist, can you heist? I guess you can. Like I said, I've barely played Zomboid. Mostly, if we're talking those similar kinds of games, what's it called? Yes, I'm only going to play Tau Fire Warrior, because no one could give a single shit about the plot of Tau Fire Warrior. Nah, it's I don't know. I had a lot of fun with the game, but I do feel bad for people who are like, I really want to watch you stream, Hal, but I don't want to get spoiled for this game. Like, okay. Enough people have said that I'm like, okay, I think I need to adjust course. It's not like there's games that like don't match that. Like, I don't know. Then again, I was also maybe thinking potentially of an option would be called Half-Life 1. Like Half-Life 1 would be kind of cool. I've never actually played any of the Half-Lives. I'm kind of aware that they are like big, sort of important monumental games in terms of just like storytelling and FPSs, but I just never really played them till now. But I'm curious. How you doing, Pebble? I guess I could host. No, I never really considered that. That's I forgot that that's just like a thing you can do. Also, you have a custom. I don't. I don't have a docky. No, I don't have a docky. Not that I'm opposed to making one day. Okay, weird. All right. That? What? Might be having some technical difficulties. Okay, we back. Let's go. I have returned. I've returned once more. I just got a call apparently, and like I was like, is this important? Do I have to take this? And it's like, no. I'll keep a little message thing up. Scoured a waste of Kentucky. don't know. Like, I think I talked about this. That like I lean to the old school like thought of what is a quote unquote waifu. So like, I don't know. I've never really found the character that clicked like one that I'm like I'm willing to obsess over this character for. Like that's like I've gotten close a couple of times with like Aegis and stuff, but like nothing that was like okay the mental plunge the I feel like once you know there's like a certain amount of brain rewiring, like you won't second guess it. You'll know. Like as like the people whose like Saber is still their wife after like 20. Like okay, those people those people know what they're about. That's how you doing, Shadow. How you? But yeah, it's like it sounds like a Half-Life is a potential option. I don't know. I got a couple on the back burner. I know I have been saying Dawn of War for a while. So unless I find a real compelling reason not to, that might just be what we do. That's how you doing, Dumbledore. Welcome. How you doing? But yeah, oh yeah, I think I got interrupted like mid tangent to my own tangent. But this is for the Song of Ice and Fire war game, though that's not what I'm going to be using him for. Specifically, there is a war game called Saga, which is very much like a historical, like, I think I mentioned it's like basically like For Honor, but war game form. And I was like, you know, these aren't exactly historical models, but they're close. And I feel like I'm going to the den of historical players, and they probably don't give a shit, but it's like, hey, if I'm not rocking like these are Victrix, like, honest to goddamn, like, Normans or whatever, like, at the very least, I could have some models painted up, so I'm not just rocking just like, it's me, bare plastic, haha. So that's kind of what we're doing this day. Plus, you know, it's a nice change of pace. Nice change of pace. Well, it keeps you playing it in game. See, that's a fair thing. How you doing, Troglodyte? I don't know. I don't have a strong future gun. I don't know. I've never really like gotten that deep into the sci-fi stuff. By some models is approved. I could. I do tend to skew towards playing the OGs whenever I play stuff, but I'm not. I guess that might not be a bad. Hard to up this. Not this like leather flap. I guess is the best way to say this. He do be flapping. This is also a model I picked up years ago. So it's weird. I actually don't believe I own a single model from the Song of Ice and Fire war game that was like new in box. So I actually don't know if you build these or not. I straight up have no idea if these are pre-painted plastic. Not pre-painted, but pre-built plastics. Ad break. Oh, he's got like a little pouch. He's got like a... Yeah, basically I have like, I got it, let's see. Story built with no assembly. That's kind of what I thought, but by the same token, it's like, God, so... I wasn't able to read the mold lines until I primed them. Like usually, you know, there we go. We're going back off the tangent. Basically, like usually I'm like, okay, I can spot mold lines before I get to like priming and everything. But these are done in a very faint light blue plastic because I think the idea is like, you know, if you never paint your models, your friends who is playing Lannisters will be red, your Starks will be light blue. It'll be thematic and it'll make, you know, it makes sense. It'll look decent. It'll look decent. But that color is also perfect for height and shit. That's how you doing, Soup the Skeleton. Fish orb or orb fish? What the fuck are you talking about? Ande. Fish orb or... I'm gonna say a fish orb so I can summon the fish. Hi, how you doing, Draffle? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. If you do not know me, I am Howernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Hello, Bullion. How you doing? Welcome. So today, I'm actually painting minis from the Song of Ice and Fire war game. Pretty... Got like a shitload of like little... Basically, kind of got the same face, which I'm realizing, which might be a little tricky. I'm going to try to like mix up the colors and stuff. I be doing the mini paint. You're pretty rad. I'm pretty excited about this. I'm pretty excited about this. Combinations of colors. But yeah, how was I've been doing good. How was Silent Hill 2? How was Silent Hill? That's another game I would like to maybe play someday. But I don't know. Not anytime soon. I don't have like a real strong desire to play Silent Hill 2 now, but you know, I've heard nothing but good things about Silent Hill series for years. I've never really had like a horror game. I'm also going to slightly mix up all the different colors of basically I'm keeping the cloths, the cloth and the leather will be the same, but I want to mix up a couple little shades every now and then, just fresher. How you doing, Crichton? How you doing? Painting a Stark lad. He's I can't say he's stark naked. Actually, we're probably, I don't know. I'd say like more clothes than usual minis I paint. And also Bullyhan, thank you for the follow. And welcome. I'd say that the minis I paint are especially lewd. It's just I mostly paint just like weird, gross, falling apart lumpuses. So like the fact that this guy's wearing several layers of pelts, it's like, oh yeah, no, this guy's like an actually decently built individual. But yeah, I got him. I also got, I don't know if I'm going to get to him today, but like who's going to be my warlord for that is Great John, Umber himself. He's good for the Song of Ice and Fire Wargame and in Saga. Still very much work in progress, but like in Saga, you can give your guy a big 60mm scenic base. There we go. This has got another dude on it. It's magnetized. So he's got a little banner guy. Not the cleanest fit I would have liked, but the idea is to like stick him in there, and then I'm gonna eventually put some like snow and stuff like that. That way, because apparently in that game, it's nice to have a big base because you get better access to like use your ability. Oh, 13 hours and thoroughly entertained. Oh no, that sounds like fun though. Hell yeah! I'm glad you're having a good time. Yeah. I'm trying to make these guys as versatile as shit because like there's basically a very specific unit profile for this game, but I still want the benefit of the bigger base size. You know, he's going to be my warlord in Saga. You want in Saga you want your warlord to be like the big dick cool guy. So it's like, okay, you know, give him a little banner dude in the back. Put some snow on there. Maybe put some blood on that snow, as one do. Stuff that'll look good if I want to also just use it as like a display piece for the Song of Fire and Ice. I actually do really like the Song of Fire and Ice board. I've only gotten a chance to play it once, but it's a very, like, if you really like the idea of a rank and flank game, but you don't want to spend like $1 bajillion on the old world, all right, look at that. The starter boxes are like $100. You can basically use everything in those starter boxes in your final army. There's like that kind of like Games Workshop thing where it's like you buy a starter box and you're like, okay, so how much of this will I actually use? And the answer is practically none of it. That's not really true. Like a lot of my Stark guys are core units that were from that starter box. Like there's like a couple of things I'm not using, but like the basic troop I'm straight up like still using. Like the default like we are Stark guards are still reasonably solid. I think other factions use probably even a bit more than the Starks do. So I do got 8 of these guys to do today. I got 6 hours. I don't know how likely that's going to be. Also, if you want to see what they look like when they're actually on the game, they go in these little movement trays that are 4x3. And they basically, these guys, that's the interesting thing. The actual models are practically wound counters. Like once you hit certain thresholds of rows being destroyed, it does affect your ability to fight, but so that makes it like a rank and flank with the footprint of a skirmish game. Basically going to try to use these two to be as like the template for where we're going. Grays on the arm. I'm going to use dark sea green. So use that to get the basically just like the arm and leg cloth, like in between where the boots and the glove are. Oh, getting into Christmas sets? Probably not. I can't really find a strong reason for me to. Not that they're bad deals necessarily. The Nightbox is pretty spicy. The thing is, I got the Chainbreaker Lance Nightbox from like 2 years ago. If the new one is basically that one with less options, but it's fine because I used them for Chaos Knight, so those other options really didn't do a whole lot extra. But it's like it's still basically the same box. It's a big knight and a bunch of like war dogs in my case, or Armingers if you're doing Imperium. Like I said, not a bad deal. Just I basically already got that. How you doing, Soldat? How you doing? Welcome. Let's fucking go. You're allowed to say fucking in my chat. You're allowed to swear. This is an 18 and up. Yeah, to be fair, knights are very fun to paint. I do have one remaining war dog that basically I'm basically saving that for a rainy day. I don't need another war dog. Like none of my armies are going to require me to have one extra. Fuck yeah! There we go. I finally will start this fight. I'm looking forward to it. Hey yo, let's go! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Pathfinder 2e is pretty fun. I give it a lot of shit, but it is a fairly competent system doing what it wants. Using this ancient ass sea grain. I've had a sea grain this in my pot for. Let's paint. Sure. It's gonna be a while before I can check Discord for like a long time. But yeah, go and post some stuff. Post some stuff. I don't know if I'm gonna be like the best like critique guy, but like you could give it a shot. Well, we could see. Paint sounder did not work. Glass. You have to go in with the. There's a really ram in there. It doesn't probably like this. Like unironically, I think this bottle of paint is as old as like my mini painting career. Like I'm pretty sure this particular bottle is still rocking from 2011, which feels weird to say. It's odd because like because I had such a long gap between like me doing War Machine and then me getting back into the hobby in 2019. Like it's like, yeah, I've been painting for a while, but it's not like I did like 10. I wish I'd stuck around for that long and just kept painting, like maybe really took it a bit more seriously. There's a lot of people who are like fucking pro zone have been doing this for like a decade. Like there are people that are like, yo, I'm a like basically museum quality mini painter. When I've been painting, I don't know, it's like 2006. I'm like, okay. I would not have quite been able to do it like that, but the idea still generally holds. That's like there we go. But yeah, I mean, going back to that box, like I said, I'm not getting any, but like if you're interested in knights, that's about as good of a deal as you're going to get. If I remember right, you basically get like a big knight and then you get some armingers. Well, that's the top of the boot. Get a little bit in there. But yeah, I'm also imagining I am shooting roughly for tabletop standard with these because, like I said, I need 8. These guys are going to be like my elites in Saga. Saga has a really neat system for putting together armies. You basically got 6 points. One of them has to be spent on a warlord, so I think you pretty much have 5 points. And then it's a lot like Turnip where like you don't have to do a lot of finagling. 1 point will give you 12 levy units, which are just like shitty little commoners. Some armies use their levy better than others. Usually because it's a very like melee focused game, levies are the ones with the bows just because they have mass numbers. Then you have warriors, which I believe you get 8. You get 8 for a point. They are sort of like the middle of the road dudes, and you'll probably, depending on your army, you might get some variety in what they can do. And then your Hearthguard, which are like super elite warriors, and those are 4 for a point. And then you buy all of them, and then after you buy a bunch, you can sort of like mix and match what units they go into. So like my army is going to be effectively 3 points of Hearthguard, 2 points of Hearthguard, 2 points of warriors, and 1 point of levy, which will give me 8 Hearthguard units that I can put into one group. So 3 warriors will give me 24 warriors, so I can do 2 units of 12, and then 1 unit of 12 levy guys, which will just be 12 dudes with a bow. It's a really neat system. There's minis. There's a decent chunk of freehanding. Oh, let's go. To be fair, I suck at freehanding. I use ways to try to get around it. So I will understand if you're working on that. I'm thinking. So I am going about this in the most like ass backwards way. And really just sometimes is the way I pick factions for war games. So I already had these Starks. And I'm really big on the idea of painting minis for multiple war games, because like, you never know when a war game near you will just like fucking die. I was like, okay, I have Starks, and then I specifically look, because like basically also too a lot of a lot of A Song of Ice and Fire are pretty one-to-one XPs of specific wars and whatnot. So I was like, okay, what in the annals of history, what things do the Starks kind of line up with? It was like, okay, Anglo-Danes. Anglo-Danes were very much like, yo, we're part Viking, we're part English. So you kind of got the Viking ferocity with a couple of units, but then you just got some like regular ass dudes. They're really big on like having like a nice lineage and honor and stuff like that. I was like, okay. That seems to jam. Now, I might play them and find out that I fucking hate their playstyle, which seems to be a very control-based one about making your opponent's units tired as shit, which on paper I like. I like control mechanics in my thing, which is funny considering that this is a game ostensibly about crashing armies of Vikings and Viking equivalents into each other. But, you know. I'm also realizing that, like, so a lot of Stark units are still, like, you know, they're like blue, baby blue-ish. The Umbers are still red and gray. I cannot escape word bearers. Wherever I go, I cannot escape word bearers. It's just... They have infiltrated every aspect of my life now. English counterspell! Do you have a license for that maneuver? And then I just cruise around. Slap your shit. You can also use that. That's true, yeah. There's a lot of, like... even the Saga people online are like, yo, dog, you could basically use the same models for anything. Like, I could just paint up a bunch of my guys and just run them as pure Vikings. I do kind of also maybe want to try Pagan Russ if I... So, on paper, I look at the game and I'm like, ooh, there's stuff I like here. But I don't want to get too deep into like, ooh, maybe I'll do this without actually playing one, you know? I don't want to go too deep into the weeds before I get my first game. And I'm just gonna kind of hold it off. I'm gonna hold off till I like... No, just play a game and go from there. That's okay. That's more leather than the... I think so far, luckily. How you doing, Sir Nicholas? How you doing? Jump scare with the English counterspell. Oh, we were talking about Saga and using Anglo-Danes to do control-y stuff. Yeah. Oh, also too, there is apparently I found out that Saga is doing a like, I don't know, an Age of Chivalry book that is very much like, do you wish to play the French? That's how you doing, Rosario? How you doing? Welcome. I'm working on some Stark models, which I'm going to actually primarily use them for Saga and not the Song of Ice and Fire Wargame. Though I do like the Song of Ice and Fire Wargame. It's a very fun game. I do enjoy that game quite a bit. The couple of times I've gotten a chance to play it. I'm gonna multitask. I'm gonna multitask these minis like no one's business. A playing card game with you. I mean, who knows? Depending on where you live, maybe that's where my shop is. I don't know. I don't want to say where my shop is. I do fear like someday, eventually, someone's gonna like triangulate all the like used mini purchases and be like, hey, wait a minute. Figured drop by. Oh yeah, I'm glad you dropped by. It's always fun when people drop by to look at my rad dudes. Like it's a matter of time. It's a matter of time. Part of me, like, I do also know that my store has like a fucking Twitch channel, but they do very sporadic, like, yo, we're hosting a tournament. We're gonna stream the tournament as it's going. That could maybe be like a fun little like crossover thing, but also probably not worth the risk. My ops deck I think is still pretty good, all things considered. All things considered, no one showed up on my front door and be like, Hal, I'm going to eat your feet. I'm like, there we go. Let's go. Ah, gotcha. Oh man, you travel quite a ways for work then. Holy shit. Seems like a pretty sizable distance. I might just keep doing these in units of 2. Units of 2 make it easier to track what colors I'm using and whatnot. Oh, you have to drive? Oh, you can't take like a train or anything? Oh, that's fucking brutal. Oh my god. Is your work at least paid for the gas? Or they just like suck it? You have to pay that on your own. God. That's how you doing, Moss? How you doing? Look, I'm painting some Vikings. By Vikings, I mean Stark Boy. Still basically Viking. It's Happy Leif Erikson Day, everyone. Hinga Dinga Durkin. No, I think we legitimately passed Leif Erikson Day like a couple days ago. I vaguely remember somebody else made that joke. Big fan of Artisan Guild. Ooh, yeah. I've been doing... Getting my 3D printer back has been nice because I've been going on a little bit of a big fun printy spree. Here, I'll show you what I've been working on actually. I'm gonna let you draw. It's so fun to say Hinga Dinga Durgan. I know. So the boy. I found there's this guy named MP Miniatures who I've been a big fan of the way they've done art before. Started doing did a heavy weapons kit for heresy stuff. Okay. Let me actually grab it. Looks weird if I don't have the front of it. I just never blue tacked that on just yet. There's also a cable that I'm not gonna fuck with at the moment. Yeah, the car mate. Oh yeah, do what you gotta do. Today's a long painting day, so if you need to jump back in, it's all good. But yeah, so apparently this can be magnetized. I'm just gonna make this last cannon because they're actually kind of sick for word bears. For active, word bears have an ability that you could be like, yo, kill that guy, and if you do kill them, you get sick buffs, and if you don't, you get perils of the warp. But yeah, I got this like cool little weapons team. It's got like little build setup. The body is actually core Horus Heresy. I love the way it looks. I love mixed material kit bashes where you can see like, yo. These are added on. I haven't glued anything on yet because I might try to prime somebody separately. At the very least, it'll be like arm attachment, cables, and then head attachment. We'll go from there. Yeah, because my printer's been set up, I've been having a fun time. I also printed a big lumpus guy who is still, he might be dry by now, actually. Now, I think if I give it at least an hour, it'll heal 100%. But yeah, no, I've been having a grand old time. The old printer. I'm also very, very lucky that like these guys got a good amount of detail, but they're very light on gubbins. Like if you look at them, it's like, okay, what's really going on here? You got some axes, you got a belt, you got a pouch, a singular pouch to keep your like berries in there. Good for class. Ooh, that kind of sounds nice. That sounds nice and chillin' as the kids. I still say chillin'. I didn't. I think I missed a lump off. Or no, I think it's in November. I always miss these like big competitions because I'm like, I will do that at some point until I get distracted. So I don't know if I'm gonna do the lump off. I would like to. We'll see what fate has in store. Smaller brush has been very. I'm still thinking about those wolf brushes. Those wolf bristle brushes. I'm still like, ooh, maybe. They're hearing that they're like sturdy, like synthetics, but they hold a good, like a good tip, and those are traits in brushes. Then also just printing heresy stuff right now. It's actually, usually for me, the big printing jamboree comes at the beginning of the month because that's when all the new like STLs get released. Because basically the ecosystem for 3D printing is, if you're doing it through like My Mini Factory and you're like following new releases, it's basically like a monthly cycle. It's a new trench terrain. I did, and it looks sweet as fuck. So basically, they've shown that like apparently the Kickstarter is going to have like printable trench terrain with the idea that's like, it's like a little clip on front that you could put on, like wooden stuff, which is really, really nice. Or like not wood, sorry. You basically can take like foam and clip like siding to the foam to add like little bits of like dirt and like wooden planks. And then if you just want to take that and then just like use the rest of that just to make that pure dirt, you can just use the actual material for the rest of the structural stuff. It's a very, very smart system, and I'm very excited. The Kickstarter is in a. It's going to start roughly in less than a week now. I will be going in on that, and I don't know when we're going to... Usually for Kickstarter stuff, you get the models like right after it's over. Yeah, STLs is a veneer. How's how you doing, Scrapman? Oh god, it really. Yeah. Oh, I was about to mention that. I got those too. I got the Crimson Lords or whatever they call their Blood Angels version. I got that kit. I went on the Elite because I was able to get it day one for like, it's like $30 for like more STLs, and I'll know what to do with. I have been very curious about the idea of doing Dornian Heresy Blood Angels, because the idea of like Nosferatu Blood Angels sounds rad as shit. And I was like, honestly, a lot of those parts from that kit look really good. Like the more like haunting gothic kind of like, you know, just like moaning faces and just like, probably, I don't know how much of a lot of the stuff I'll use. I'll probably use it as like a basis and then like, you know, like grime and fuck it up. Put some tentacles on those bad boys. Got the big pack. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Did you order like physical bits then? I definitely, I have a printer, so I went for the STLs, but yeah, I do like that they offer that option. It's a very good thing to do. I love having that. I love having a 3D printer, but I also understand that it's not like a super common thing. This is good. Got the STL. Oh, gotcha. Okay, well, even better then. You're saving money on top of money. You got loads of money. That video. I don't watch the loads of money videos super often, but every now and then I'm just like, it's time. It's time. I'll pull up loads of money. I'll watch it and I'll be like, cool, that's good. I got my loads of money fix. I'm now going to like not think about that video for probably another 6 months. And thus the cycle begins anew. I'm also trying to get, I think, into the pits that I just did not get the... Luckily, if I do another one of these, I can just make sure I get the pit before I do the... There we go. Oh, it really is. Oh, yeah, having two of them lets you kind of cover a lot of ground if you really want. Fair. Oh, yeah. Oh, if you're actually going like Blood Angels. Oh, yeah, that's gotta be fucking fantastic then. You gotta have all the cool shit. Also, I got me a new Tooth and Coats color. This is, Curious Leather, which is like a brown leather, dark brown leather, which I think is gonna look good for these guys. Good vibrate shake on that. Yeah, I know, right? It's a video I don't watch super often, but every now and then it's just like, perfect. Exactly what I wanted. I just realized hold on. My Twitch title is so fucking large you actually can't see my command. Just write Game of Thrones. You guys will know. I should, yay, that could actually make it fit on one row. But yeah, I watched Loads of Money maybe like 2 weeks ago, and I was debating showing someone because I was laughing very hard and like, what are you looking at, Hal? And I'm like, how do I begin to explain Loads of Money? I mean, there's both not a lot to explain and then a lot to explain. How why did you bring that up now? It's because my brain maybe do this. It's new breakfast. What do you want from Chick-fil-A? A deluxe spicy, like some... I don't go to Chick-fil-A very often, though, to be fair. It's usually just... I'm usually one of those people that, like, whenever I go to a restaurant, I find, like, this is my thing from that restaurant, and I just order that till the end of time. Because usually if I want something different, I'll just... Colorations. Good so far. I don't know... The leather colors I might need to mix up, because this on one end, like, I'm trying to make it look like he is wearing leathers, but also this almost is bright. Down companies. No, that's totally fair. That do be. So weird. It's like I can't tell how it's going to look at this stage. I can't tell how it's going to look at this stage. Hopefully. Been having to deal with a lot of like surprisingly shiny paints lately. I don't want that in my life. Also, I keep noticing these fucking mold lines, which I tried to scrape off as best as I can, and I just don't think it's gonna fully come off. I'll hope for the best. Oh yeah, we're talking about earlier the jazz. This is Haircuts for Men, which I don't know what you would call this. Heavily sampled jazz music, I guess. It's definitely one of those albums that's like it's made as so many other like tweaked like songs. It's like I don't think you could ever put this on the radio. I was very, very late to the Haircuts for Men party. They were, I think, like a lot bigger a couple years back. Ooh, yo, let's go, let's go, let's go. I will get you. So, how you doing, Meister Miller? How you doing? Having a great night? I'll show you what I'm painting in a bit. Right now, it's Nanners time! Yo, let's go. Hey, everybody. If you're not aware of my wonderful snake, she is a very, very, very good snake. And currently, right now, so I installed a big fucking water dish. Her previous water dish was so small she would knock it over, so I got her big one. And like pros, if she wants to take a dunk in the water, she can. Cons, in the middle of the night, not all the time, but like right when I'm about to fall asleep, I'll hear sploosh, knowing that she just collided into her own water dish. She's just accidentally waterboarding herself in the middle of the night, and she's fine. Like, you know, she is a snake, but it always throws me to fuck off because I'm like, what the fuck? So real quick, I'm going to add some YouTube people that I recognize quite a bit on here as well. So you and Sir Nicholas, I think both of you have deserved. I don't have a point system on YouTube, so I gotta make it work. Na 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 na. There we go. I saw what you're throwing down. But yes, Black Roses 750, Iron of the Spoon, and Sir Nicholas. Welcome to the freshman year of the official Nana Fan Club. Yeah, it's very cute, but it always catches me off guard because she doesn't do it consistently. Like, if I knew like she was going to consistently dunk herself, I'd be like, yeah, that's fine, that's what. But like, she's just like nice and chill, and then just like splosh, sploosh. There we go. Oh, that's fair. That's one of those things that I do also wonder too. God, it was D, Dice Queen D. She was posting on Blue Sky, like taking one of those like little like, I don't think it was like it's not like a joke meme version. It's like legitimately like self-diagnosis for like if you might have ADHD. And I was looking at the top couple of categories and I was like, oh, these are. I'd be matching these up. I'd be matching these categories like a lot, like real bad. Yeah, just she never splashing. Which hey, at the very least, she's not like she was never like quite like knocking her water dish like upside down and like depriving herself of water. But there was definitely a lot of times where like I noticed it would drain a lot quicker, and I think it's just because she was just straight up socking it. It was just like tilting it over and just causing it to get like totally fucking wrecked. Consistency on this brown is very weird. The end color does seem very nice. Like two layers of this makes actually like a really bitchin' brown. But yeah, definitely needs some layering though. Definitely needs some layering. Yeah, these guys are coming together pretty nice. Once again, I keep painting models that are like stupid hyper complex, and it's like, oh yeah, you could just like. There's oh goddamn, a little too high. Whatever, I can fix that. There's a lot of war games where you can just paint a couple of dudes on a weekend. Just be like, yay, let's go. I have been doing that a bit more though. I have been doing a bit more weekend painting. Some other stuff too. A lot of my Turnip 28 was done prior to me becoming like. I think I mentioned this before, but like. Initially, when I was building stuff for Turnip, I was like, I'm never going to get a chance to play. This game doesn't exist near me at all. So I was like, okay, I'm just going to do bases in a way that, like, you know, they store okay, but they're not meant for, like, magnetic travel or, like sticking very well next to each other. So I have, like, a couple of dudes that were just, like, straight up, like, very, very hard to transport. Like, the bases were too shallow to put magnets. And whenever I would have to put sticky tack on them, and the models just kind of had a bit of an overhang in a way that was, like, not great. I'll show you in a bit once I get the brown on this guy. I'll show you how I've been tweaking the lads. So how you doing, Angel? How you doing? What weirder weirderness? Oh god. Because my World of Darkness knowledge is kind of lacking these days. It's been a hot bit since I am gonna be playing in a World of Darkness game on Sunday, which is. I don't think anything weird. I guess the idea that the Zmisk are kind of aliens in a weird way. So Zmisk is the clan of like flesh-shaping vampires. They're probably one of my favorites, if not like I don't know. I go back and forth between them, Tremere, and Nosferatu. Probably for me it's like maybe and also Almighty Tundra. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Oh shit, we going. Let's go. Let's go. Ah. Speaking of my vampire self, how you doing, Jay? How you doing? But yeah, so like, especially if you've ever played Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines and you've just seen a bunch of hideous little freaks running around in the sewers, congratulations, that was Zmisk bullshit. But a long time ago, the Zmisk were actually more like, what's it called? We're like Dracula, more like Dracula, like kind of more regal vampires. But their ability, like viscositude, they had a unique ability that was effectively I think something to do with like a weird. It was either like a supernatural or alien parasite. It was effectively something from beyond like outer space to some degree that just kind of warped the clan. I am painting some Stark models from the Song of Ice and Fire Wargame. Specifically, oh god. Specifically, I will probably be using these guys as Hearthguard for Saga. Specifically, I'm going to be running them as Anglo-Danes, which could fit those. I also got some Stark archers, and I just got a bunch of like regular-ass guard. The guard, I'm going to see if I can like maybe airbrush them, but I also don't know when I'm going to get the time to do that, so we'll find out for them. We'll find out for those left. But yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Printer up be printing, and I got my totally not Blood Angel stuff today, which I've done nothing with because those basically got released when I was at work. Minis are getting painted at a pretty solid rate. I'm hoping I could at least get like maybe a couple today, and then maybe get Great John himself. Put some paint on that bad boy. Be able to rock up. This would also be nice too. This would also maybe give me excuse to get back into. I don't know why. I like wargaming, but I kind of forget now that it requires like a lot of Discord management, and Discord management I just get like overwhelmed sometimes. Like schedule Discord games. It's so nice for like my current wargame group, or just like we do use Discord to communicate, but it's like, yo, are you gonna be at the shop on Sunday? I'm like, yeah. And then we just play games. It's pretty nice. Or not, and we don't play games. But yeah, I was able to get a game of this in once, and it was a lot of fun, and I'd like to do it again. I would definitely like to do it again. Especially because, like, this is another one of those, like, how I got suckered into a war game by a good deal. But, like, the actual war game was pretty neat. I was curious about it. I figure the same thing will maybe happen to me with Conquest one day. Someday somebody is going to be like, yo, I have all of these Spires models that I no longer wish, and then that is the day I'll play Conquest. I'm basically holding out for Spires or Old Dominion. All the other factions, I'm not super interested in them. It's like, what do you got? Well, you got humans, you got magic humans, you got kind of like Norse humans, and then you got ogres and dwarves. I'm like, okay. But Spires that are like weird bio-alien elves, and then you also got like Roman undead with like the Old Dominion. Okay, I can vibe with both of these. Under New York Indian books. Oh yeah, there's all the end time stuff is fucking wild. Like the fact that like was it the Ravnos Primogen, I believe, in one of the end time scenarios basically gets loose. And the technocracy had to aim satellites to reflect pure sunlight onto it while it was a process. I think it was like absorbing like Istanbul. There was like some country that it was buried at. I forget exactly which one. and it was just absorbing the ever-loving fuck out of everyone. It was basically like, imagine if an entire country's worth of blood just exsanguinated itself on its own and just went into the mouth of a gigantic, powerful vampire. Yeah, I see dudes playing at my local community, so I'm in the same thing, Meister Miller. It's tempting. It's real. Playing on TTS is legit. I'm very big on the actual mini portion of this, so it's for me, it makes doing TTS kind of hard. Like, I know it's not hard to set up, but I mean, it's hard. It's like, you know, I have an investment on these little tiny little dudes I'd be painting, so it's hard for me just to be like, no, I'm just gonna play with like other stuff. I know how to digitize models, but it is a very tedious process that requires a very specific setup. It does look nice when all said and done, though. When all is said and done, it does look pretty banging. You paint minis too? Oh, okay, so you get it, you get it. I'll have to get like the little stripe, like little, like usually my brain reads those kind of stitches as metal, but I'm pretty sure that that's supposed to be like a fabric stitch, I guess. Tiny dudes, it's, yeah, for reals. I want to paint. So little time. There is once again that like dark thought that's just like, how, what if you just did 4 mini painting streams a week, Hal? If you just did 4 mini painting streams a week, Hal, you get so many minis done. Oh yeah, no, airbrushes are pretty baller. I've been trying to use mine more for base coating because I'm trying to build an army for heresy, and like I'm gonna be doing so many tac marines. I'm gonna be doing so many fucking tactical marines that it's just not gonna be feasible to do them hand painted 100%. Coming together. Downside, true. The tricky thing is that there's also like a desire to watch me play video games as well. So it's kind of I gotta balance both a little bit. I don't know. I do think about it sometimes. I do just think about just being like, fuck it, go all minis except for like the days I do like a tabletop focus thing. That has been a thought. It has been a thought. 8 days a week. I'll say if I had the option to. Like, I don't know. I'm always back and forth the idea, like if I was feasibly able to, like would I do this full time, like basically stream every day a week, become content creator, man. It's a little tempting though. Some days it do be tempting. How you doing, Vig? How you doing? I'm doing very, very good. I'm putting together my Umber Berserkers. I've only been going for about an hour. Oh, okay. Oh, it was Bangladesh. Okay. I think, but Bangladesh was, I believe, the country that got sanguine. Thank you. Yeah, no, everything about, like, the end of... So, basically, World of Darkness back in the 90s, because, like, you know, I cannot stress this enough for people who are, like, do not remember Y2K as a thing. There was genuinely enough, like, belief in the air. Like, I mean, I guess, like, we had, like, you know, like, 2013... Was the other one, was 2022 or was going to be the other Apocalypse Day? There was like a Apocalypse Day that was like kind of sort of recently-ish. But like the year 2000 was like a... People, because the other ones kind of felt like retreads on the year 2000. Like I think the closest we got was like 2013, like 2012. Like the Mayan calendar scare, dude. But like... There was enough, like even if you didn't believe the world was going... Like even as a kid, I'm like, that doesn't make sense. I don't believe the world is going to end just because the date changed. But even if you didn't believe it, it was really good, like, cultural fodder for something. Oh yeah, people were selling their homes. There was a semi-tangible belief of like what would be ruining everything. Because like some of it, like you'd be like, yeah, you know, the rapture. But then there was also like a secular, like, yo, when this happens, all the computers that were not designed for that date, when it's going to roll around, it's going to stack overflow to like the 70, break everything. And then, how you doing, Cyber Dragoon? Yeah, my family didn't do that, but yeah, I do recall hearing stories of other people doing that. And it's like it does feel bananas thinking about it now rationally, but like at the time there was people who legitimately thought the world was going to end. So we did get a lot of fiction that kind of reflected, you know, the times that were going on around then. And like one little bit of that was just like, you know, you get like World of Darkness, because it was like the edgy goth game, had a bunch of scenarios for the apocalypse. There was one for each book, and then there was one, so each of the main lines, you know, like werewolf and vampire, like the important games, and then there was one that was like basically all the rest, which is for like demon and like a hunter and stuff like that. I think maybe changeling. They had all these like cool end of day scenarios. Milwaukee trip. Oh yeah, oh the Mayan calendar thing I thought was specifically yeah it was like one of those things that was like it's supposed to be a day of great change, which could mean anything really. People like apocalypse. Well, no, this predates Promethean, because Promethean was a like new. Oh god, it's Chronicles of Darkness now. But it used to be called New World of Darkness because specifically it was considered to be a continuation, like effectively like a sequel reboot, reimagining of the classic World of Darkness. But now it's called Chronicles of Darkness because it's effectively like a. There's a lot of license fuckery when it comes to World of Darkness because of fucking Paradox of all companies. Like, between Paradox and, like, Onyx Path having to do stuff with Paradox, the actual, like, canonical, like, not canonical, like, the status of World of Darkness as a brand is in a weird spot. It's fucking bizarre. How you doing, Sunbloke? How you doing? Welcome. I'm doing some Starklads. And pretty well. I have to go back and... little bits. He's looking like reasonably competent though. And maybe like a dark gray for the back. I don't think I'm going to do all of these while having the same back color, but I think for both of these I'm going to stick to a consistent dark gray. Black. There's my black gray. That's why the Emperor said no religion. Yes, he did it for that and also for daylight savings time. 1 a.m. Hey, it's all good. It's all good. I understand a lot of people live over on the other side, so it is. It's not like a night though. I'm probably due for like a brush, like reorganization / culling. So, yeah, okay. So there's enough difference between the dark gray and the sea. And then this will be eventually dry brushed a light gray. I have been, as of late, really enjoying the look of like big pelts on the shoulders of stuff. Which I keep seeing more of. Like there was I think I showed previously like what I consider to be like a cool Space Wolves 30k army, which otherwise I'm very like whatever, but like the one that was like really, really, really nice and slick looking. Kind of actually like very like felt very Viking themed and not just like, you know, wolf yif with wolf yif and yif. But yeah, they did a lot of good like custom. Apparently it's actually not that hard to do custom pelts. You just have to effectively green stuff them on. Whether you use like a little texture roller or not kind of depends on like how in depth you want to go. And you just kind of do like little pretty solid from what I can tell pelts. I haven't got to try it myself, but I am eager to potentially. Very, very eager to give it a go. Especially after seeing the fucking guy that did. Like, once again, I don't think I'm gonna go. I don't know if I'm ready to look into other eras of Saga, considering I haven't even really started the Viking era. Some of those Teutonic dudes look really, really banging. Yeah, that sounds accurate, Angel. That sounds accurate. It's one of those things that like I know definitely if I need to like if I was like Hal put together a timeline of the World of Darkness versions, I would 100% need to look it up. I remember growing up, it was because like I was not a, I mean I was conceptually around during the early World of Darkness things, but as in like I was a 1-year-old child. But it's like by the time like World of Darkness was a thing I could reasonably play, it was already like new World of Darkness, now Chronicles of Darkness. Which there was always that like mystique. I've as somebody who's ran it a couple of times and played in it a little bit, there is still that kind of like neat air of mystique to the game. So I still enjoy it. Ooh, let's fucking go. Must be your tail. I don't know what you want from me. I mean, World of Darkness 1, like Vampire the Masquerade, the game that started it all, was released in 1991. I can't undo that. Like you all know this is real hag hours, but listen, like there's limits to that. That does make me sad though that like I never did grow up with like a nerd mentor figure. It's like, man, my brain was so keen. My brain would have been so keen. Like if somebody, I don't know, like if like a relative of mine went to the UK at a very specific time and came back with a box of Warhammer, like that, I could have easily seen myself doing what I'm doing now. Oh yeah, you're allowed to, okay, you could start. Start, Jay. Like, I feel like I would have been primed for this hobby potentially at a much younger age if I had the means. Especially because back then it was like, I don't know if it was comparable to Lego, but like, there was a time where it's like, okay, what do you, like, you want to buy some Space Marines, how much of them? It's like $5 for a blister pack, and you're like, shit. That era has come and gone. I was never around for that era. I think even by the time I was fully aware of Warhammer, I was much into the like, yo, this plastic is expensive. type of knowledge. Kind of amazing how just like really just getting the wolf pelt already kind of. I don't know if this is wolf pelt. It's just some sort of fur. The pelt really does kind of like begin tying this together. No, it's like, man, I wanted that. I want the dork childhood where it's like the mother used to play like tabletop games way back in the 80s, and the father was like a computer game man back in their lab at university. Oh, that would have been nice. So much more powerful. Lads, are you gonna need of the wood, which I'm dark brown because that's here. Even though I have my racks, I am beginning to slightly bring in enough paints, and I'm due for a reorganization. This is gonna be neat too, because I'm also gonna see how this new this new tooth and coats brown really fits with the how this really fits with the new stuff. It'll be good. Yeah, let's go. Okay, it's a nice dark brown, but not dark enough that it like interferes with my wood. My wood has not been interfered. Dude, the entire hilt X. Yes. Oh, okay. There's also like a little bit where I need fabric at. Nods and that's it's having like weird like random side pains, which is odd for me. It's stopped now. Did you ever just hurt and then you just like one day the hurting stops and you're like, I didn't why, I don't know why it started and I don't know why it ended. Oh, for me it stopped. I guess that's also a fair point. Sometimes it just doesn't stop. Sometimes it's just like, well, I guess I'm just pain now. The pain will be me. Okay. fuck to do with the skin. I don't think I'm gonna particularly highlight the skin. I think the big highlighty points will be the probably just a cloak, if I'm gonna be honest. Cloak, I could get some nice highlights on the reds. The reds I basically kind of like got down to like solid sort of signs of the old skin use. It's yielded for now. Maybe because I'm a mimic, I'm built different. Oh, that is a thought that like if I do have a perfect recreation of a human form for like when I'm out and about, in order for that form to maintain, it's like, will I reflexively shapeshift pain? That's such a weird thought. It's like to make sure that the disguise is 100% perfect. He's gonna hurt. Please. Can I have everything but the hurt? Please, strange body o' mine. It's like, no. If you want 100% human camo index, you have to get the old. I don't like this. That's just how it's gonna be, I guess. Oh, there's a little bit of ropes on the side. What else to make? Oh, it's just like a whole hand grip. If the reptile just lads. 100%, yeah. I mean, for me, it's really hard to top the idea that in Wrath you can get pressed into coins. Like I remember, Wraith. I do own Wraith, and I was just like looking at it one day, and I was just like, oh god, oh fuck, okay. Yeah, your soul can just be pushed into a coin where you're like semi-sapient, I believe. I forget when you're made into soul coins how much of you is still in there. Not good though. Various skin tone. Basically all the skins concentrated in the face. Cheap out on that a wee bit. Proud on that one. You're allowed to be. I can't stop you from being proud on that one. Basically got like a. Realizing I have less skin tone color variations than I feel like I should have. I used to have a lot more. I have more in the G-Dub, like when I use G-Dub's paints. Because I think I just reached a point where it's like I'm not painting people very much in general. Like because of that, eventually, like once my Games Workshop skin busted up, like, I do have quite a. To get the hair and the. I might wait on the axes a bit. They're not done by any means. I wanna touch it. But also really quickly. I'm gonna try a little bit of a little bit of what I saw as like a way to maybe make this a bit easier. Step 1, do this stage I go into the pit. I'll get the pits and everything at this point. Oh fuck, this guy had lines on him. Yeah, some days it do be like that. Yeah, you're allowed to complain about being old. Yeah, I don't the elven gods aren't too bad. I think in the various Warhammer stuff, I don't recall too many of the elven gods. Like even like Yanid, the death god guy, is not too bad. Yeah, I'm a real grog every time when I wake up and I'm, so groggy. Feels weird just to try to scrape over the primer. It's probably not the most efficient way. The plastic is done in a way that I literally cannot notice otherwise, so. I want to do these in batches of 4. I feel like batches of 4 might potentially save me some headaches. Well. Yeah, oh yeah, everybody be big painting today. Also, don't worry. I mean, I'm gonna be going for at least another 5 hours. If conversation ebbs and flows. We're gonna do that fun little thing where it's like I don't know old line until I notice it way later and it's far too late. I did notice one of the knuckle old lines are fucking awful. I usually would use like an X-Acto knife, but I think at this stage it's just kind of hit them with the fan. Yeah, I guess there's only 4 sculpts of these. I guess this, which makes sense, you know. These guys basically rank up into like an indistinct like barbarian blob. Not the worst. Then I figure if I gray the armpits, that's already something I'm noticing with these 2 test ones. Not getting the armpits early is good. Really, the closest these models have to like a annoying, hard to read. These 2 lads I basically painted. That should be enough. The Blobbarians. I mean, for reals, like I cannot stress this enough. They will eventually go in a movement tray if I decide to actually play the Song of Ice and Fire Wargame. Like I said, I don't see why I wouldn't. I did genuinely had fun the one time I played it. I just haven't really got the urge to like reorganize. It'll probably happen again. I'll probably get so many war to play. I am kind of envious of those like what's it called? It's like guerrilla wargaming where it's like it's a whole group of people that have been playing with each other for years. You know? We do like every war game, which partially it's for like content reasons, I guess. But it's like, you know, it's like they're also into it because you don't get into this sort of thing unless you're really, really into it. Go. Figure out where it terminates. That they're very weird. Like I think roughly about how. Get them gray pits. I'm already we're already hitting with my local group. They're like, yeah, we're probably not going to play more war games in this handful. I'm like, man, I try so. I also do wonder if that's the thing too, because I do mini painting on stream. My brain likes to wander between. I do have to imagine probably it's definitely way more common to be like, I found this game I like. I found a couple of games I like. I do not need to deviate from this any further. It's like even back in like the. Because I think I typically, my brain is just kind of keyed to do real, like, jack of all trades, master of none shit. Like, at the very least, Turnip is very friendly for that, because, like, once you pretty much build, like, a couple of staple units and, like the special units for a few armies, you're pretty much, like, done. Not to worry about, like, making new stuff. But I do know, like if I decide to make, like, playing Song of Ice and Fire, like, my thing, there's, like, you know, different faction matchups to try out, like, getting different units. There's actually, like, a... Despite the fact that the roster isn't not the hugest of any war game per faction, there's a lot of like little moving parts which I quite like. Question broached at the dinner table just now. All right, let's go. Let's see how it be. The hot dog is sandwich. I guess if you want to use the real strict definition, yes. The way I see it. If I am craving a hot dog and somebody gives me a sandwich, I'm gonna be pissed. Like, you know, it's just like if somebody's like, "Yo, could I get a fruit smoothie?" and they just pour ketchup into it. Like, is ketchup are tomatoes fruit? Yeah, but you know, you fucking know. Don't. I know you guys are doing like this as a trickery pun family. You will use it to derail the convo. Oh yeah, I figured that whatever you're going for is for the sake of causing mischiefs. Like, okay. Old crusty paint is coming out of here. Fuck up. Actually, I'm curious if this color still exists. Sea green. I imagine, and probably it's better nowadays. I feel like for the most part, a lot of paints, like outside of like maybe some like really classic Games Workshop colors people miss, have generally seem to be getting better with time. Kids and grandma are talking about. The matriarch of the Jamesians family. Jamesians. What kind of powerful pun? Like, I don't know. Was this one of these things where it's like you learned the puns from her, or is she just so used to it that she's just like they just bounce off? That's nice, dear. The joke you made about what was that? Shoot her! I don't even know her. What? What do you mean? What do you mean by this? Please, just answer a question in a straightforward manner for Nana, please. Please, I just want to know what you were talking about. But every time I do, you say a word that's different than what it actually means. Why? Why? You had a pun call. Okay, so she leans in. Okay. I figured as much. It was fun to play out the character, but yeah, no, I imagine she's got like this, there's fatherly punches. Wait till you get the grandma. The average soul will not survive grandma's. She will destroy. Do a different do burnt umber. I can't really do because that's the color of the dirt. Like, ooh, I got a chocolate color. That's chipping paint. Dark rust, actually, by AK might. It's multiplicative. That's not surprising to me, honestly. That certainly does track. It's like an infinite sides and therefore a taco. That's true. What else would? Is a bathtub a taco then? When you're taking a bath in the tub, is a bathtub a taco? Because if the definition of taco is a 3-sided holder of meat, that is a bathtub. How do you feel about this, Doug? This goes on really nice though. Here's the thing, I'm like, the color might not necessarily be right. And does it flow very, very smooth. So how you doing, Luna? How you doing? Went to play. It's getting into that, like, you know, the whole like is a hot dog about to say is hot dog a vegetable, and the answer for that is clearly yes. But like, you know, it's like is the hot dog a sandwich kind of deal. How you doing, Belny? Welcome. How you doing? Add and quick. I almost had a gamer juice. Yeah, see if we go by that. If we go by that, that totally tracks. That totally tracks. So wait, but then you get into weird ideas. If it's meat seasoned in liquid and then surrounded on 3 sides by a hard shell, wouldn't that be a bowl of soup? Okay, so you're not a taco in the bath, but you are a hot dog. But then a bowl of soup would be a taco. Because the meat is seasoned by liquid. It is in a hard container that holds it from 3 sides. I guess it depends on like what you can sew. Like if it's open top. Oh, that's true. No, there is. Okay, there's a couple. There's not. I guess you do have to knock out. Like it's like an open concept bathtub. Might be that. You argue. I'm giving you the most powerful option. Especially if you go to the idea like if you consider like the meat of a fruit is a watermelon slice a taco. The fun part about this is I could basically just say whatever shit I want. Like when it comes to these kind of arguments, you have to act convincing. Like, that just reminds me like whenever my family would do like Scrabble or whatever, the amount of words that were like not accepted, but thrown out as like Like I had a relative that like legitimately we were playing Scrabble, I believe. It was like Scrabble or like what's there's like another spelling game with like the little like a little popper thing. Maybe it's Scrabble. Boggle. Boggle is another version like similar. And she was for a second very insistent that Eldox was a viable option for a Boggle word. And we're like, what the fuck is Eldox? And you know, it's like probably a Star Trek planet. Like, you also can't use names in Boggle. It's kind of dumbfounded her for a sec, but she was really insistent. Ah, so watermelon is a ravioli. Perfectly cromulent. I do. So the weird thing is, I didn't realize that cromulent came from The Simpsons. By the time I heard it, it was just kind of like one of those like out of context words that are just kind of like, you know, some words like it's like thagomizer kind of just became like was it a joke? Yes, but did the joke become real? Also yes. It's just like you do dark flesh tone actually. So like I didn't realize that. How watermelon half is it a soup? Guess so. I need to build like a rust. What's it called? A skin fur, like little. I'm basically building like a little color organization section so I know which colors I put where. There we go. It's gonna not get the. Not you. This other guy. Grabbing one identical looking man and being like, oh, of course. It's... Or haircuts for men. Then we'll continue to get haircuts until morale improves. No, wrong color. Wrong. Water-based or melon-based? I don't know. I would... Like, I feel like even though there's a lot of water in it, if you were to drink, if you were to eat a watermelon, like, separate, like, if someone closed your eyes and gave you watermelon, you'd be like, yo, that's watermelon. You wouldn't go like, water. Guess that depends, like, do you consider soup to be water-based? I wouldn't say so. Watermelons are based in general, though, I will give you that. I do like watermelon. I'm one of those weirdos that will take a watermelon and I'll scoop it out and I'll put it in like a little smoothie blender, mix it with a little bit of like water and sugar, get me like a nice little like watermelon drink. That's the good melatonin. If watermelons could help me go to bed, that would be the greatest shit. I'd be the happiest boy that ever lived. Isn't this like dark flesh? Also, been really watering it down. This is the weird thing about the way like it's like maybe I just didn't shake this enough. Maybe it's just old. The way pigments behave is very very. Those AK ones went on. Fuck, I do need to get me some more. Oh, sorry, my brain went to melatonin instead. My brain actually, hold on. Oh shit, we got ad break. Oh, we fine. Oh yeah, you still have that. Like, my brain saw the fragment of your joke, immediately abandoned it, and I just went off on my own joke in my head. Like, I just finished my own little hee hee ha ha. Imagine our cave of ancestors being chased by Smilodon. Oh, it's just like Grug is like, I think of like what would be a good caveman. Is cracked open bone marrow. Is that taco? You're like, meat inside bone. Hard shell on 3 sides. You just gotta get into a fight and then like, council decrees. Cracked open bone with marrow exposed is indeed taco. Well, no, if it's cracked open, though, because, like, the bones won't have, like, the connector sides. So you have 2 open sides, and then you got the bottom shell, the right, and then the left. Which would go to taco root. Which would ring the taco bell. No, I think it's. I think that's convincing. So I think that would work. Yeah, just the way buy in general. Start fucking around with it. Oh, that'd be great. Be like, yo, Chipotle, give me bone marrow. Which way are we cracking the bone? I was thinking like you take a round bone and use like, I think, a glove snap. You guys get to see that erotic pinky knuckle. Like, you know, like crack it like that way. Crack it that way, and then you separate the two parts. And then you don't have the tips and you don't have the bips. But you got the shell on the bottom and then technically the right and the left, so. Allude. Yeah, my harlot ass knuckle is on display. That is a thing though. Like not harlot knuckles. No. It's why an outfit like it's if you expose an area and cover everything else, you do draw attention to them. If you would see a knuckle normally, be like whatever. Owl knuckle, real shit. Just like when you see those like really like kind of like. Honestly, a lot of the meme outfits kind of like really take advantage of it. Like what are those like Virgin Killer like sweaters, but just like they're just kind of open backs. They expose the back. Well, man, no, my hips don't show though. That's the thing. My hips do not show. Like if I scooch up, I'm still wearing pants. I'm still Twitch compliant. Technically, because my nipples are just not out and about, I think I'm even safer than a lot of other VTubers. My nipples will not lead me astray. These two gotta dry a little bit. We are at the... I gotta get the hair before I start doing some touch-up stuff. Had nipples? I don't got nipples. I mean, if I really wanted nipples, I could shapeshift for Knuckle. Sorry, I misread the showing us this Knuckles reviews. What a whore! And I was like, I can shapeshift Knuckles, or I can technically have. I can have the little Knuckles, like the little nipples on his gloves. I guess I could have those if I wanted. Is that what you guys want? You sick fucks. Our eyes there. Where would they go? Like, hold on. What? Do I just not have an eyeball asset? Hold on. No, there's that thing where I can go to the internet and I could look for an item. Oh. How about no? How about don't do that? I'll worry about that later. I remember the one time there was a VTuber that's like accidentally doxed their fucking personal info. I'm like, I'm good. Suck on this jerk. No, I don't want that. Oh, no. We'll do some gold brown on there. I was gonna get some googly eyes, but like I realized that was just not gonna work. I swear I had some IS. Oh, it's probably one of those things that I lost ages ago and I just never got back. That. Go ahead. Really gonna kind of mix up their hair. I'm thinking this guy's gonna be like blondish. Oh, this could be enough. Got the layer very, very thin yellow brown. Why did I do this? I didn't have to do this. I'm probably gonna give the other guy gray hair. Fuck it, gray hair. Become elderly. Save me some trouble. Oh, I didn't get your neck. Get there. Let me get his neck. Go back and deal with this shit. Search of Hell's missing nipples. Just like you do, like put out one of those like little like reward for finding, and just have like little rip off phone numbers. Like, have you seen these nipples? But just have like a blur of nothingness. I swear I've seen Google like VTuber like Google. Yeah, I have like such a like weird variety of stuff ready to go in VTS. I'm getting neck meat. There we go. Look at the little bit on this one. Repeat so many. Oh god, I had that like. I think I was working on. Oh yeah, I don't know if I think I might have shown them. They're still not done yet, but they're going to be painted on Saturday, Sunday, so I need to get them a little bit jazzed up. These guys, these are some word bearers apothecaries. I did a little bit of kit bashing with some 3D printed bits, and there's like a lot of extra little medical doodads that just fell into the void, never to be seen again. But yeah, I glued on their arms. I'm gonna give them like I did print out a bunch of like little scrolls. Like purity seals aren't really a thing in Horus Heresy that much. A bit of a gap in the back of the arm. I wonder if I can happen to fix that. The downside of using used bodies is sometimes the angles of some of the arms can look a little weird. I think this guy's arms are fine. I think this one. Snap that off for later. Yeah, because like I have to really sand this a bit more flat. Not the worst. Well, goodbye, bud. I showed you to all the nice people and snapped your fucking arm. Your promise to remain virgin. Oh yeah, they're like getting like a ring in high school. I promise that I will only be loyal to the Emperor. Definitely not kiss at the homecoming dance. Nailed it. I nailed the exact way Space Marines talk. Flawless. I really want to do another one of those like I did the Word Bearers one. I want to do another one of those kind of like shit posty things where I could just really get the Space Marine waste by using all the filters. It's like 10 filters in a row to get it going, but it's so fun when it's all set up. I'm gonna do it different. I'm gonna do like a brown. Dude, let's do a medium gray though on this other asshole. They all basically got the same face, so they're all gonna need different hair, or else I'm never gonna be able to tell these fuckers apart. Now this one barely looks any different. I'm gonna let that dry. I'm gonna have to try a different hair. Alright, let's go back to you two, Chuckle Fox. These two guys. The lads. Let's get some of that. That's a color. That's a color that's nice, easy. Yeah, I know, right? My voice acting is too powerful. Actually, I've been feeling like a lot more confident in my voice acting stuff lately, which is kind of fun. Let's see if there are people that are like looking for voice actors for like little projects. I'm totally missing the YouTube side. My bad. I pulled up a thing early. Collecting you nerds. Pringles can. You can, but specifically there's like a bunch of like filters you can do to make like really good Vox filters. Like it takes like 10 different like little filters applied, but it does actually look genuinely very good. It does look very good. It sounds very good. It sounds very convincing. It was fun to do. It's not like it's super hard to apply either. Basically what I have to do is I just need to like pull up the video that showed me how to do it again. Be like, just look through all the myriad steps. What are you doing, Elcat? Welcome. Yeah. Let's get you in the Nanners fan club real quick after I get this. God, I got that on that belt. And that'll be good enough. There we go. All right. So for people who do not know, this is my wonderful snake Nanner. She's doing good. She's been splashing and or splashing in her big tub. It's kind of neat. She's at that phase now where she is not going to eat for like another week or so, but she's a lot more active, which is great. That means I could actually like pick her up and hold her if I want to, which I probably do. So it's hard for our two sleep cycles to like line up, so it can be like finally I can get a good grip on this fucking Dorcas. Give her a big old hug and give her a smooch. I do kiss my snake every now and then. That sounds weird to say, but I do. It's like, it's like a hold her, just give her a little smooch on the back, be like, I love you, Nanners. Which I don't know what that says about me, but hey. Yeah, so Hellcat64 _ YT. Welcome to the freshman year of the official Nanners fan club. OBS. I moved scenes, OBS. Why you betrayed me? It was very adorable. She's a very good snake. Every time I show Nanos to someone, they're like, I love your snake. There's so much red on this glove. It's great. Basically, just holding out on this glove. I actually don't know. I'm kind of low on nitro glove. I'll probably have to pick some up tomorrow if there's gonna be enough to. Oh yeah, I got some other ones nearby that are like reasonably used. Basically, when it comes to like the painting gloves, like I just use them until like they don't really work anymore. Like they're just where they go. They're here to absorb paint. If I can get some extended usage out of ones. I can do something similar. Well, yes and no. So the big thing I've been thinking on is also a disabled gamer. Thank you for the follow. The workshop. How you doing? I'm painting some Starks for the Song of Ice and Fire Wargame. Though specifically, I'm going to be playing Saga instead with them, but still like the model. But yeah, I've been my big thing I've been focusing on are word bearers. So yes, I get you, but also not loyalists. None of the main loyalist legions. Nah, I'm good. Yeah, I mean these guys they're close enough to Vikings. I might still go to the shop and maybe pick up like some Vicatrix or whatever. Get me some actual like honest to god historical minis. That might be fun. But it's like I got these guys already, you know. Like I do got my Stark, so it's like if I can use them for 2 games, I might as well. Especially because this is I need to figure out if I'm going to be into Saga before I go further. I did pick up the books and stuff. Let's see how you doing, Frosty Echoes. Oh, you might come here because I do minis stuff. So hey, I'm a minis VTuber. That's if you're into VTubers and or minis, that might be what's going on. Start con. I know you're throwing a pun down, but you're also not wrong. Like these are very grounded. I think Starks are generally considered relatively good guys within the Game of Thrones setting. I know it's another one of those, well, I'm sorry, everyone's an ass. But like, or less assholes than others. But yeah, just like big barbarian man. This big John Berserker. So, ironically, this guy is John Berserker, but he's great John. The really great John. But yeah, this is very different. I usually for Frosty, usually I'll do like Chaos Minis or Turnip 28 or Trench Crusade. So this is a bit of a departure. Got 2 of them. If I'm lucky, I'll get 4 done. If I'm really lucky, I'll get all of those. So there's a couple of different ones. So there was a Game of Thrones branded Game of Thrones war game by, I forget who, Knights Miniatures maybe? That one I believe is basically dead. It was like very much like this is a licensed tie into the show. This is more based on the books. There's the Wargame one, which is a rank and flank game, and then there's also one kind of more specifically, this is going to be a tactical one based on sort of like some Game of Thrones like setting. I'm not gonna lie, I'm okay on Game of Thrones. I watched it when it was new. I've never read into books, but the war game itself is actually really cool. Like I said, it's rank and flank, so like kind of like Warhammer fantasy battles, but you only have very likely you'll have 4 units on the board, which are going to be like big units of like 12 dudes. 4 to 5 of those on the board, maybe more if you're doing like the wildlings, because they're sort of the designated horde faction. And then you have a little tactics board off to the side. It's alternating activations, like you activate a model, your opponent activates a model, and you can either do something with the model on the field or use the model that's on a tactics board. That's where you have your like Sansa Starks and Cerseis and all the schemy political characters. Tyrion, if you like Tyrion and you would like to play, and paint Tyrion, he does look more like the book, aka like Peter Dinklage is like a pretty like good looking dude. He looks like a guy. The one in the war game, which is kind of more book one, is like a weird bowl cut man. Very, very strange looking version of Tyrion compared to which, mind you, they have to kind of do it that way. But the game itself is really neat, and it's one of those things that's like, I feel like the game got momentum to start with because it was a licensed war game, but it's also really hard for me to sell this game to people sometimes because they're like, yeah, I don't give a shit about Game of Thrones. I'm like, it's better than the license. Nobody would have picked it up if it wasn't licensed, if it was called like War of Swords. Like, I don't know if it would have gained any traction. Book Tyrion is meant to be true. I think I pulled them up. Let me see if I can find the mini for Tyrion from this game. Like, it's probably more accurate to not have him be like a hideous little troll man, but still. I do think if someone's like, Tyrion is my favorite character, boy, I can't wait. Oh, yeah, War of Conflict. Basically anything that sounds like a mobile game ad. I do have Hodor. I do have a Hodor mini. I need to grab it to show you guys. Tyrion Lannister. Yeah, it's not bad. Like, I don't know. I'm looking at it now. At least the mini. I think the art makes them look weirder. Like usually minis are like, I like minis, but if you compare it to like, you know, art, there's always like a bit of a disconnect. Like this is not mine, by the way. This is like one I just grabbed on the interwebs. And it's like, yeah. Looks about right. This looks about right for Tyrion if we're probably going by book. Once again, I've never read the books. I don't have a hugest urge to do so. I guess it's kind of nice though, because if you did play the board game and you're like, I would like to read the lore of my characters, and you just pick up the book. Like, oh shit, oh yeah, there's a book. Here we go. What do I want to do for your hair? Need a brown? How about mahogany? I could do the blonde over that. Oh god, it just all pigment came. Not pigment. All of the fucking like medium came out. None of the pigment. Like, opinion on Five Nights at Freddy's. Never played it. I'm gonna rip this glove off. Hold on. I said in the option that I'm aware of it, what it does culturally. Will I ever play? Probably not, if I'm going to be real. Like, out of all the video games that exist, the urge to play Five Nights at Freddy's is very low on my list. It's not a fear thing. I'll do scary games. I just, like, the only thing that interests me about Five Nights at Freddy's is that every now and then I get, like, linked to wiki articles from it, where, like, the metaphysics of Five Nights at Freddy's I find batshit insane in a way that does make me intrigued, but I also don't want to play the game. So I'm sure they mix it up, and I'm sure it's very tense. I did enjoy mouthwashing. I did enjoy... Guys, I'm so fucking upset about mouthwashing. Hey, do you remember when I was being a bastard and I was flopping Curly's mouth up and down like I was making him a little puppet man? Do you want to know why I'm upset? It's because apparently there's an achievement for that called Sock Puppet, and apparently I just missed out. I just missed out on getting that achievement. Apparently I just didn't flap the head nearly enough to activate it. It's like, man, that fucked up. What does Demonologist be about? Yeah, I should have been more of a bastard. I would have got a little trophy for it. Luckily, I feel like that game is short enough if I did decide to go, like... I haven't gone achievement hunting in a game for a while. Like, other than, like, Binding of Isaac. What's the other game I... Oh, yeah, Gravity Rush. Gravity Rush was the one that was, like... Isaac is basically achievement-based gameplay. Like, you know. You know you're gonna keep doing runs, but the achievements are like what you need to unlock more or less because they just kind of give you a tangible like this is how you're progressing through. But like it was Gravity Rush was the one that I'm like I'm doing this because I enjoy this game so much. Gravity Rush should be a series I'd like to finish. Like maybe just like I played a little bit of the second one, but life got in the way of that. But I played the fuck out of the first one. I know the second one I think is better regarded. It's also like really like stylized French Japanese influence in terms of like the way the city looks. It's a really cool looking game. Like I don't know exactly what you call the art style. Oh yeah, Mouthwash is a great game. I liked it too because it was twist based in a way that was like I like it when there's a twist and then you look back on the twist and you're like, oh, this was set up. This was set up and there was ways where like there was that fact where like I was occupying the body of what's it called? I was occupying the body of like I was like, oh, I'm the captain, and I look in my inventory and there was no drink. I was like, oh no, I'm not the captain. Who Oh, I know who oh no. And like that dawning realization and like I bet if I played again, I could really recontextualize a lot of events that happened in that game and just be like, hot damn. I would love a PC release of that. Oh, I don't know then. I'm not a big fan of the Gravity Rush style of playing. No, I actually think Grey Hero is fun. I played a little back when like Phasmophobia was new. It was kind of like the VTuber flavor of the month. It's still kind of there are still VTubers that do like Phasmophobia collabs, but I just couldn't get into it. Like the gameplay loop for me was basically the same dealio every time, and I kind of knew what was going on in advance. I never jived with it. Oh yeah, no, Jimmy would have fallen. He basically did in a weird. Oh yeah, I like. Wait, does Lasombra have a fairy connection? That I didn't know. I do like Lasombra if we're talking Sabat clans. Lasombra's pretty. Once again, Misk is still my favorite. Yeah, you know. I get that. I gotta get that itty little. There we go. End up being Outer Wilds. I did actually end up being Outer Wilds. It was a good run. It was a fun game. I had fun with Outer Wilds. Let's go ahead and continue to get the dirty brown good stuff. So yeah, Outer Wilds is gone. That's what I was talking about. Like I'm probably going to be switching Outer Wilds out for a different game. I mean, like I'm gonna probably hold off on the DLC like a little bit. I'm gonna let ye old brain. Oh. Color just like separate super quick. I get. I'm gonna let ye old brain kind of recover. I'm going to like maybe try something else. To be fair, I went late on that, so I wouldn't even say like even if you didn't go to bed early, you might have ducked out as like the regular time approach because I was like, I'm close. I know I'm really fucking close with this. I know what I want to be doing. I got the batteries that I needed. They were where I was at. I just totally misread a little bit. I did get a clue in the Black Hole Forge, though. That led me there. The Bloodline look of a V. Oh, that might explain why I haven't heard of them. I haven't super looked into the V20s. I have not looked into the V20 stuff. Then again, it's like I said, my World of Darkness knowledge is like it's enough to get me going, but when it comes to like fine detail, unfortunately. Extra drippy. But yeah. I beat it, which was cool. I did enjoy it. The ending was I don't know. I guess I'll hold off on the ending. If you want to know the ending, you can check out the VOD. This isn't me pointing like check out my VOD if you want to see. But like considering that like there's various levels of people like not wanting to get spoiled by that game. The ending was pretty baller. I enjoyed the fuck out of it. I almost posted like a thing out of context from the ending, like on Twitter and Blue Sky and whatnot, just to be like, for people who are in the know, they know I got it, they know I beat it. But like I was like, man, if that, even if that gave like a little bit away, like I was okay with mentioning like Feldspar or whatever. Yeah, it's me, Mr. VODs. My VOD's definitely getting some decent views though lately, which has been nice. It'd be nice putting effort. Turns out, everybody, I should have multi-streamed. Then again, I think basically I started multi-streaming to YouTube when it was sort of like Twitch gave us the okay, because like you could do it prior to that, but it was sort of like no frowned upon. If you got caught, you could maybe get in trouble. Baller, I hardly know. You don't have to know her to baller. Hey, jokes. Sometimes you could just have a fun little adventure. I think definitely like the darker like leathers are looking a bit better on this lad. Oh my, what the fuck happened to this one? Like, also just turned into like literally just all liquid paint. I think it's mostly. I haven't quite finished one yet, but we are at various stages of getting 4 done. Pretty good. If I could get all 8 done in 6, I'm still iffy about it. Still iffy. If I went like real machine style, if I just like, okay, gray. Wait, actually, that might be the winning play. Actually, is to start getting the like a bit more optimized in color, because now I know getting the pits early is actually very helpful. I get pits, I get leathers. I could stick to using the same kind of colors of the leathers. I would like to keep recycling them. So kind of iffy about this one though. Like this is the Vallejo leather color, and it's like, I don't know why it just comes off more. I'm thinking about maybe if I could swap that one out for like what other dark color? Dark blue. Got a skill 75 Dubai brown? Might be good, actually. It's a smog painting stream. Whenever you nerds buy me smog. that's when that one's gonna happen, because otherwise I can't afford that shit. That's like, what's he like at these days, like $600? Fuck it, like this paint has not been touched. The weird thing is he's actually so big. So for people who don't know, you can get Smough of the Hobbit fame as a mini. He's actually so large, I actually wonder if I could even really truly get him on screen to like be painted. I assume there's probably a way to make it like this is gonna be like gonna thin the ever-loving fuck out of this paint, but let's see how this looks. Compare it to this. It's different. Different enough. There we go. 6-foot smoke outside house. That would honestly, I don't even know if I'd be scared of someone that I'd be like, fuck yeah, let's go. How you doing, Lucas? How you doing, Uncle? I'm apparently going to be airdropped a wooden dragon on my house, which, oh, I'd be like, yep, that tracks. This is my life now. Yeah, basically painting a bunch of little berserker lads, and it's pretty good. This is effectively more of like the leathery tone I was going for. Guy. He's only nearly $700. Oh, only that. This one of those things that would be hard as somebody who's like, yo, Hal, here's $1,000. You can only spend these on minis. I still don't know if smoke would be the best choice. Like, I feel like I could pick up like a whole new army or something like that. Like even if they only had to be like if they're like, these have to be G-dubs models, I could be like, okay, I could do like a whole old world, or I could even pick up like some big stupid horse hairs. I could get me a mastodon. Actually, I don't even think they keep mastodons. Been out of the shop for fucking forever. Big stupid like Space Marine super giga mega tank. I'd believe that. I haven't had to deal with any car battery stuff in a hot minute, but that's spoken with the confidence of somebody who had to recently change a batteries. I'm assuming you've had some rough car things going on lately. There's some of this might be because I'm painting brown on top of the like yellow brown, so it's always gonna be a little different, like just a vanilla shade. I'm relatively aight with the way this is looking. You just hit yourself. Oh, there we go. Yeah, or get like a Warhound Titan. I don't know. A piece of sand. Like a piece of sand in my glove, and it's driving me nuts. Hold on. I'm just filled with sand. Why? Trying to figure out why glove was. I was like, bonk something for a second. I was like, please, no bonkage. God's nudity. I'm covering my harlot self off screen. Avert your virgin eyes. Do not let my... Might go in the kitchen. There we go. Okay. Be good. Let's go back to these lads. Red is still doing fine. We need to get some gray. No, we good. I was like, please, don't. Because it's weird. It's like it's almost like one of those things where it's like if my entire hand was filled with gravel nonsense, I'd be like, this sucks, but whatever. It was just like one itty bitty little grain. Every time I move, I'd feel that one little grain wiggle, and it was driving me nuts. Luckily, it's been excised though. Excised, and I have to deal with it. Got your handles, you got... Okay, we're doing good. 40, if I can get 4 of these done today, I believe 4 is within reach. I think 4 is within reach. Then we'll see for the remaining couple of other ones. I need to extend these in... I don't know if I would do 2 identical streams of this, because it's like, you know, it's gonna be the same. It's gonna be the same minis twice, but I think at the very least that's still one point of... I love the scale of Saga's point system too. Like I said, Saga for me is a combination of aspects of other games that I really, really like, just kind of put into one bundle, which is why, like, you know, I've heard that there's like good historical rule sets before, and I also know Saga is like very loose on the quote unquote history. Well, I said quote unquote, but it's like, you know, there's like more simulating games compared to this. Very much like yo, this is history, but we're gonna use this as a backdrop for sick brawling. But it's like, it's got like the unit compositions of Turnip with the dice system of Warcry, which is like, fuck yellow. True. I guess I am like by definition, I am a professional yapper, which feels weird. It feels weird because like in my everyday life at the guild, I am not much of a yapper. I think this is kind of that like nice, like controlled, like I know what's going on. I get to have the fun. Everything here feels good to yap about, as opposed to like doing guild work, which is like, you know, I'm gonna just stay in my own lane and take care of my own stuff and try to make it through the day, which is good. It's like I do like to yap, but I like to yap about things I like to yap about, which is why I like talking a lot here. But if you catch me like out in the wild, I will skitter away like a crab, looking for sick shells to like eat dead fish out of. I don't know. That analogy kind of like died halfway through, but at least we got crabs out of it. How you doing, son? How you doing? Welcome. I am currently painting a bunch of Berserker dudes for the Song of Ice and Fire Wargame. Technically, I'm going to be running them in Saga as a warband, which is going to be pretty sweet. You're rolling up to the Saga meet. They're going to be like, yo, it's me, newbie McSaga, man. Here's my some painted guys. I don't have, like, it's a couple... I don't know, it's like maybe a week or two away from when there's the stores wanting to do a big demo game. And, like, I don't believe I'm going to get everything paid. The one thing that's a little tricky about Saga is, like, at the end of the day, I think this is still going to be upwards of, let's see if we do 8 Hearthguards, 24 Warriors, and 12 Levies. So it's 36... 44, 45, so 45 models, which isn't like the most ever to paint. I'd say like compared to like Turnip, it's like most of my Turnip lists don't have that many dudes in it. Like I think even in my dude spammiest list, I'm probably still sitting maybe around like 30 or so, and a lot of those are already kind of pre-painted. Luckily, it's not like doing a whole fucking like Warhammer army. A lot of lads. But yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Painting some lads. Going to be potentially playing Saga. I did get that shoulder. Just a little splotchy. But Saga guys, be getting my prints going. Things have been going good. Things have been good for playing a Batu this weekend for D5, which is going to be cool. I've enjoyed playing games with the D20 Live people. This is, I think, will be the first time. Looking for my paper towel so I could clean off my brush. Like, I've played in 2 of their games before. That's how you doing, Narito? Yeah, I am, to be fair though, I am doing basically, like, canonical colors. I did see those recently. I did see those. I'm not, like, like I said, I played the game very little, but I have played it. I only found out recently about the Brotherhood Without Banners, and honestly, they sound like pretty cool, and the fact that I have, like, I don't have a lot of the NCUs. Apparently their NCUs are pretty bleh, so you'd want to use, like, the spider and stuff, but that's, but hey, I got a lot of Stark things I could use, like the fucking Tully Cav, which are, the one time I got to play that on the table, which was like, ooh, they did so much work. They did so much fucking work. It's effectively, imagine a cavalry unit that's really tanky. It does a decent amount of damage, but not a huge amount, but it, whenever something passes a morale check nearby, it can heal them for 1. And I was running Ned Stark, like good old headless Ned. And he's got a bunch of actions that, like, whenever he attacks, he can heal a unit for 2. Something to that degree. I think it was like it's either like a tactics card or like whenever he attacks, he causes that, and I have a lot of cards that cause him to attack out of sync. I just remember that I was playing against the Baratheon player for my game, and he's like, my dudes get better the longer they last, and I was definitely not going to win on killing his guys. It was far too late. I wasn't able to kill enough. However, I got early objective points, and he could not dislodge me. It was just 2 unmovable objects bashing into each other until eventually I won off of a victory point that I scored early on by running my dog up into it. Because I actually have a decent variety of Stark models, because some guy just went to, like, not even like my game store. Like, I buy a lot of used models at my local, like, LGS. But this is just like a secondhand bookstore that somebody was just like, fuck this game, and traded in more or less a bunch of Starks. Like, I think there's like a couple of miscellaneous units that I don't have. I don't think I got like the Heroes 3 box or any of the Car Stark guys. But I think basically everything else I got for like sub $200, more or less the remainder of the range. Like, damn, okay. I got a reasonable army for this war game that I rarely play. It also helps too, to be fair, that these are all relatively, like, I think the Cool Mini are not, despite the fact that I think they're a shit company. Um, them and Dark Sword Miniatures did a great job of the models themselves for being like pre-built plastics. Looks pretty good. That in 2020-ish. No, this was. Oh God, when did I pick these up? Yeah, I don't know. I want to say like late 2023, early 2024 is when I picked these up anyway. I would have been a small world if you're like, oh, I sold those. Those are mine. Once again, that's not impossible. I do buy a lot of used minis, so I would not be surprised if one day someone's like, shit, I turned it into the store. How you doing, ours? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? I'm painting some orcs. Belts. Didn't get a notification from Twitch you're on. Oh, maybe that's what's going on. I think the amount of people has been a little less than. I wouldn't be surprised if there was some. Can I ping? Maybe hopefully. I could see this being a fucky wucky. I did an alert. Okay, it was probably just Twitch being dumb. Did any? That's good. But yeah, no, I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Watching you look and collect mini minis. I mean, hey, to be fair, I definitely paint minis more than I play with them. I've been playing more war games. I have actually been playing more war games, but most of the minis I believe I painted on stream have not seen the table. I'm willing to bet it's some Twitch in it, but yeah. Other than Twitch hating me, I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Like I said, I'm painting these. These guys have been sitting for a bit. I've been enjoying them. Yeah, like I got 4 of the lads at various stages of done. I have an additional 4 that I need to do. I have another 4 that I probably won't be doing today, and depending on how well I do, I might do Great John, who's also here. To be fair, he's got like the same color scheme. He's also like, he's a big boy. Great John is a big boy. These are from the same game. I actually don't know how big the mountain is. Hodor, I believe in this game, which I do have. Hodor's like that big. Hodor's a big boy. So he's a huge lad. Right color for his hair. Did I get a different one? There we go. So I gotta like pull this up to my face. This is something I was talking about with someone that I know about getting little, like, you know how there's those like jeweler's goggles. Part of me is thinking like maybe I should get some of those streaming. Just like so that way I could be like super zoomed up where I'm at, because I don't have to like pull my face super close. Have I watched any horror movie? Recently? Okay, everybody who was there for the Adventures of Tom Thumb, do you consider that to be a horror movie? I feel like a lot of people would say yes, because it's like a really, really fucked up, wild, kind of like claymation game. Like not game, like claymation movie. I really liked it though. I really liked the Adventures. It's on. If you were not able to watch it, it is on YouTube in its entirety. I don't know how legal it is on YouTube, but yeah, when it comes to like big horror movies, like ones that are like, this is a horror movie meant for horror movie people, those I don't watch a huge amount. Not that I dislike those. They just not horrifying, but not horror. Actually, is probably a good way to describe it. Figure out what color I want to do for like these guys. Orange brown might be good. Orange brown with as a back, and then I do a little bit of a like tan dusting thing. Yeah, I think let me hold on. Let me just try it on one of these guys. Let me try this orange on one of them. I think I'll do the whole model. I need to test this out before I go ham. Get it a little bit on the back. Probably do a layer or a movie. It's been a hot minute since I watched Snowpiercer. Lad, what do we need? I could just go ahead and get like a lot of the metal. I could just get all the weapons. I'll have to go back and get the buckles. I mean, give me some metal colors actually wouldn't be a bad deal, because I could, like I said, I could just polish basically every axe head and then Great John's sword off in one go. Here, sir, I hardly... Okay, I know. You're like, Hal, say the words, Hal. Release me from my whack-ass crystal prison, Hal. Say it. It's Great John. Sword. I also got like a bunch of what's it called? I also got, I believe all of these like little leg bits are just articulated like little. I think it's a very cool armor look. This little metal detour might have actually been a bigger detour than I thought, but whatever. It's fine. But yeah, no, in general, like a movie that I've watched recently-ish that I would consider to be like a horror movie that I could go to a horror movie person and be like, look, I watched a horror movie. I guess Last Train to Busan, it's still been a bit. That's probably the one I'd be like, yo, no, this is a movie that is branded as horror that people would recognize as a horror movie. Which I really liked. I really liked Last Train to Busan. It was probably the best... No, I don't know. It's hard to say the best zombie movie because I really like Fido. I really like Fido as a zombie movie. So Fido's so good. Oh yeah, also roses. Have your black roses. Have yourself a good night and take it easy. A good rest. Watch Fido. Watch Fido now. How you doing, horror loving? Oh yeah, you definitely like horror movies, I imagine, or least neutral to them. Oh yeah, that was one of those movies I've been told is like, yo, this is a great horror movie. And I was like, yeah, that was during the time I rented Shudder for about a week or so. I watched Shudder for a week or so, specifically because that was the... I think you can actually buy it on Blu-ray now, but that Shudder for a while was like the only place where you could reasonably legally watch, what's it called? Mad God. That's the only place you could really watch Mad God for a while. And I don't even think any other places really had that. Like even if you wanted to yar har har it. I was like, okay, I got Shudder for a week when I was bedridden. I was just kind of like sick with like a throbbing headache, and I was like, I'll watch some horror movies. Fuck it. So yeah, I watched it. I watched Phil Tippett's Mad God, and then Last Train to Busan. That was about all I got from the free trial of Shudder, and I like both of those. I think it was a well spent nothing. I'm being like really rough with this metal. If you see me, I'm just like not super detailing it. Mostly, I just want to get that there, so then I can start getting this. How you doing, Billy? Listen. You can blame and or thank Jay. Jay's the one that likes to mimic for him. I'm just over here just painting my little lads. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, it's like I think in the back of my mind, I am a horror nerd. Actually, hold on. I realize it's been a while since I watched Last Train to Busan, so I actually think that means the last horror movie that I would say is a horror movie that I watched was Evil Dead 2. We did watch Army of Darkness after Evil Dead 2. I like Army of Darkness. I think I actually like Evil Dead 2 better, which is weird. Because Army of Darkness is very much more of a fantasy movie and is very much in my wheelhouse, but I do really, really like Evil Dead 2. I think I do really, 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 really like Evil Dead. I do not need. I will eventually need to get the belt buckles, but those right now. It's Mimic Wednesday, my dude. Yeah, let's go. How's it going, Echo? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Oh shit, let me give the hellos to everybody. Hello, Pants. Hello, Thorir. Hello, Ego. Hello, Fox. Hello, Ursagal. Hello, Tenchi. Hello, everyone. If you do not, where's oh yeah, what is the Quiet Place about? I saw that you had like a little fucky monster on Twitter, but I have no idea about what's about. Hello everybody. If you do not know me, I am Halbernot the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven Variety Star, just reading. And I'm actually not painting anything like that today. I am painting some models from the Song of Ice and Fire Wargame, also the Game of Thrones Wargame. And how do I paint rats? But today I'm painting effectively like old man berserker dudes. I got them. I'm working on the biggest boy, who is very much not super getting worked on at any real speed. But I'm the plan is to try to get all the little lads, to get all the little berserker lads. But yeah, how is a Quiet Place? I've like what do that be? I imagine it's a horror game. I feel like with Echo, it's a safe bet to be like it's a horror game, or it's like a comfy fun time party adventure. Those are the only two extremes. That's it. Which is, but then again, like I should sumptuous. Like I usually paint horrible little critters, and today I'm painting a guy and his like 8 identical friends, maybe more. Oh, this guy's got like a pointy axe. Ooh, look at you, Mr. Fancy. Fancy. Yeah, also if anyone has any questions about any bits of the mini painting process, let me know. This is kind of my shtick. This is kind of my thing. One video game a week and then lots of painting. So next week I need to settle on a video game. Part of me kind of wants to fuck around with Battlefleet Gothic too. 2 as an also, but also 2 because I think Battlefleet Gothic 1, from what I understand, is one of those games it's like it just has some modes. Oh yeah, I do. Oh yeah, if you check out the side, you can see my little Skaven like little launcher thing. I have a bunch of other Skaven models on my Instagram if you want to see. But society, I already live in one of those. Oh, if you need to go to sleep, Echo, go to sleep. Actually, hold on. I think I bookmarked society already. I think somebody gifted that to Alice Sawyer, and I saw... Yeah, it's just like a bunch of meat. Hold on, let me... So, I saw this picture. And I was like, that's a lot of meat. I feel like I would enjoy that, you know. You see a flesh collage, and I'm like, okay, I would like to subscribe to your web zone. Oh, yeah, I would like to do that. I was like, yeah, Unity. Oh, have fun varnishing, yo. Yeah, so I don't know anything about the movie proper, but the poster does have me intrigued. I will give you that. I haven't done anything with... I have a bunch of terrain that's just cubes of meat, and I've not found a good purpose to use them for. They're also kind of cumbersome for photography, to be honest. My meat cube terrain is a little... Also, they're also very bright. I don't know. I would like to redo those maybe in a way that would jive more with my current style of minis and stuff. The less you know, the better. Hell yeah. It's like I bookmarked it for later because it seemed neat. So okay, good to know. Good to know that the movie that I was like, ooh, is interesting. Yeah, it's like I would put them next to stuff, and I'm like, this is. It doesn't jive with it. Even though I paint a lot of horrors and stuff like that, I just felt like for some reason my style of the meat cubes. So basically, these were a project I did a long time ago where I just made, you know, like big cubes of weeping, bleeding meat. Which sounds weird, but I found a lot of times I think of a good project by like, oh, I found a cool STL. I know how I'm going to do that. And I think I know what I want to do with that, which Ooh, that actually reminds me something fun too. Once I get these, I want to show you what I'm going to be working on for Sunday's project, because that was another. I found the cool STL. This guy's also like the cool leader guy. He's got the bear hat. All these berserkers, if you got the bear hat, everybody knows you're the guy in charge. Not other metal. Otherwise, though, he's basically the same as his friends, but he's got more of a cape. Oh no, shit! Oh, he actually does have metal on him. He's actually got like little pads. Okay. I call it. Oh shit! This guy's got a lot in there. You've made it. How you doing, Heather? How you doing? Can hardly bear that. Oh yeah, what was your decision, nerd? It's not loading for you? Fuck. Well, you could... Hold on. I do post a lot of minis on my Twitter and stuff, too, if you don't want to mind digging. Oh, shit. I should do that on my... Fuck. I just realized with Blue Sky, I could actually just make, like, a hashtag for my own painting stuff. Huh. I need to go back and retag a bunch of shit, apparently. Neat. It's so nice to use a website where the hashtag system works. Goddamn. Wait, let me link you to my Twitter and Blue. Oh, shit. I'll give you my link. I have a lot of links of various types. There we go. See if that works. Oh, you got Space Duels. Oh, I'm so sorry, Heather. I'm just giving you shit. I'm glad you found a Legion you like. I'm glad you found a Legion you like. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I said too, I have found some Space Wolves that I vibe with. The Go Warhead people have some really, really, really nice looking wolves. I'm like, okay, I get it. These guys are making me get it a little bit. I think it's also that thing too. I basically, once again, I continue to find Horus Heresy versions of basically every Legion to be superior to the actual modern 40k versions. It's weird how that works out. I think it's because they had time to really settle down and like figure out the drip. Once you get the drip down, everything just kind of falls into place. Is Bjorn in 30k? I believe so, yeah. No, I'm pretty sure Bjorn was a dreadnought in the Heresy. Like, there's a decent amount of them. There's a decent amount of dreadnoughts in the Heresy. It's also kind of neat in the World Leaders book. The World Eaters book that I'm reading, there's actually a dreadnought of the World Eaters that was around before Angron was found. Because, you know, like the Primarchs, I guess I don't know how much people know this, but the 40k Primarchs, you know, the big boys that everyone talks all the stuff about, as little babies, they were thrown into the void because the Emperor tried to do a little tricksy deal with the Chaos Gods to make them, and it turns out the Chaos Gods didn't like being tricked, so he's like, fine, we're gonna yeet your children into space. And it took a while before all the Primarchs were recovered, so like, there were versions of each of the legions prior to the Primarch finding them and sort of like remaking the legion in their image. And this guy was around before Angron was found, and everyone was like, oh, we can't wait to find our Primarch, and all the other Primarchs are so cool, I bet we're going to love ours. And then you get Angron. Oh fuck, we got an ad break. Hold on. I'll wait after for the ad break to get the part 2 of this. Luckily, once again, I really love these are the Vallejo metal colors. Boy, howdy do they flow. Real nice. Just basically getting all these guys. Oh, I got 4 more. Let's go put down here. I'll also get all of them. All right, we back. Yeah, imagine getting Angron as yours, and you're like, man, I actually, weirdly enough, I don't think Mortarion is the worst choice. I think the choices go Angron, Perturabo, and then maybe Mortarion. 'Cause here's the thing. Perturabo would just randomly kill 1/10 of his legion. I think he killed 1/10 of his legion upon gaining control of them. Which is bad. And then they got the shittest of jobs after that point. I feel with Mortarion, you got to at least use all the cool weapons and stuff. How you doing, Anarchy Booms? How you doing? Welcome. I'm currently painting some Stark models today. Technically, I'm painting them in for Saga, but we'll see how far I get. The goal is to get at least 4 done And I'm sitting at about, I haven't even got to the 2-hour threshold. I think I'll at least get 4 pretty good. Is a mercy in 4? No, not really though, because then you look like the afterlife of 40k is fucked because everybody goes to the warp and nobody really has a good time outside of a couple really rare instances. Like here's one of the things that's interesting. A couple of you can say, oh, she also legitimately for a 7-year-old, that is insane. That's a very, very good paint job for a 7-year-old. Like, I'm not trying to belittle, as in like, damn, I've seen people that are adults that have not painted a Custodes that good. So like, it's like, all right, she's got potential. She's got potential. Keep practicing that for like a few years, and you might have a golden demon daughter. Yeah, I mean, okay, so the Eldar don't. I mean, they get that too, but like, okay, here's the thought I was going for. In most settings, like, you know, typical D&D setting, you're mostly a moron if you decide to worship evil, unless you don't know better. If you know how the cosmos works, you're gambling. Evil in D&D is a very high stakes game of high risk, high reward. Do you extend your life so that way you don't enter hell, but also because like in the proper D&D canon, you go to the realm where you belong, and then you eventually just kind of bleach away memories and self until you become part of that realm. So like even if you're in heaven, you eventually become part of heaven. But if you like being you and not just being part of heaven, you would want to go evil, because if you can like get strong enough, you can sort of bully your way up the demon hierarchy. But that's incredibly risky to do, and I think overall is not worth it. But like this is what we're talking about, like the default D&D settings to some degree. 40k is different. When you die in 40k, outside of like Eldar and maybe a couple of lucky orcs, you mostly just get sent to the warp where you die, where you're just a screaming soul in the sea forever. So technically, worshiping the chaos gods and being a real bastard doesn't 100% give you an out, but it gives you a chance. It gives you potentially something. And like on top of that, if you become a demon prince, mind you, you're not really much of you anymore. You're about like a mix of you and then chaos. And if you are like tied to one of the chaos gods, you sort of indirectly become like a little fragment of them. But that's the chaos good end. There is a tangible good end to being a chaos guy. And if you shoot for that, you're not going to have the worst time. That dying is a JoJo reference. I guess you're not wrong in the grand scheme of things, but also. Now we're at that point where I need to start doing stuff. That's alright, Astro Sunrise. Thank you for the follow and welcome formally to the. Hell yeah. Now I'm seeing. Just give. Yeah, I could probably just actually. A couple. I don't know how into the highlights it, guys. I'll probably do some. Trade the Starks. That's fair. That's fair. At the moment, I'm basically just using them as a Viking proxy, more or less. The weird thing is, like, I watched up to God. What was going on the last? Because this Game of Thrones was another one of those shows where I watched it with a friend of mine because they were really, really invested. And I was like, you know what? It's a neat fantasy show. When it was good, like it was. I didn't have a bad time watching it. Solid for what it wanted to be. I think by the time the show kind of like ran out of material and was just doing its own weird thing, I was already like long gone. Did he drop? I wouldn't be surprised if the Umbers are like real bastards in the book. I actually don't remember them. I remember the show even. Book, show, whatever. I don't remember them at all. I also don't remember a huge amount. I think I was mostly there because I did enjoy the mountain and the little girl, like Mountain and the little girl, just going on adventures and stuff like that. I like their dynamic where he's just like he's a bastard, but he's like not the most bastard, and like craves revenge and blood. Look at this dream. Look at them. Blanking on her name. Blanking on which Stark. Not Rickton. Arya, there we go. Arya Stark. Yeah. I was blanking on her. Even though I have her mini. I do have her mini. I actually, like I said, I basically have a lot of the Stark army outside of like a couple miscellaneous heroes and then like a couple units. I don't have all the units to be. I have a decent amount of them. Sorry, the Hound, my bad. Fuck, you're right. Okay, I got the wrong tall boy. I got the wrong tall boy. Bit more than Ray. Find like really obvious sources of kind of. Luckily, once again, these guys are not that complicated. A bit here. Got it. Got to hit the up again. I'll probably. Hold on. How's my? Bro. That's one downside using these metal colors. I'm like, on one hand, now that I'm no longer using them on a wet palette, I actually get like a amount of like it's no longer as runny. God, but not using it. Like I forgot that there was a period of time where I didn't use a wet palette at all. Like early on in my painting. I think back in the, I think I tried to do. There's a style of making your own wet palette with like a paper towel. Like paper towel, Tupperware, and like parchment paper. I think that's the style I tried to do very early on my mini. A little bit of, not too bad. Hey, there we go. Okay, we got. I'll get all the belts for these guys in a row, which. Like, I've been, because the game was taking forever to ship, because I did order. Apparently, I didn't realize that Gripping Beast runs out of stuff all the time. I was like, okay, I'm just going to order from them, and I'll just wait. Oh, the waiting. It's been. I don't know. Maybe this will be a thing too, where it's like, I don't know. I don't know if I'm ready to like rewatch the show or reread the book, or actually read the books for the first time. I don't know if the thing that fucks with me is knowing that like the show ends bad, and the books aren't done. And once again, I think this I bring it up every now and then. I don't think George R. R. Martin's going to finish things. Like why? Like legitimately, why would he? What benefit does he have to actually finish his goddamn books? How you doing, Jason? Right? J Race. There we go. How you doing, J Race? I have to call you by your full name because it's compete J's. But yeah, how you doing? I'm working on some Stark lads. They're turning out pretty legit. So we got this guy. Got his back. I think his back is still. Oh, dab it. What would be the highlight color? What would be the highlight color I want to use for this brown? Could use the dirty yellow. Could dry brush the dirty yellow onto it. Deathwing Maze. Nice. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, no, that is still legitimate. I don't want to risk it too much. At your belt. At your belt. Your belt. A bit of red around the neck. And I literally went like 1 week without printing. I'm like, man, it sucks. The fact that there is like a life of like just not being able to make a mini on demand whenever I want. It's like, oh, how did I live in the olden days? I think it's just mostly I just dealt with the fact that I had a backlog and like this is it. These are all I need at the moment. Now I'm just like I will. Oh yeah, that is a really nice thing about 3D printing too. Is a lot of people have like either recreated or like cough recreated. Although it's kind of like classic designs, so you can like and you can get them without getting hideously scalped on eBay. Dear God, some of those prices go to an insane degree. Kind of get it because to a little bit they are collector's items, but like also, and because I was like, what was I looking up? Oh yeah, there was like a bunch of old Korn Demon engines from, I forget if it was from Epic or not. I think it was like some Epic Korn Demon engines that were like $100, but they were like really, they were at that like level where they're so kind of like weird and strange that I'm like, oh, these are weird and I love them. I was like, okay, maybe I'll pick one up. Maybe I'm curious how much they're going for, and I was like, oh. I'm not paying $100 for like a joke little epic Korn mini. Especially because like then again, I bet I could probably find like some way to get like a STL. It's like the epic community, even prior Legion, Legion Imperialis has been pretty active at like very nice. Well, that's like another thing to speak about, like games been fan co-opted. I do know once again I'm in a group with like a lot of people who are like roughly in our 30s, and I feel like a lot of people in our 30s we're always kind of like floating on the tip of like, when are we going to play Mordheim? When will Mordheim happen? Because it gets brought up enough, but like every time we just get a little bit closer, and it's like now I actually have like a couple of undead minis that would look pretty good as a Mordheim band. Like the my cool. Yeah, I haven't actually filmed my dark. Once I get in a weird spot for me, I actually have like a backlog of minis I need to take little pictures of and do the little rotator. Usually I'd be lacking on that. Like usually I'll have a dearth of those, but like I still have my word bearers on my little rotator stand, just waiting. They're just like, oh, Father, please today take a picture of us so all the internets can see us. And then I just haven't had the time yet. Probably tomorrow. I could potentially see how that would work. I'm pretty ride or die for resin, but that's also because it still fucks with me that FDM seem to be more like temperamental and finicky than resin. Because going into it, I wouldn't have assumed the opposite. Oh. That's a bit of a mistake. Ray. Dear Father Hal, please rotate me. Signed, Son of Lorgar. I don't know why I'm giving them like a little faux British voice. Even in none of the books they sound like that. At best, it's just Lorgar and Erebus sounding like, yes, my child. Lorgar feels more sincere even when he's a bastard about it, and Erebus, everyone's like, fuck Erebus. Even the word bearers are like, we don't like Erebus. Like, we don't like Erebus. It was kind of funny though. In Betrayer, straight up Lorgar was like, Erebus, you promised me a lot of shit. So clearly the fact that you're here means you delivered on it. And Erebus is basically saying, yo, we got. Their plan was to fuck on the Ultramarine so hard they made like a semi-stable like warp storm where demons would come out. Into a fine pace. The legitimately, how you do, Jim? The Argyle, a man possessed by a demon. The demon calls him the deceiver and is upset. And it's technically indirectly because of Erebus that they're even bonded. It's like, god damn. How bad do you have to be if demons are like, yo, that guy, untrustworthy piece of shit. Like, Doran. My boy, you're a demon, my guy. And you still think Erebus sucks? Ow. Okay. Some of my lads are migrating north. I'm trying to like recorrect that. Using faking detail. Oh, I can see that. Okay, that makes sense. Not that it didn't make sense prior to that, but that does also like make even more sense. Get deep into them pits. Okay, game recognizes game. Sometimes you recognize truly a foul, tainted game, but still, you know. Horrible, horrible game. Hey, if it's working, if it's working. I do still need to get my FDM back and running. It's a little tricky though, because previously when I was working from home, I could just be like, keep that going. And then if I heard like, I don't know, if it was acting weird, I could just really put the kibosh on it. And now it's just like, ugh. I'm on Seagring. Quit clogging, buddy. Oh, did it got auto detector stuff? Like, that stuff is kind of weird, mostly just because like I don't trust AI language detectors to be accurate most of the time. I also don't really play online games. See, I do like Erebus. Once again, I enjoy that he's a bastard of such proportions that demons are like, this guy's an untrustworthy piece. Do I think he's a good dude? God, no. But like, once again, I just find his level of being an asshole is very impressive. Ah, gotcha. Log. I actually even wonder. It's like it's like just like the nice, perfect kind of like darker gray, but not black gray. This is neutral. Wait, that's light gray. Wait, actually, hold on. Where's my neutral gray? That might actually still be better. This Seagring is being a huge pain. Looking for a color. I've been very good at organizing my paints. Why is this gray the one I'm not finding? I have two things of black on here. Light gray. Gunmetal. Oh, I found it. Okay, it's over here. I'm a goofy goober rock. There we go. It's a little lighter, but I think it's just going to be worth it just for the sake of like, hey, this is less a pain dick to deal with. Yeah, this newer paint flows a lot better and doesn't get as gummed up. Okay, so that means I'll just go to like. Oh. I'm lost in the sauce of trying to figure out how this will dry. How you doing, Grind? How you doing? Thin your paints? I am! I do be thinning my paints. I always thin my paint. I also think my paints. Do be doing the big think. How you doing, Grind? How you doing? I'm switching to a different gray that's less gunked up by the sands of time. So, nice. Ooh, perfect. Love that. Love it when I get in the first go. Yeah, advanced funny number daily, you need 69 first. To date, the only person who's ever got that was nobody. Yeah, we got some other nerds who are building up to it, but you got a bit of a climb. You got a bit of a climb before you could activate the advanced funny. By design. Oh yeah, you know, you should get a J-Race, you should do the daily elf punch. That'll get you started. That'll get you started on the Elf Watcher starter pack, I guess. fucking mold line. Let also go. Yeah, this is the gray I was sort of looking for earlier. I guess I was just using a light gray on accident. Yeah, this is really the color I want. Tips in the back, which is not great, but I'll just give that another go through, and then I'll do. Luckily, all the dry. The fur is going to be good because once I start dry brushing, that's big excited for that. Hey, how you doing, Grind? How you doing? I'm painting some models for the Song of Ice and Fire war game, though. I'm going to be using them for Saga. Be using them for Saga. Oh. Okay, no, it just had like a pretty. It had a pretty abrupt change in this. The nice thing about listening to Haircuts for Men is they have all these albums that are just straight up like exactly an hour, so I can just kind of chew through, like hour, 50 minutes or so. How are you doing, Nitrous? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I guess you could do, like, are you doing, like, edge highlights and stuff, or is it, like, a texture flatness? How you doing? Oh, yeah, pin washing would work, too. Yeah. Good noise. Hell yeah. Painting some Berserker lads, and it's pretty good. Took out, like, a decent amount of little, like, bips and bops to get, but, like, overall, that's... Like if I got everything. This is almost highlighting these. I'm still definitely going to do have some stuff. Oh, bone white. Oh, okay, that would make sense. Yeah. I could see needing to add a little bit of color variety to those. Like it took me a while because like my brain understands conceptually that like the Deathwing Terminators are like Dark Angels. I always forget that those are like a weird bone color, not just like oh yeah, that would do it. Yeah, exactly. I do like that though. There's also like a bunch of like weird variant colors within Dark Angel. It was pretty neat. I guess I could also just paint all these. Well, like I guess I could do dark gray and then just kind of do what I'm doing for this and just this with gray a little bit. I could do that. I don't know if that's going to be worth it for everybody or not. They got black armor for Ravenwing, dark green black for everything else, and then you got for the Deathwing you got the bone white. You do get a lot more color variety than other armies, which is actually pretty... Got you. Some dry brush testing. Take a little bit of this yellow. See what happens. See what happens if I... Okay, that turned out pretty good. All right, that makes this a lot simpler. I'm gonna repaint over that. Probably don't need to repaint over all of it, but not what that means that I need to do. This is gonna be more like a kind of like foxy, kind of warm fur. It'll be fine. I'm winging it. I'm sure it'll also like once again dinge the ever-loving fuck up once I start getting later into the process. Also, HD Belmont, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Sorry if I almost missed that. I caught that. I'm listening to the alert noise. How you doing? Currently painting some Stark models, and it's going pretty. It's. But I'm gonna scream. Layer over some couple of times with this orange. I guess I could have did like a brown and then the orange. Not too late. I'll just keep this will be fine. Oh, what did they take it away or like what happened to it? conceptually, I'm aware of what goes on with Dark Angels, but I don't know a whole lot. Like, I know their general ideas, but like, I don't think it's super. Oh, did some of them was like some of them die on the heresy kind of deal? I didn't, or like I know the Fallen also have. I don't remember if they were like part. I know the whole Fallen thing and like the big Battle of the Rock and whatnot. Other than that, my Dangels knowledge is very weak. Though also finding a bit more about Lionel Johnson during the Heresy days, where he was like, I just kind of assumed that he was like very knightly in it. No, he was just John Murder. Like, okay, that's well played, Games Workshop. I would have not seen that coming. What are you doing, Mini Doe? How you doing? Welcome. I'm working on my Starks today. Specifically for Saga. Brother, why are you taking out your sword? Brother? It's kind of an asshole. I think that's fine. Then again, says me, guy who enjoys douchebag Primarchs, so who knows. Imagine being a nice Primarch. None of my armies. Well, it's like I do Death Guard and Word Bearers, so it's not like I'm batting over 2 and I guess Lorgar did like his dudes. Like, generally they had like a good relationship between like him and his sons, but still, you know, Lorgar's Lorgar. So you get you pros and cons, I guess. I mean, Curse is a sneaky little snake. Listen, how are you gonna get rid of snakes? Sometimes you gotta nuke a planet. That was just a reasonable. Oh, well, the funny thing is, didn't he nuke him anyway? Wasn't he like, yo, Gilliman, we gotta nuke this place to get rid of Kurz, and Gilliman's like, are you insane? No. And didn't the Lion sanction secret nukes anyway, which is why when they did like the trial and him, Sanguinius and like Gilliman got together, Kurz is like, oh, you bitch. Do your brothers know you dropped nukes on my ass? And then they kicked him out. They kicked him out of the Imperium Secundus. Get the fuck out, Lion. Get the fuck out, Lion. Psychopath, what are you doing? Destroy his own planet. You got to listen. So, like, listen. Omelets, eggs, etc., etc., etc. Sometimes you got to. It's how. I'm joking once again. I am memeing for comedic effect. You guys are still looking pretty legit though. I'm like, once again, like 2.5 hours of work. These guys are not done yet, but yeah, because he was basically like him, him, Russ, and Kurz were basically weird jungle children. I guess Angron was no. There's a lot of Primarchs that were like eventually had a father, but were like weird jungle children. Like I know Perturabo was a weird like wilderness child until this father was like, what the fuck is that guy doing? He should not be climbing. Get his ass down. Sir, he fucked all of our shit. Bring his ass in. I need to figure out what's up with this. Oh, he was a slave, yeah, but like I think they found him in the mountains first. Because he crash landed and then he killed Eldar as a baby. It's always kind of weird where it's like, I forget exactly what age the Primarchs come out of their coffin, like their like little pods as. Like some implications are like this is an honest to God baby, and other times it seems like, you know, just like very symbolic of them just being like a young child. I kind of lean more to the young child because, like, listen, I know my audience is not like super pro Eldar, but a baby killing a bunch of assassins is like, I don't know, man. I know 40k is very silly. I feel like the implication is that he should have still been like a child. Because then that also means Kurz came out of his little stasis pod as a baby and immediately was like, I'm gonna start eating rats now. This is my life as far as I'm aware. As a baby, instinctually I know it's all downhill. That's what I keep thinking. I keep imagining that like they start at like, I'm gonna say like 10. I'm gonna say all the Primarchs leave their pods as like 10-year-old children. But like, you know, but like super Primarch ripply muscle children. It's still weird. Like it's one of those things that's like, don't think about. I know Perturabo wasn't a slave, but he was climbing a, let's see, he was climbing a wall, I believe, and then his father, who was like the tyrant of the place he was at, he basically like the Greek area was like, yo, I'm gonna adopt you because that's what fathers do. 12 Eldar contingent orcs average. Yes, just like, you know, just the typical Primarch and or Catachan baby. Either or. Let's get these little red bits. How you doing, Snowy? How you doing? Welcome. I'm working on some Umber Berserker. Going pretty well. I'm getting a decent amount of them. I'm getting a good helping of lad paint. We're talking about baby Primarchs versus getting relatable. As a former feral child myself, no, I was a very sheltered child. I did belong to that. I don't know. I assume this still happens of just like, you know, just you live in like a little apartment complex or like a small cul-de-sac and you just like, all right, just let your child run free. I don't know if we live in an age where people still do that, but it was definitely like, all right, go play for like 3 hours and then come back in. I did do a lot of that. So I was semi-touching grass growing up. Not the most. Yeah, I mean, getting strangled by a super child is like, I think it's still better than getting strangled by a super baby. I feel like if a ripped child kicked my ass, I'd be like, damn. But like if a baby killed me, I'd be like, Yeah, the Tide of Olympia, there we go. Imagine, I mean, once again, if we're talking children, Peter Turbo was a good get. Mind you, when his father was like, fuck this, I want to rule Olympia again. That was, not a good choice on his end. That was not a good choice. I think it was his father that was just like, yeah, fuck the Emperor. I'm gonna go rebel. And then Peter's like, I'm sorry, father, I must end your life. And basically everyone else his sister's like, you don't have to do this, right? Like, hey sister, what? But prior to that point, I feel like when you're talking Primarch, like baby Primarchs, and then you eat an elf child. I might have eaten a human baby, but not an elf child, as far as I'm aware. Oh, okay, I got the order operations wrong. He died and everyone else rebelled. Oh, okay, thank you for the correction. I'll probably need to do that, retouch the gloves, because a lot of, oh god. Oh, I just totally forgot the interior of that axe. Yeah, that's... Yep, no, that's... How you doing, Oigo Heart Margarita? How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. I'm working on some Stark dudes. It is going. It do be going. Maybe 6 is the magic number I should be shooting for the stream. Maybe. But, wow, once again, good old Peter Turbo, doubting other people's competency. I didn't even get the wood on these guys. Do it, no balls, Perturabo. It's like, what the fuck, Dad? After his father did it, after everyone else did. I mean, after his dad died. I can just. It's not me. It's incomplete Perturabo, indeed. I do think Purdy's fun though. After hearing about how his book is from multiple people, I do read it. I've gotten to the point in Betrayer where it's getting better. I'm pretty sure what's happening is that I was not aware exactly. I had a feeling that this is the book where Lorgar goes, "Yo, Angron, I'm gonna make everything better for you, turns him into a demon prince of corn. I'm fairly certain this is when that magical moment happens, which will be interesting. I know, like, every time the Primarchs get together, they basically have long speech offs. So I'm very curious how this speech off is gonna go. Like, even Angron, who's just like, yo, anything that's not fighting is for bitches, he'll still wax philosophical every now and then. I'm like, yeah, he is still a Primarch, even with the nails. He do be, like, doing this. Oh, yeah, he's, like, no, Purdy's fun to make fun of. He absolutely is. He's great, he's great. And the same way that Erebus is fun to hate, Purdy's fun to make fun of. He was competent. Still absolutely silly individual. Silly turbo atheist guy, which once again, say no. Yeah. Adorned. Yeah, like Perturabo will say yes and then just stews forever, and then Dorn will just be like, well, actually, no, I think Dorn does something similar where he's just like, I'll do it, but I won't bitch because it's my duty not to bitch. And then Purdy will do it because it's his duty and then seethe forever because he's like, I don't want to be... Fuck you for even assigning this task to me. I hope you rot in hell. I'm gonna shit directly onto your corpse when you die. Just you fucking white bastard. And then both get shit done. Got your little things. Give him mic. Maybe, I mean, he's in Constant Pain. He's holding up better. The book is very much like, yo, I don't know. There is a time actually when Lorgar is talking to Angron about the warp, and like Angron's like, oh, you're doing stupid magic bullshit. And then Lorgar stares at him, says a magical word, and just like fucking force blasts everybody in the room, which includes Karn and Argel Tal. And like nobody's upset by this. They just kind of get up and shrug. And at that point forward, like Angron is stoked. He's like, okay, Mr. Funny Wizard Man. Okay, I'm on board. Can I do this? He's like that kind of actually. There are moments where like people, and like there are other times where Lorgar's speeches actually do calm him somewhat. But yeah, he does a lot of like sneering and biting his, like chittering his teeth and being weird. He literally kind of does the, I like your words, funny magic man. He also waits, like he's also the guy like imagine you have a group of people and they're like, yo, hey, you're dumb and a piece of shit. Like you get around, like one friend of yours goes to someone y'all hate and roasts them. And then that guy's leaving, and then like your stupidest friend's like, hey buddy, hi, your butt smells. Ha 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 ha. And then just runs like walks away, thinking he like added to that and did some epic ownage. Angron does that like twice in the course of Betrayer. Where like Lorgar will like really deliver like a real thrashing, and Angron will just not even go for the assist. He'll just kind of wait till it's done and just do it again, but worse. Like by the time the book rolls around, any noble Angron is really not there, and he's just kind of like a weird creature man. Like I don't particularly care for it, but it is bizarre. Like, I mean, I don't think he's like, I don't know if I would say he was like mischaracterized or anything, but it's like he is, God, what a fucking creature. Yeah. Exactly. He's the guy that will throw a your mom joke at the end of like an actual chewing out, and you're like, what? Do that for? You didn't need to do that. You've added nothing, but here we are. Okay, Angron. Oh, he did. To be fair, he did have the lobotomy. You know, really hit the nails on that. Hey. Around on this. Yeah, I understand he is basically super lobotomied. I do get that, but like still. Because like the comparison point is Karn, who has also been super lobotomized, not for nearly as long, but he's also not a Primarch. And we're at the point in the book where Karn is still, like, filled with brotherly love and is eloquent, and him and Argel Tal, despite being from different legions with different worldviews, are, like, can have like, discussions with each other and, like, argue viewpoints. And the book does say, like, basically constantly Karn's on edge because at any time the Nails would be like, hey, that guy, you should fucking kill him. Like, the Nails don't speak. I don't know if Big E said it, but the implication a lot of times in the book is like, hey, these were not made for Primarchs. These were not made for Space Marines. These were old tech made for, like, normal biological mortal humans. So, not that they were good for normal biological humans, because it's not like the pit guys were like, oh, I want to make sure all my guys have a really good longevity to them. They didn't care, mind you. But the brains are different. There's a bit more going on under the hood, which is where some of the fuck-ups are going on. Primarch stories. I mean, a lot of people do that. There's so many settings out there that are like 40k, but like OC do not steal. Even the Dornian Heresy, from what I understand, has a big bit of like, hey, what if we write this what we think is better? I don't know. It's a lot of it's like, I'm a fan fiction writer, and I know that, like, all the stuff that was in the books was bullshit, and if I wrote it, I would make... Listen, if I would do it, I would have the Emperor be like, no, Angron, you're all sick. Don't worry. I'm gonna fix you up, buddy. And then that's why my fanfiction is superior. Like, I understand that the Emperor does nothing but, like, make stupid mistakes. And depending on how much you buy into that, he did that on purpose. He did that on purpose. Okay, I'm curious about the Adric Fire Warrior episode. I have played Fire Warrior on stream, and to date, it is probably one of the least favorite video games I've ever played. I've played bad video games. I've played Superman 64 on this stream before. But for me, like, Tau Fire Warrior is, like, sad and mediocre in a way that's just not fun. Like, the bad games can hit you with that, like, why did they think this was a good idea? And Tau Fire Warrior's biggest highs is, oh, they just made a bad Halo and they fucked up. Oh, they made a bad 40k game. Oh. All the, hey, you know how the tower known for accurate weapons? Yeah, no, these aren't accurate. Oh, yeah, you know how this is a tower game? We're actually gonna have a bunch of, we're gonna have a big Space Marine team. Oh, yeah, you know. It's like, it's sad. It's legitimately a fucking buzzkill of a game. Yeah, scratch in the 60s. That sounds about right. Oh, yeah, Angron is very much the, like, yo, the cycles of abuse will keep on leading to more abuse. That is very, very true for him. Suits to play in. I can forgive some of that. Some of the complaints is, like, it is a PlayStation 2 game. Made by, like, not a high-budget PS2 game. So, like, I'm willing to be like, hey, listen, the people who made Tau Fire Warrior probably didn't have that much money, maybe not even that much time. I do get that. But it still sucks. It's still real bad. It's still not good. Like, that's why when I know nothing about how to do a subathon. I'm gonna be real. I've maybe attempted, like, 2 subathons over the course of my stream. I never really know what to do with them. Yeah, but, like, who made Spider-Man for the PS2? Who made that one? Like, who was okay, that was Activision and Capcom. Who made Tau Fire Warrior? Tau Fire Warrior video game. Yeah, video game. Who was the company behind this? Okay. Kuju Entertainment. Okay. Hey, everybody. Do you want to hear the illustrious release of Kuju Entertainment? We're going to talk about all the games they've done. Let's see. Okay. They've did 5 games before Fire Warrior. They did Microsoft Train Simulator 2001, Lotus Challenge, which is a racing game, Reign of Fire, the movie tie-in to the fucking shitty movie, which will be played on movie night one of these nights, Fireblade, which is a helicopter fighting game, SingStar London, and then Tau Fire Warrior. Like, I'm trying to look through their list of games that they've made since that might even be good. What have they done since? Battalion Wars 2, okay. They did the Geometry Wars for the Wii. That was pretty solid. This is all post Fire Warrior. House of the Dead Overkill. I think that's a relatively fine game from what I understand. They did Grease the Game in 2000. Oh god, that looks like some shit. Oh my god, that looks awful. How's you doing, Caleb? They probably should have. Yeah, a lot of Zumba games. Basically, once you hit like 2012, it's all Zumba. And then Marvel Ultimate Alliance. Wait, Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2016. The fuck? Did they? Oh, they probably did ports, I guess? Anyway, can you make a good one? Well, I think the thing... Okay, here's why I believe Kuju was chosen. Here is why I believe... Hold on. History. I want to read from Wikipedia why I believe Kuju was chosen. Kuju Entertainment is a British game developer. I think that was it. I'm going to be real. I feel like that might have been where Games Workshop stopped and ended. I said that, and then everyone's like, yes, I understand. I understand entirely. And very much in the same way that if you looked at the credits for the Ultramarine movie, it's just all British people. I think that's just what they did. It legitimately might have been across the street. It might have been across the street. I think what happened is that somebody was like, yo, we're gonna make, like, I think game magazines hyped it up as a Halo killer. Realistically, I bet they're like, yeah, hey, you know what? We could make like a... We could make a, like, sci-fi shooter. That'd sell well. This was early Games Workshop. I'm sure the license wasn't that hard to acquire at that time. It still probably isn't, if I'm going to be real. I think it's probably a bit more. They care, like, slightly more about the quality of their stuff, of their licensing, but not much. They might have all met at the Rock, yeah. And then I think that's it. Yeah, Reign of Fire was effectively like, what if dragons invaded modern day and you only had, like, soldier people to deal with them? I have watched this at one point growing up, and I remember nothing about it. So I'm I'm excited. It will absolutely be part of movie night, because that's the kind of fantasy shit that we willingly sit down as a group and be like, what garbage will we watch tonight? Pathways to Dark. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. As somebody who's played Fire Warrior and I got it for $1 off of GOG, it's not worth it. That's why, like, when I joke about if I ever do like a subathon thing, it'll just be like, hey, donate money and extend how long I have to play Tau Fire Warrior, as like a punishment thing more than anything. Because otherwise, I legitimately just play I think Battlefield Gothic might have a Tau campaign. You'll probably have a better Tau experience there. Apparently, I mean, it's weird to think about now because games are so expensive and slow to come out. Like, I don't remember. I don't know what the name of the current gen is. Hey guys, how many PlayStation 5 exclusives are there? Can you name them off the top of your head? And I mean ones that you only can play on PS5. The list is very small. It is very small. Because games are so fucking expensive that they take an eon to produce for, like, consoles now. AAA games are just ungodly expensive. But it used to be, like, PS2 era, PS3, 360 era was still kind of around this. But especially, like, the GameCube PS2 gen, it was very cheap to make a video game. So basically, like, every movie got, like, a video game tie-in because it took nothing. You could hire a garbage dev to shit one of them out and they would make enough returns that you would be like, well, this didn't sell like gangbusters, but you know what? It sold, and that's all that matters, really. How you doing, Snow? It does. There's a Wikipedia page. I know it's somewhere. Hold on. Exclusives. There's 21 games. There's 21 games according to Wikipedia that are PS1 exclusives. It's actually small enough that I can post it entirely on screen. Hold on. Some of these aren't even out yet. One of them is Ghost of Yotei. Ghost of Yotei isn't even out yet, but it's counted. So here we go. This is a list of every there's an exclusive Neptunia game. Wait a minute. Oh, there's a remake of a PS3 Neptunia game that's a PS3 exclusive. Interesting. If that happens, that's a lot of words to say. Like, how the fuck did that movie get made? But yeah, let's look through these. Astrobots, I heard, is pretty good. Death Stranding, I imagine, will be fun, but I also don't believe Death Stranding will be exclusive forever. Rebirth, I think, is getting a port. This is also including, so Neptunia Reverse is a remake of a PS3 game. Last of Us Part 2 Remastered is a fucking remake of a game from last gen. I consider the Rebirth to be different enough from the original. But then straight up Demon Souls is also a remake. Oh, these are very sad. I actually don't need to keep this. If I minimize this, that is too small to actually be like a lot. Oh yeah, is it part 2? I thought it was. Oh yeah, Last of Us. I need to pull that back up because I actually don't know. Last of Us Part 2 Remastered. No, okay, so it's not a double remake. It is a singular remake though. So yeah, like I'm telling you, the consoles are in such a weird place right now because, like, you know, they're expensive and dev time takes forever. Oh, also my camera's locked. It's not the same gen, but it's like close enough. It's like late PS4, early PS5, like mid PS5. I don't know. It's in the same ballpark. Huh? There we go. We back. Yay! Let's go. But yeah, right. Out of all those, like, I do think the only ones I care about, I don't know. I don't know if like, part of me is curious about the Final Fantasy VII remakes because I know there's like some weird time fuckery going on and I'm a curious boy. So who the fuck knows with that? Oh shit, actually no, that does remind me when I was thinking about GOG. There is a game that I also might throw into the. Like I said, I'm going to do a straw poll come Saturday about what will be taking over Tuesday's game slot. I was actually thinking Alpha Protocol. It's like Alpha Protocol actually got like revived from the dead not that long ago. And I do have it now. And I've heard that the gameplay is mediocre as shit, but like the story choices are very, very interesting in that. Everything that made the original good begging for this. Oh, fun. It's the thing is, I do know people who are big into Final Fantasy who do seem to like it, but if that's the way it's going down, that is kind of a bummer. I liked 7. I played it years ago. I don't have the strongest desire to replay the OG. But felt like to me, that's fair. It's not a 1-for-1 remake. I think that's probably fine. I don't know. It's weird because like I don't think video games necessarily need remakes, but I do believe they need to be released on more platforms. Like it's like it's like books and movies and like it's super easy to keep in stock on that, but like legitimately if a game gets too old, it just vanishes. I mean, yes, I know, you know, like emulation and what. I get it. Oh, I have not played a Rainbow Six, so I do not know Troglodyte. Yeah, apparently they're I have been curious about the Soul Reaver stuff. I have also been curious about those. I've heard those have like crazy good story for like a platformer dealing. I feel you. I actually don't think I finished 7. I think I got to the final Sephiroth fight and I got stuck for some reason. I think the only Final Fantasy game I fully beat was fucking 10. I did like 10 a lot. I did actually like 10 like a decent. I like the battle system of 10. I kind of love that you could swap out your party members mid-fight because I played so many games where it's like, oh, this character, I'm just going to let them rot forever. And like, I think that was still like Riku, she basically did nothing my playthrough of 10, but like, he was still better off than a lot of like bench warmers and other RPGs I played. He was still like, I could still drag her out to do like a steal action and just like, all right, back into the vault. What was I doing? I think I was doing Auron, Titus, Yuna, and I forget the last level. The blue tiger, Kamari? That's Kamari. Been a bit. My tiger man knowledge is lacking. But yeah, Fire Emblem, yeah, if you bench someone, they just become... I mean, now the modern games, you can kind of, like, have little grinding zones, so it's not the worst. Though if you're trying to be, like, super cool elite, like, yeah, I'm playing hardcore Fire Emblem. I don't know why I did, like, stoner voice. Oh, you know what I mean. Rise of the King. Hey, yeah, maybe, I don't know. Like I said, I always get weird with story heavy games now and long series, even though those are things I like, because I know that like if somebody doesn't come in for a little bit and they're like, oh, you're playing Legacy of Kain. Oh, I wanted to play that. I'm not gonna pop in for like 3 months while you're going through that. Okay, so I'm trying to avoid that a little bit more these days. But the game does intrigue. Exceptionally. Let's do one more layer orange. Got this bit where he takes your part. Oh god. That sounds like a good. I also do speaking of Breath of Fire, there's also one that I have. I own a copy of it. I haven't got to play it a huge amount. Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter. This is one of those games that I remember reading about in a game magazine and everyone hated the idea, but I'm like, that's neat. Hey, you know vaguely how like Dead Rising works, where it's like you keep doing runs and you carry over experience and you get like a little better. But like technically you can maybe do everything in one playthrough, but technically you're not very likely to. Dragon Quarter did the same thing, but for like a JRPG. It's fucking wild. Like you would straight up like the dragon quarter in the name is basically some degree of like the more dragon you have in your blood, the more powerful like you are. With the idea that you could theoretically get up to like a quarter dragon. And pretty much you would like it was like a very grim, like underground, like physically underground setting. And I remember that like if you get to the stuck, you can just restart. And it's to the point where you're probably going to have to at least once or twice, if not a couple of times. And every time you do that, I think you carry like a blood percentage and other points and stuff. This person is big playing. We have one. Oh god, that sounds okay. That sounds aggravating. Shit, that sounds absolutely. Got so high up the social ladder. I don't know. I do think there maybe was a time when I would say a lot of like hardcore gamers were stoners. I know to a certain degree. Are the kind of person who can just get baked and just play the same Call of Duty maps over and over again until they get like real over. That's fine. It's fine. This orange looks so much stronger until I do like the little yellow dry brush, and then it's like, oh yeah. No, I see what I see. I see a division now. It's I also should get some more skin. How much skin bright? I want to go though. I don't want to go basic skin tone from do pale barbarian brawn. Basic skin tone in various ratios. So drippy. Why is it so drippy? I shook it. Shook you. Why are you dripping? Oh shit! Hold on. I passed the threshold. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to apply the basic skin tone to these two lads, and then I am going to take my 3-hour mark water, stretch my goo, then I will return. This will give some of the skin tones. I swooshed it and then the water. It's gonna drain. I'm gonna pick up some. I don't know how long I've had that. I don't know how long I've had that skin tone. It might just be old. Oh yeah, let's go. New game plus of that. Oh, because you're just like picking up new games. That makes. Hey, it's weird. Technically, I've been doing the opposite recently, where my pile of shame has been getting unveiled as I'm like, okay, these start guys haven't gotten enough love. I'll go ahead and I'll go ahead and dig them out of my pile of shame. Start getting ready for Saga. My Horus Heresy guys are digging through my pile of shame for some stuff. Like we got an ad starting. Also this. Under there. All right, I'm gonna take my BRB. I will BRB. Woo. Wait, hold on, wrong thing. That's my intro. That's not my BRB. Hold on, I'm not restarting the stream. There we go. Yay! Look at me. I've returned! Let's go! Oh, hold on. Hold on. It's me! I'm the Fulgrim painting. Hold on. I brought me a lump too for you all to. Let me go grab. Fine. For men. I do straight up like the Ministry of Silly Walk. Not the exact routine, but like it's very similar. All right, we're back. Oh yeah, let me show you guys the lump. So this is from the Lodge. I think that's right. Get that skin. You like to paint clearly. Clearly painting is the answer. But check this out. It's really cool, the idea of it's like the ruin of something or whatever. Where the premise is it's like a D&D adventure where it's like a bunch of heroes go to this town and there's like horrible flesh mutant versions of everyone. I want to use this for Turnip 28. I want to make this the Grand Bombard. Like, see where that mouth is? I want to put like a big cannon there. The problem is I printed this and it's like, this is a nice lumpy boy. I could use this as a lump in Turnip, but I want to make it bigger for the Grand Bombard. I also see this but also like it's gonna be hard to tell through the through the stream. If I look at this thing, I don't see print lines anymore. This is what I'm living in the future now with this new printer. It's so good. And hold his tiny little hand. Oh, it's so adorable. I'm having too many. What is light flash? Wonder what's the consistency of this light flash. It's actually hold on. I'm gonna do some big paint. Clearly, apparently, I just need to get a bunch of new flesh color. It's not been needed until now. Oh, it's coming out in strings. What the fuck? Let me thin this out, maybe. How you doing, Noodles? How you doing? I horribly. Legitimately, yeah, I see a hideous creature. I'm like, lad. Just returned from the Shadow Realm. Hey, it's all good. I just came back from the Ministry of Silly Walks, and I'm still working on some of these lads. It's happening, not that slowly. It's like they're actually getting pretty good progress. But yeah, I was trying to get some flesh paint, and mine is dry as shit. Am I going to the shop this week? Maybe I'll go on Saturday. I also need Saturday to plan for things. So hold on, where's my? Oh, hold on, where's? There we go. My brain understands the word that I'm looking for, even if my. So I was looking for my like, that's in washcloth. God damn. I was just looking for my little paper towel. What if I thin this out? Phrasing, never. I'll never phrasing. The pale. When sufficiently thin, this actually works as opposed to the other. But yeah, I'll have to go get some. I'll have to go get some skin paints at the shop next. I got some contrast skin stuff for some of my Skaven. I don't think it's gonna work for what I want for here. Maybe it could. Maybe I could do like Crusader skin. That Crusader skin. This is probably gonna auto shade some. I don't know if this is gonna be ideal, but I'm gonna give it a, you know. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a go on you. No, I don't like that. No, I don't like that. It's fine. I just don't think it's going to be good for this project. there, and then get like a little bit more of the then in the skin paints. And oh yeah, I guess I did redo their fantasy line too. I wonder what the skin tones are like. I've generally been enjoying Vallejo's new like fantasy color rework. I don't know exactly what they did. They've still been like pretty solid paints. Still determined. Still think I'm very much in the clear for getting at least a couple of the dudes done. But what do we got to do for you? You need more Bugmans. I'm probably not going to bother to paint their eyes. They really, at this size, they actually really don't have super well defined. I don't think it's going to be worthwhile. I think I'll just continue to paint like the grays and everything. That'll be good enough. Thick. Brushy. The bullshits. Oh yeah, I was also repainting the arm. Like, was I starting on this guy? I'm at that point where I'm like, what have I done? What have I done for this? Leather stuff is probably... I've gone through like a couple of different versions. Oh yeah, I think I know. Of like what I consider to be like the... Yeah, okay, he's this guy. The parts are a little murky. I can push that up. But yeah, Lucas, I'm just working on the lads. The goal right now is to get the lads in a state that is ready for again, doing an enamel wash. And because at that point, if you're also wondering, usually the bases of these guys I keep pretty, I usually do the base with the model because they're just kind of glued on there. Also, Anonymous, how you doing? Thank you for the sub over on YouTube. Right? Working on some Starkland. Also, yeah, Nitrous, enjoy yourself your lurk, yeah. Enjoy your lurk. I got plenty of time. Get 2.5 hours to get at least 4 models done. God, my time rates are so bad. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. My end goal is at the very least when I roll up to the historical shop and be like, yo, look at my lads, look at my boys. Also, Meister Miller, enjoy your lurk as well. Enjoy. Dark red. Pretty close. I get some touch-ups and then like a little bit. This probably doesn't need a huge amount of highlighting. This guy, oh yeah, I just don't think I did the refresh on the as well. The thing I'm afraid of is that probably what might happen is like I hope I don't oversleep through the game. Like I know vaguely the date where the guy's like, yo, I'm gonna be running a big thing for Saga noobs. Be there, be square. I know the date. I don't really know the time. I'm hoping everyone's not like time to wake up at 6. I don't think it'd be 6. Usually game stores open at. I don't think it'd be quite that bad. I don't think it would be the worst. Like a couple of like little spots where there's like crevices just hiding where I gotta get the paint. Yeah, I guess this little bit. So how you doing, Registan? How you doing? Lady, you're a straight person. I've actually kind of watched Concern paint some. Hey, yo, let's go, let's go. I am jelly because I really want some Possessed to make into Galvorback. I know that's sort of the style. But yeah, I'm glad you like my stuff, and I'm glad the algorithm is actually doing cool things for me and making me sad. Well, it really doesn't for the part, but I've been enjoying Blue Sky recently. Algorithm dictated, which has been pretty good for just like getting my shit seen. But yeah, hopefully you're having a good time. I am painting some minis for the Song of Ice and Fire Wargame. They're Umber Berserkers. I'm kind of slowly working my way to get them ready to party. Getting all the various folds and whatnot. And it's going pretty. Sort of getting it. I'm basically at these little steps where I'm like finding little areas where the stuff that just has not been painted. Oh yeah, definitely like under the arms in general. But yeah, also fellow Chaos enjoyer. Let's go, let's go. I will be doing some Word Bearers, Horus Heresy stuff on. I don't know, my Apothecarian lads don't actually look particularly super chaosy, which is kind of like that weird balance with Horus Heresy where it's like technically the Word Bearers are the ones that go like super full chaos. Them and the Emperor's Children are really like, fuck it, we ball almost immediately. What's up, JJ Jones? Thank you for the sub. Thank you. Fallout coming out. Hey, yo, let's go, let's go. That game does seem pretty. I don't have the strongest attachment to Fall as a frame. Solid. It also might not be a bad option to start doing the. Do I go directly into Bloody Red, or do I just want to get chill with a? Let's try maybe doing like a bit of a brighter bit compared to you. I think this is gonna be. Yeah, I'll start. Right. I'm like, I will definitely do a very, very bright red. I haven't really played a board game in a hot. But I'm not really in board game circles. My groups mostly play like it's either Magic or it's tabletop RPG. I don't really got board game people, which is fine. Cool. Look, I have a feeling that this is going to kind of fade in. I could. I'm mostly sticking these guys pretty close to. Oh, even for the Apothecarian. True. Really, I think what they just need is more parchment. Like here are the lads so far. I need to. These guys are some used minis that I got a while ago that I have sawed off the arms, the head, the backpack has stayed. I've got basically a lot of 3D printed parts on them. And I got a bunch of little like purity seals that I want to cut the little wax part off because like. Word Bearers have little seals on all their armor and stuff, like pretty early on to the heresy. But typically I feel like the actually having like the big red wax seal really feels more like a modern day Imperium thing. You buddy, you're a different one. Same unit. Rider ring. Let's see what happens. This might be the way to go. There we go. How you doing, Ranu? Welcome everybody. Welcome. Oh yeah. For the board game where the. Oh, that sounds pretty rad. Oh, you could save caps for that. How's it going, everyone? And then, if you do not know me, Noodles, why did you spell it that way? How's it going, everybody? If you do not know me, I'm Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. My Auto Raider should have shouted you out. You're writing 40k fanfic? Fuck yeah. Let's go. Hey, let me manually do this because clearly my thing is not doing its job. How is the fanfiction coming? How is the fanfic? Wasn't the. That's true. Proper shout out for everyone. Hey, there we go. Space Marine Conquest Apocalypse audiobook. Word Bearers are kind of interesting. I don't think I haven't looked at that one yet. I'm currently on Betrayer, the Horus Heresy book. I'm on Betrayer at the moment, and I don't know what I'm doing next after that. The sky's kind of the limits. I'm debating whether I want to go back to Necrons and read the Twice Dead King, or just kind of keep cruising around with some just like miscellaneous chaos bullshit. We'll find out. Khan the Betrayer. It's weird that I don't like. I've been generally enjoying the voice actors they've chosen for these audiobooks. This guy's been the weakest so far, and he gets kind of really strange sounding voice. It's like a guy trying to be Norwegian, but kind of like not committing to the bit. So it's really weird. Like somebody half-assing an Arnold, and it's really I know Arnold's not like Norwegian, but I mean that's basically almost what the level it sounds like this audiobook guy's going for. It's really bizarre. Right in this. Cheats. That's true. I was thinking about like using masking tape, like just cutting a big strip of masking tape, kind of wrapping it in on itself, and then using that because it's kind of already got the texture of parchment. So I think something like that could work. I did find a good 3D printed option, to be fair. So like I do have a bunch of those printed out. But I'm gonna see if those kind of meet my needs, and if they don't, eh. Yeah, these little okay. Building up to this slightly brighter red has been. Cannot hear. That's probably fair. I don't know who's doing the current audiobook I'm on. I know that there's like the guy that's done a lot of like the Infinite Divine and the First Heretic is this kind of like older British guy. He's like pretty fun. And Schwarzenegger for reals. But like he's been fine. The guy who plays Raphael in Baldur's Gate 3 is the Night Lords trilogy book guy, and he is banging. That dude can fucking do some voices. And then the newer guy he's fine. Like I said, he's good for narration. A lot of narration isn't too bad, but it's like his character voices are very hit or miss. Bright red. Still looking for some fluff for my notes. Yeah, I don't know for the Imperial. Like I have some fluff in mind for my Chaos Knights, but it doesn't really transfer to the Imperium. I basically kind of got the idea that like for my Chaos Knights that the Imperium ran a Night House ragged to the point where they couldn't even keep up repairing their shit. And eventually when they broke down, the Imperium was like, well, we don't really got the resources to reinforce you, so just sit there for a while. And then just kind of waits as the planet just sort of falls into decay. And then eventually the guy who the night pilot, I got that like, hey buddy, hey, listen, keep taking the Emperor's shit. Are you gonna keep waiting for them? Are you just gonna keep sacrificing your all your remaining family members and wealth and resources for people who don't give a shit about you? Don't care if you live or die? Listen, how about chaos? And he's like, excellent point. Person who I imagine is gonna be like a tech priest or something. I had like a bunch of half-formed thoughts for a lot of my armies where it's like, I get the general idea of what I want to do with it. I just don't have like a concrete dock out there. Some people do. Some people straight up have like their army dock with all the nice things mapped out. Got all the things mapped out. Like that would be nice, but I'm just not built that way. Yeah, a little bit. Chaos is Amazon. I mean, kind of, yeah. Kind of like that. I don't know what else to play through, honestly. I remember the Flood beat in there. I actually remember very little about the stories of Halo. I mostly played multiplayer with friends because I did not own an Xbox when I was younger. I know. I guess you could just get it for like the Master Chief. I haven't found a real compelling reason up yet. I'm not used to the amount of lyrics that are to this fucking Haircuts for Men song. How you doing, Blanc? How you doing? Welcome. Hold on. It's McCann. It's Andrew. Oh yeah, no, he does a great job. He does a great job. Let's see, up. Folks hold up around a black hole. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Look at you nerds. You nerds escape the safety of Ranu's chat to call her cute. I see. I see your master plan. I see what you're... I mean, feel free to go nuts. Get wrecked, nerd. Get wrecked in my chat. You can't do shit about it. Not gonna stop them because I don't have a good reason to stop them. Let's fucking go. Never escaped, Drew. I don't know, Ranu, I agree. Yeah, that's fair. Understandable. Yeah, but yeah, I do be painting these guys. I'm like trying to I don't even remember what tangent I was on. Oh, we were just talking about the audiobooks. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like over the halfway point from Betrayer. I got like a decent amount more to go, but it's actually like kind of starting to come. So probably my least favorite book so far out of the ones I've read, but my sample size is not particularly large, and a lot of these are kind of ones people are like, oh yeah, no, these are. I guess I could also just highlight bright and just go back to that middle red tone. I do that. Again, though, I'm debating how much I want to spend. We'll find out. Let's actually kind of add a bit of contrast. Betrayer, I hardly know her. Only painting over like one little chunk. I think basically both of these fur cloaks need a bit of. Yeah, I think it's like I like to exactly register. I'd like to keep. I like having lore for my, but I keep it like very much in my head and very general because I think there's times where I've like flipped and flopped around because like like getting a new model or just like having some free time or just like listening to like a song that kind of activates the neurons. Like, okay, that kind of changes how I want to do. Like a lot of times I'm like, I have the bones. I have the bones for what I want. How you doing, Bacon Puppy? You have the worst form. Oh, do they really? I'm gonna be real. I read mine on Audible just because a long time ago I subscribed to it and I just got a bunch of credits built up. Oh yeah, oh shit, I know what I'm gonna do. I need to do Lords of Silence after. I need to actually finish Lords of Silence. As a Death Guard guy, the fact that I've not finished Lords of Silence needs to be rectified. Luckily, I can rectify it. Oh god, why would you do that? Oh no, that sounds awful. Oh, that sounds real bad. I mean, I guess that makes sense for like humble. That's how you doing, Cyber Skullroot? How's it going, everybody? Welcome. Also, Curaden, welcome. How you nerds doing? If you do not know me, probably not the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurglenscape variety. How was Silent Hill? Okay, that time the shout out works, or maybe I just missed it earlier. And thank you for the sub. Thank you. How you been doing? I feel like it's been a bit. I have currently painting some Starks for the Song of Ice and Fire war game. Though technically, I'm painting these guys for Saga. I'm using my Starks for Saga just to kind of like. I don't really got any Viking models, so this is like my closest equivalent. Oh yeah! Oh shit! How'd the move go? No, that's fair. I feel like I know a lot of people who are moving recently. It's kind of interesting. I guess it's the season. Is there like a moving season? Maybe. Hey, well, hopefully everything is went well. Yeah, I'm just painting some lads. Iron Warriors Warband. Ooh, that sounds kind of cool. That could be. Hey, are you tired of being dust? Do you want to be an obliterator, kid? Hey, buddy. Hey, listen. Hey, do you want to feel something? What if you could do that? If you did like the obliterator virus to fuse the dust back into the armor to maybe grow some new flesh. The biggest brain chaos move of all time. I'm sure there's lore reasons why that doesn't work, but that would be very, very funny. But yeah, I've been painting up a storm. I'm continuing to paint forever. Unironically, it sounds like I'm coping. I really like painting. Someone else setup going on. Hey, nice. Glad to hear you got a setup going. right color? This. Yeah, as long as it's like vaguely fleshy, it'll be fine. Yeah, same. Honestly, this game fucks. Oh yeah, you can do the. Oh yeah. I was gonna do something similar with my Death Guard for So I did that fun thing, Registan, where I ordered the. Remember how they had those like 2 really bitchin' Chaos Space Marine boxes? I ordered them, and then Games Workshop happened. So I don't know when I'm getting them. But when I get them, I definitely like alive that I can use my Death Guard as like 500 points of allies, and then I can run some Chaos Knights if I feel really fucky. Feel like I don't know if those overlap. I feel like you can, but I don't know exactly. But just go and just like fuck it. Half my army is not my army. We big souping today. Stream for. Oh fuck yeah! Let's go. Yeah, this game. God, I to be fair, I've only gotten a chance to play this game once as well. I haven't played it a huge. I think there's like a decently active scene where I'm at. I just have not interacted with it at all because it's like I have a bad habit of joining Discords and then not following through with communicating people on Discord. Boy, I do that a lot. Sit him out. Oh yeah, some of the really old, like back when the Games Workshop had no idea like what the fuck, because like the reason why if you ever hear like real weird shit coming from like Rogue Trader era 40k, it's because the setting wasn't really solidified, so it was just kind of like Wild West. It was just like fuck it, just do whatever weird bullshit you want. That's kind of fun. How you doing, Clay? How you doing? I know we have where I'm at, there's a pretty solid scene for the game, but I've also not played a huge amount in a while. Also, splitting the party TV. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. How you doing? Split the party V2. I added a little extra. How's it going, nerds? If you do not know me, I'm Halbernaut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painter of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And today, I'm painting neither of those. I'm painting minis from the Song of Ice and Fire Wargame. Hello, everyone. Giant robots for food. I mean, that still exists. You can still do that with the Exodites. They just don't have official models because Games Workshop will add like 8,000 new Marine things all the time, but they won't give us Dino Eldar. You have to kit bash them. Hell battlesuits. Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go. So yeah, I've been working on these lads. Here's the last one. For a couple hours. 4 hours now. Basically an hour for each. I was thinking I could get 6 done, but I'm not. I'm assuming that was a greedy thought, and I'm just going to try to shoot for these 4. And hope... Currently just doing, I'm at that stage where I'm doing some touch-up. I mean, that's definitely one of those things that somebody read like a book on animals, and they're like, huh, I can transfer that to 40k. Or to this new space game we're making, really. That's what Marcus makes. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. How you doing it? Ooh, wait, can you do like mini sculpting? I always thought that shit. Okay, I posted this on Twitter, but I need to show this here because I don't know how much you guys saw these. So I was looking through there's a sculptor named like Diverging Realm / Wilf, depending on what platform you find him on, and I was basically looking for a very specific model he did. Because he does a lot of like, I make custom Horus Heresy models, but I don't release them outside of like maybe private commissions. And Bacon Puppy, thank you for the follow. Welcome. To know dinosaurs. I'd still take it. Honestly, I'll still take it. But oh god, also best of luck. Yeah, the trim was bad enough for my Death Guard. But I saw a seminar he was doing. I saw a seminar that was like, hey. We like an event, like he did like a little workshop of like, oh yeah, you should be able to make a Space Marine in Blender by the end of this. So I went here to Eventbrite. Other events you may like. Free autism training, living well with autism. And it's like Eventbrite, please. Please, come on. That's listen. Like, it's so like it's the kind of comedy that I could not have created a better joke in a million years. Like the algorithm comedy setup. I've tried to fuck with Blender a little bit, honestly. I don't know if I'll ever have the time to get back into it. But it's just like, is that happening that much? Swoosh some stuff around. Are there that many people with autism? I think I'm just gonna shrink it down to this, just for funs. Excellent. I very rarely put anything over my model, but this is kind of fun. How's how you doing, Ginger? I'm glad you like my teeth. Maybe I shouldn't cover my teeth. Oh, thank you for the chef's kiss. Let's just move that over here then. But like, it's like, oh, come on. Come on, Eventbrite. Please. Please, Eventbrite. Definitely need to like, oh, I think I remember which one. Touch the fuck out of this guy's like bottom clip. You have a lot. I was joking about that, but apparently no jokes or japes, only serious business. Yeah, I mean, I still semi of the belief that I probably do have ADHD, but I also get it. Like the way I see it, there's definitely like autism and internet autism. And they're one of them is a cultural shorthand, and the other is a very real diagnosis. Like whenever I lean towards the former, like it's something that we as people go like, huh, we get it, because we're all kind of like little awkward little dorks at the end of the day. It's not that weird. But then it's like at the same time this thing is like, do you want to sculpt the Space Marine in Blender? Clearly you have autism. That's the most accurate test I've ever seen, and I don't even know if I'd just do that. Oh yeah, do what you gotta do, yo. I totally understand if you got that. Yeah, if you got one, you got a couple. Yeah, I think it was like I did legitimately see when D was filling out one of those like little like pre like going to the doctor questionnaires. Kind of one of those things is like, oh, if you score high on this, you might want to ask your doctor about this. And I was like, man, all those early questions on there. Still gonna be, oh yeah. So these are the weeks I do 6-hour streams. The thing is, weirdly, is I don't want Ritalin, which I imagine a lot of people are like, yeah, I totally have ADHD. Hey, Ritalin, listen, doctor, listen. Doctor Frank, can I be frank with you? I'm really trying to get Diamond in League this season, so listen. I know you're a doctor and you make like a bunch of money, but what if I slip you $50? Huh? Listen. You don't understand. I really gotta get Diamond this season. I got it. I have to hit Diamond this season. Don't worry. This is all a bit. I don't play League of Legends because I have self-respect. Break my name. Ow. Ooh, yo, let's go. Oh, watercolor VTuber would be pretty banging, actually, if you can get that to work with, like, PNG Tube or, like, a live 2D slice view. This guy's got, like, a proper robe bottom now. I play League for respect. I joke that it's mostly just because, like, League is the game that I see people play, and then when they're done, they're more miserable than when they started. Like, you don't, like, there's fun video games out there. You don't gotta do that. If it's like a friend social activity, I'm slightly willing to give more slack, but if you're playing solo queue, please. Watercolor V2 would be really, really cool. League must bad. Yeah. These guys are like the ones that are kind of going. These two are going. What do we gotta do for you? What do I gotta do to get to the point where I can do an enamel wash on Another layer of skin. Options box. Oh, is there a magical good box? Honestly, potty, good shit. That is unironically. That is unironically big. Oh, mute all players. That's probably the way to do it, honestly. If I had to, that would be the way I would do it. So getting to that point where I have so many shades of brown on my palette, I don't even know which browns are which anymore. This is kind of a problem for color matching, but whatever. You're cleaning, you unironically are. That's a legit thing to be proud of. Coffee's weird is that like I don't get I use coffee to maintain. If I try to go like boost with coffee, it doesn't really work. Keep the skin pretty simple because I'm very likely going to be I think I'm very likely going like when I do the enamel stuff. I think I'm gonna probably like dab away from that, and that'll do a lot. I'll do a lot of shading. Overall, I'm pretty happy with it. The folds of the clothes do look really good with this. Got that. This guy could definitely use some more. Sweet. Ooh, fuck yeah, let's go. Gotcha. So you just know, like, I need to have more energy later. Fair. People in them. I mean, there's some multiplayer games that I think are like pretty solid to do as a group. Part of me does feel a little bit of like late FOMO that I missed out on the good times of Helldivers. Like when Helldivers was at its peak, I was kind of like, seems neat, but I didn't pursue it further. Like find a group to play with, or even like my local tabletop group that I play like Pathfinder and stuff with. They were playing that, but they're not streamers. So they don't have to like maintain the schedule I do. So I was like, every now and then I think about that. I'm like, did kind of miss that. Oh, so the fuck blender was not like a one-off fuck blender, as in like I have to do blender all the time. Ah, gotcha. My condolences. What do to really make it? What I gotta do? Dark gray. Okay, black gray on my palette still good. So get that like last. I think there's like little bits of this that were chipped. Specifically to rig a custom model. Oh shit, nice. Are you doing VTuber stuff as well potentially? Hell yeah. Or are you doing it for like more like game dev sort of? Seen some people do some real like one day I would love to get. There's a VTuber named Mao who does like some of the most beautiful fucking rigs you will ever see. Like I think she's basically perpetually busy because of that. Like she was like one of those people that like, yeah, I'm gonna learn how to do like really good 3D stuff for VTubing. Then she fucking did it. I think she's also one of those people that's like super workaholic though, so it's just like the kind of person that will like, yeah, I came back from home from work and I decided to work. Whoops. Which once again, I am kind of jelly of that mindset because that does seem to lead to some like really cool creative things at the end. Also, like me personally, I cannot do that. I explode. I have to get. A couple other little darker. Oh fuck yeah! That sounds like a good. That sounds like a good. Like good grouping a game. I mostly just do mini painting, and then every Tuesday I do video. Oh yeah. I would not be surprised if he's also one of those like I create things constantly sort of dealios. I could totally see that. I'd say if he did like a big like club rave thing, save that for like for later as like a reference. It's like I think I have like a couple of his tutorials bookmarked for later because I'm like this could potentially be very very useful for like stuff. Like there's like he did like a flip card that I want to try to integrate for the Nanners fan club. I think the tricky thing is I do find myself strapped for time for like R&D stuff, like what to do. Figure out what the fuck to do. Thing. But I want to add a little bit more. I also once again I want to when I do I think like as much as I would like to have a super well optimized tabletop with chat game next Saturday, I'm going to just try to see how, because like I did have a working system for Dungeon Crawl Classics, which was effectively I make a spreadsheet and then I put your name on the spreadsheet, and whenever that spreadsheet is manipulated in any way, it automatically rolls dice. Like it effectively does like RNG for different stats and stuff, and I just look up the corresponding person, the corresponding value for chat, and it seems to mostly work. Like it seems to be pretty steady, but I do think that there's ways I can make it a more seamless experience, which is guys, what doth time? I'll let you see. Long. I know there's a while I was starting to do like I was doing like a full like rewatch of Xavier, catch it from the beginning. That's one of those shows that I know I enjoy, but like other than the ones people quote, I guess the one that does stick in my brain is when he like steals a bunch of babies and adopts them. Like the parents keep trying to find the babies, and he's like sacrificing babies to his snake arms for help. He's like, well, I got like 10 babies. One baby can be sacrificed. It's fun. Eventually, spoilers, I think all the babies get eaten, which is a fun sentence to say. How is that? Oh, make Mako like the shark lady, or a different one. D&D with chat. No, not yet. I have that bookmarked. I need to look at that to see what. I'm sure there's some ideas who can steal. See, I've heard of those. I've heard of those that like you say something in chat and it will. Why do I keep ripping my gloves today? Are these just shitty gloves, or are my hands freakishly strong? But I've seen those like way back in the day. If you know a VTuber named Ari Pie, who's currently God, I feel bad for her. She's just got like the worst luck. She's like, I'm doing good. Sorry I haven't been able to stream for a while. I got hit by a car. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Why is life doing this to you? You poor alien. What's happening here? But yeah, I remember like ages ago, she had like a stream that had like a thing that could read from chat, which I think I need to implement because since I'm going to be having people from the YouTube side participate, I want to make sure that they don't miss out. That's true. I could just ask. Yeah, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. I forget that sometimes I can ask people for help. It's funny, I'm usually the guy that's like, I'm filled with tutorial knowledge, but it's like, oh yeah, I can just ask people for assistance. That's just a thing I can do. I feel like it. Huh. I should do things. I don't know. It's an interesting idea. I'll have to ponder. I'm mostly joking. Yeah, she's really sweet. She's got like she's got an interesting intersection where she has a bunch of hyper specific knowledge, but she also has like a keen fandom awareness. She's a very fun lady. Big into cows. Like I should clarify that. She likes cows, the animals. Oh, Mako Ray. Okay, not. I don't know that one. I know a couple of VTubers named Mako, which is why I had to double check. Gotcha. But she likes the animals cows, like not because I feel like I don't know why I feel like I have to clarify like yeah, she's like cow women. No. She just like it's like cows just like frolicking. It's frolicking bovines just living their best life. Just on a farm, sunshine and happy. There we go. Yeah, exactly, buddy, exactly. Yeah, I think it would be kind of neat looking at making stuff. I do know. Let's see. Oh, I'm waiting. I got a 3D model in the docket that should be ready by the end of the month. Oh, count it down. No, she I don't know. I didn't think the plan B. The plan A was just to be like, no, she just enjoys the platonic ideal of cows frolicking in a field. I wasn't prepared for a follow-up to this. There was no follow-up planned. So I guess if you were asking me who I thought you guys would assume, I was thinking more the former. I'm vaguely aware of who Milky Ways is. She's just like the Cal VTuber with the big bonks, right? I mean, she's probably got other stuff going on. I just don't know her at all, really. Other than her having big bonks. Maybe I don't know what content she does. She's probably got stuff going. I wish I could be aware of every VTuber. It is funny though. Every now and then it'll be like, oh, VTuber I've never heard of, and I look at them and like, oh yeah, this guy's got like a bajillion views. I see. I think I might have awakened the beast. Did. I guess I just give them like very. How's how you doing, Puddle? Thank you. Yeah, these are from the Song of Ice and Fire Wargame. Going pretty good. Little white bits. Beast is done for the day. He's tired. The beast has been exhausted. Back to his cave. That's fine. You're allowed to like what you want. Beast is mildly responsive. I think it's just more like a thing that's like if you like you know what's it called? You know, like when you say a dog, like when you're by a dog and you go like frisbee and it goes like, oh, I think I just did that. I think I just did that to Snow. I think I just did that. I just offhandedly mentioned cowgirls and he was like real shit, and then the beast awoke and it's like, oh, there's none here. I'm gonna go back to sleep. That's a bee. That in mind. No, I mean I don't know. I'm not gonna say that, but like these guys are going pretty good. I'm having a good time painting. Actually, with oh, you should. Hell yeah. Now bust them out. It's time. Tonight's the night. Let's make it happen. Also, Jay, have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. I hope you have been armed well in the great family debates on the nature of. Take it easy, yo. But yeah, have yourself a good night. I'm gonna have to bring this like really close to my face. So what I'm doing off screen is I'm looking at the eyebrows. The eyebrows are incredibly thin, so I'm just like so close. I do wonder if there maybe is like a way to do this setup where I could just bring the model like really close to my face. It's the tricky thing of like bring it close to my face, but also have the don't make sure that I just can't get doxed by just like I don't know, like if I lean too far in. It's like one of those like weird conundrums that like your typical mini painter doesn't have to worry about that, but I do. All right, so his eyebrows are slightly more done. Lean in. I'm gonna lean in again. I'm getting mustache as well. I'm in there. I might as well get all the various hair on the eyebrows, make it bushy. Not getting the eyes because I don't give a shit. Well, Steve, have yourself a good night as well. Take it easy. Yeah, I've done Blender very, very lightly. I definitely follow the consensus of will fry brain. I definitely feel you for that. Fucking shotgun home. Bagel closer to Hal growing outside. I think Steve is sitting somewhere at the point of like, well, that's Steve. So yeah, Steve is sitting somewhere on the ballpark of like 1/5 of the way there, which is 200,000 points, which is very impressive, actually. That is very, very impressive. I think I'm ready to do some cloak dry brushing. So let's dry brush some gray on these cloaks. I'm gonna do a light gray. Light gray, got my, what dry brush do? Slightly bigger dry brush. I got these nicer dry brushes and I'm keep using the slightly bigger shitty there. Yeah. I think it just takes you a while. It's like one of those things that I feel like if I had time, maybe I could develop something for. I definitely don't. So for people who are good at Blender, like you are wizards to me. Their Pokemon leaks trying to find. Oh yeah, God, everything about those leaks. It's like, I imagine it's calmed down a little bit, but it's like, you could kind of tell that Game Freak was going for like, like a kind of like mythological kind of like yokai vibe for a lot of these, and people are like, oh shit, Typhlosion, my boy, and I was like, oh, I know it's the internet, I know how this is going to go down. I feel bad for anyone who's like Typhlosion isn't my favorite Pokemon, but I did main him in Gen 2 because that was during the era of like, oh yeah, how do you play Pokemon? Well, what you do is you take your starter and you level it up an ungodly amount, and then you roll through the game. Which I did that. I definitely did that. I wasn't like actively grinding, it's just that I wasn't using my other Pokemon very much, which just meant they were hideous leveled. Yeah, because there's been like one-off books and stuff that were mentioned. And like some, like I think it's one of those things that like whenever it gets localized, they cut that shit out because like, Americans don't really have, I guess it's not just Americans, Westerners, I guess, is like, they don't really have the same cultural context for like mischievous comedy. Like we have like fairies and stuff. So how you doing, Shinoaki? How you doing? Welcome. So I did watch that movie. I have legitimately forgotten. Wasn't Entei was like a weird copy made by the unknown by the girl who was sad her dad died? It was like something weird going on. Like I said, if we're talking about the Pokemon the third movie, it has been literal decades since I watched that, so I don't remember the plot very well. Screenshot the games where it's been. Get you. But I think there's also some mention about that, and I think, which as a game that I played on stream once just to try it, I guess, and I was like, that's kind of neat. I never again. Not that the game was bad per se. It was just I was like, the gimmick of the open world setup is not enough to keep going. Like maybe eventually once Scarlet and Violet got their kid. I'm kind of sad because what's it called? I'm kind of sad about Scarlet and Violet because everything I heard about some of the plot stuff actually sounds like a lot of fun. But I ducked out of the franchise around them because I was just like I was already like not enjoying the games at that point. So it's like if this one's extra broken, there's no reason for me to. Hey, yeah, you doing, Shinnok? Working on some Starkland. Pretty legit. Pretty happy about this step now. Like like if you want to make for me anything look cooler, it's just legitimately just give them a big fucking pelt. Which you would think that would mean that I'd be more into Space Wolves. I think it's like, I think that element of Space Wolves is cool. It's the other things around Space Wolves that I kind of like cool down on. But like when somebody does that aspect, right? When someone does like really good looking Space Wolves, I'm like, "Yes." Like getting some good hairs. Hey, well, let's go. Ooh, look at that. This is not like, I mean, I'm mostly just drunk. Nothing particularly wild is going on. I don't know. I'm iffy about voice acting in general. I'm okay. I'm okay with games don't have voice acting. For me, it's not a huge requirement. Not the biggest thing. Yeah, I think the game that like Pokemon not X and Y, Black and White, I was like, okay, I'm digging this. I'm digging this new direction Pokemon is taking. I like this game quite a bit. And then like basically for a while, every point beyond that, I'm like, I don't like this. Like I was like X and Y felt like a slog that was just not fun. Sun and Moon at least had some cool ideas. I don't know if the execution was the greatest, but I think some of the general... Also, I adore Ultra Beast. I love Ultra Beast so much. I like that they were just like, hey, Game Freak, make some cool designs. You don't have to be held back anymore. And they made some cool designs. I was like, okay, I like this. And then Sword and Shield was just forgettable. I basically remember like nothing of Sword and Shield. Other than the main plot of the game was taking a small child and breaking his spirit. Just be like, yo, do you love your big bro? Are you excited that he brings joy to your family? I'm gonna take everything from you. You know what? You'll get you know what? Because I don't want to crush your spirit entirely. I'll let you pick a legendary Pokemon to be yours. It's not gonna be the one I give a shit about because I bought the game, so I know which one I'm getting. You can get the hand-me-down legend, small child. Reading. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Also, welcome back to Gay Race. How you doing? Welcome back. The weird thing is apparently like I know there's a character in some of the what's it called the newer games DLC, like one of the like there's a guy who's apparently like an incredibly pissed off, like borderline just like aggravating dude. But he's like obsessed with his legendary Pokemon. You effectively cuck him and he loses his shit. And I know because of that, he's got like a very powerful fan base. The fan base of Broken Dude Enjoyers is stronger than ever. Oh yeah, 100%. I've basically heard someone explain the idea that because the Pokemon games are vehicles for the merchandise, it's just hard for them to like, despite that, like, it's like. You would think that they would have the resources to do everything, but I guess if you absolutely like need to pump out games on schedules to meet merchandising restrictions, and if it's like what this was the one time where that bit them in the ass. Previously, they could just release like a meh game and no one would give a fuck. But like, this was the time where it's like, oh, you just can't do that. It's just not gonna work this time, really. Noticing like a little eyebrow thing too. Yeah, I remember nothing of fucking like other than that. Like, what's it called? There was a like a blank. It's just like a blank hole where that game was in my brain. Yeah, it's. I have to imagine they're in like a weirdly similar position to like the D&D crew, because like D&D was basically run. Still probably is run mostly by a skeleton crew. And like skeleton crew and freelancers, which is why shit gets weird a lot of time. Like, yeah, they don't have a lot of people. Oh yeah. Which I kind of thought that like Arceus was going to be like that, as in like, yo, this game is not like it's introducing new Pokemon. By that I mean like, you know, new forms of existing Pokemon to milk the extra money. But like, I was like, yeah, give Game Freak a little time to cook on the baby. I don't think that's necessarily true. Maybe like I didn't hate Arceus when I was playing it, but like nothing wowed me really. Which is a bummer because I did grow up in the series, and it's like it's probably what implanted a lot of like things in my brain equivalent that I'm still like why I like the things I like today. I do think you can trace a lot of my development as a dork from Pokemon. I feel like a little indebted to it on a conceptual level. Tomboy. Oh yeah, that one. The tomboy. Okay. Also, how are you doing, Dino? I did actually paint Mortarion. I don't have a picture that I could grab real quick. If you hold on. Let me get these little dots real quick. Yeah, if you check my Instagram, I do actually have a picture of my completed Mortarion. It's like 3 years old, so it's not my best work, but I'm still relatively happy with the way it turned out. I love that Mortarion. That Mortarion model fucks super hard. It's worth it. Oh yeah, the Nemona from the Pokemon. No, honestly, if we're talking about like if you want like a monster RPG with like cute girls, play Cyber Sleuth. If you've been sitting on Cyber Sleuth's got some good girls in it. And it's also like a way it is like Persona Light by way of Digimon, but that still makes for a fun ride. That still makes for a really, really fun ride. Oh, there we go. We got ad break. Bits, I think that's fucking with my bit. It's like how much boot stuff do I? Let me try half Furious Leather and half Steel Legion Drab. See what kind of color that creates. Great. Yeah, what? Okay, so I never got around to playing it because it came out in a very awkward time. How was Survive? I understand a Survive isn't like the greatest game of all time. I realize conceptually most Digimon games these days are functionally budget games. Was Survive at least okay? Was it at least fine? The idea seemed cool. Here to mid-A kind of prescient. I remember people did also like there was like that like nerdy girl too that I think people I'm saying I think people like by the amount of fan art I've seen was playable. That's a bummer. That's just generally sad. Like when if that's the only thing, your only answer, and that's not your fault. That just makes me sad about the game. I'm like, oh, playable. Well, oh, actually, I do like this mixture, but it is pretty nice. Gimmick party. Oh yeah, that one I think. Was that her gimmick? I mostly just saw people portray her as like a wild Fujo online. I didn't know if she actually had like a battle gimmick or not. In this mixture, oh, slightly little highlight. It really isn't that much more highlighty than it. That's and stuff. Maybe I shouldn't give these guys a huge amount of time. I'm gonna have a bunch of them also me. What if little fingy highlights? Just like itty bitty little finger highlights. Maybe that would be good. Little highlights people won't notice. How do I feel about highlights that are barely visible? That sounds great. Oh, she really only has that? That's okay. I mean, I could see why they would make that a gimmick. I feel like that's one of those gimmicks that like some people really would enjoy. I've generally like the evolutions, but I do like I understand that they were very important Gen 1. I mean, because I remember it was kind of like you can only get one, so choose carefully. Was fun at the time for sure. I think what I just need to do is just apply apply oil wash, and then I'll see the magic. Or enamel wash, and I'll see the magic. I don't want to go through this and have nothing ready. I don't think that's going to be the... He's basically, I believe, in the enamel ring. You, buddy, what do you got going? What do you need? But... How's your belt situation? Okay, his belt could use a little bit more. Hold on. I kind of wish in general that there were more, like... I was actually kind of surprised a little bit. I assumed that there would be a lot more third-party bits for Gene Stealer cult heads. Like, you know, just like little, just like go over here, get like, you know, that'd be called like space hybrid sad boys or whatever. Like, you know, the typical, like, we're making a thing for a Games Workshop thing, but we're going to be a little cheeky about it. Surprisingly, no. Like, I think I found like a couple of them, but they come with existing kits. Like, you have to get the whole kit to get the heads. Man. Because originally I was like, oh, this would be very, very cool for some, like, I have some old Votan kicking around. I was like, I can make some Votan. The idea that, like, one of the Votan cores got fucked up. Always, like, another angle on these guys. Okay. A little bit more on here. Yeah, mostly just full kits, which is fine. Don't get me wrong. Like that's not the worst, and it's not like this was like every now and then I'll get like a little Flight of Fancy project. Oh yeah, speaking about it, I was gonna show you guys what I'm painting on Thursday. Oh, sorry, tomorrow's Thursday. Tomorrow's movie night. I will not be painting anything on. But not ruin it. But I can show you for Saturday though, which. Fine. Oh, I moved them. Okay, now I'll show. You'll see it. You'll see it. You'll see it, Master. I just realized I need to go. I would need to go get up and drag it. I'm like, I got lads to finish. This is making me Song of Ice and Fire game again. Like I did show it basically with like I think I had like slightly painted units. I think my Tully Cavaliers are locked perpetually in a state of like, well, there's a couple colors on it. Like I think I did like 2 streams of them and it was like, okay, this guy's got the horses are brown. I got a little bit of some of the turquoise and weird. Oh, I think I was getting some splashback on some paints. Why is that shiny? Thank you for that though. Thank you. Look like base color, literally. I can fix it. Probably what I imagine I'll do is like once the enamels are on, and like if they naturally highlight, cool. If not, probably what I'll do then is just okay, this guy just needed love. You need a lot. Like I imagine I'll just probably like that's something nice too about the enamels compared to doing the oils is that like I can just like wait for it to dry and I just go back and I just lay on top of them with really, really handy. It's really super duper nice. Like I'm glad I've sort of made the switch over because it makes a lot of the painting process a lot easier while still getting like quality I'm pretty satisfied with. Especially now that I'm thinning the ever-loving fuck out of my Goons Grime. I was still treating it like it was streaking grime. Just like, yeah, just put a bunch on it and then wipe it off. It's like, no. I don't gotta do that anymore. Hey, it's all good, Registan. Have yourself a good night and take it easy. I understand it's getting late. Well, I'm still gonna be trucking for. I want to get these motherfuckers done. But I totally get it. What color was your hair? I'm like, what color is this guy's hair? I think I was just using the same brown orange I was using for the wolf pelts. I'm probably just going to use the exact same style, actually. I'll probably just recreate their fur on his head. I think that'll give me the most bang for my buck. Just gotta do some like weird angle. I think these guys can get snapped off of their bases, but I'm a little iffy about doing that because I don't know. Like, if they were built this way in the factory and that's got like the most grip, I don't want to like you know, if I was to sever the grip, they would just never. They could be glued on, but they'll never be quite as sturdy as they. God, I was gonna still have some of my Voton kicking around. I was like, okay, I'm gonna take those guys and I'm gonna give my Voton some killer heads. I think I eventually went over to instead of doing it that way, doing Chaos Dwarf heads, which I do still have printed out, but that project is also like just I get Project ADHD real bad, so it's like okay, I just like those little side little things are still kind of waiting, but they're not the biggest. I think that's also before I had like some better plans for when I want on my stuff. These guys are gonna like. These guys have a game in mind. The Horus Heresy guys have a game in mind. Turnip has a game in mind. Turnip is... It's still wild that I live in a world where Turnip 28 is the most actively played war game that I engage in. Like, Relic Blade's still kicking. Gaslands is kind of dialed down, which is fine. Like, Gaslands is a game that as much as I enjoy playing it, I don't know if it's like I need to play it every single time. It's a fun experience, but it's a very different one. Like, sometimes you do want that, like, war game mood. I don't think Gaslands are... But if you are like, I would like to play a war game, but I don't have much of monies. I would like to just try something simple and fun. I do think Gaslands is good because at the base level, you could just buy the book and then just get some old Hot Wheels cars. You don't even need to like put the guns and stuff on them. You could just straight up just like start using the regular cars and then like get a feel for it and then just start gluing like extra recycled bits around it. How you doing, Lemon? How you doing? Welcome. I'm working on some Stark guys, and it's going pretty good. Okay, these guys are Umber Berserkers. Going pretty. I think I've gone through like 3 hair colors, so I don't remember what color that one is in particular. Did I so? Oh no. I also just do that like leather brown would actually be good. Little yellow driver. Try that actually. This might be a good recipe for a dirty brown. Like dirty blonde. I mean, oh god. It'd be nice if I didn't drop my pink. Hey, how you doing, Lemon? Welcome. Just over here working on the lads, having a good time. That bit of red on. They're not pretty simple. I can especially get that like I get the eyes. Oh, not the eyes are going to be not the eyes. The brows. I get those. There we go. These two guys will be the like what do these look like when enameled? We'll find out very soon. There we go. I am actively dropping everything. What's happening? I'm losing all manual decks. Real quick, I'm just gonna pull this kind of closer up. I don't know why I have headphones in my pocket right now, or I guess earbuds. I don't know why I have earbuds in my pocket. I am listening to music. The blob that appeared on there. Cabin animation. I haven't watched a lot of little fan animations though, so like if you post it in the Discord, I can maybe. Step 1. Directly. Definitely, that is definitely dying as for. I can. And oh yeah. I probably want to do. Brown mix. I have to figure out the hair colors. Well, I'm sure it'll be fine. But yeah, what's that animation about? I don't like I said, I don't think I've heard that one. I'm down for it. I think usually when it comes to like animations and stuff, I find them out like way too late. I do speech. It's not really an animation, but I think about that every now and then. It's like I still haven't really sat down and finished. So now at this point, text-to-speech has got to be old enough that it's probably also like has some value as like a weird time capsule. It's like text-to-speech definitely got shut down. Was text-to-speech shut down during the Primaris era? I legitimately can't remember. It feels like it's been forever. But I also feel like the fan purge was kind of soonish as well. The fan content. And also gotta get that little. And also apparently the guy who did the like I forget what the animation called. Was it just called Inquisitor? The one where there's like the Imperial Fist are marching on Terra. They're doing like a little parade. That guy's apparently working on the new Gundam though. It's right before 13 years ago. On one hand that feels like way too old, but also I don't know, time is getting I'm losing my grip on like old things. Advanced age is rendering all unable to process time. Tap that on that. Get the forehead, and then I think with that I'm going to. Oh shit! Okay. Fixed forehead. There we go. It's what you said was hilarious and accurate. I think I responded to that. I think I did. Yeah, maybe I'm on crack. Or primary. Yeah, I wonder if Adric is just kind of taking that spot now. Where it's like I don't know. It's like if I recommended Adric to someone, they would definitely get a very skewed version of the setting. But like I also don't think like that advice is like I don't know. It's generally close enough. And like there's a little bit of memeage, but I don't think it's like bad enough that like somebody would be totally led astray if I was to point in that direction. Something I think would be fun to do. I don't know who I would do it with. I would like just to like find a bunch of I'm sure there's a bunch of VTubers like I'm curious about 40k and just be like, yo, okay. Do a stream. Bring all the questions you want. You don't have to do any research, and then I will try to answer your questions. Like just like fuck it, like just like ask and ye shall receive the knowledge of the 40Ks. Not that I'm like the most credible lore master or anything, but I still think the idea. I'd want to say I'm a 40k lore master. I'm definitely like I've been familiar with most of the set. Someone to like name every Ultramarine, and then I well, there's Rowboat Girly Man, there's Kato Sakaris, there's Ventress, there's Titus. I don't know how much I would want to do. Just like list every Ultramarine sounds like hell. All right, these two boys are getting there. These two boys. I would like to test enamels. Let's make the enamel magic happen. Let's move some shit. Luckily, I just keep a big. I need to get some. I've gone from not needing to use any Q-tip in life outside of like one or two. All the Q. I think Bricky's got that on lock. I think the Bricky to Matara connection means that V Shoujo has got that shit just like from the tap. I don't think there's much I could add to that. All right. Right. I have so many of these like little little itty bitty mini little palettes in it. Walk out of this because I remember that this is how I minimum any shine. All right, and then I do. I grabbed the wrong one. I did a little dab into my thing, and I was like, "Why is this black? I was looking for brown." I clean that up. Continue to shake this. There we go. Wow, big shaking, the right color. Woo. It's weird because like I use Goon's Grind more than the others, and it's the one that's developed a ring of crust around here. Flip. Doodle. Not the worst. I wasted like one drop of a different enamel, which is down. Bit. Okay, okay, time to take two Viking dudes and just that frames the face really good. So let's go. Oh, let's go. So they're not. These ones don't use droppers anymore. Apparently, the first batch used droppers, and mine crusted up so quickly that I could barely use it. The newer batches effectively have like a little raised section and then like a hole that you just sort of like tilt it over and a drop leaks out. And I've generally had better luck with that style. That style has actually been a lot nicer for me personally. It still feels weird though. I feel like they should just have like a typical tip, but I don't know. We got the ads. A little bits. I'm reasonably happy the way this guy's turning out. Let's get another 2 drops and some other drops into this. Much more of this. I do a big shake. Okay, I still got a decent amount. It's hard to tell because, like, the bottles themselves are incredibly dark. And because everything comes up in, like, little droplets, it's actually really hard for me to tell how much is still in there. So I'm guessing by the fact that I did a pretty good size shake and it didn't totally just, like, slosh, it's probably fine. Ryman. Probably. I feel like I'm probably going to grime this and then some of the, what's it called? Some of the little rays art. The print minis in hot pink filament. I mean, aren't you just going to prime them? Like, I mean, would that be a big deal? Just a fragment, I guess. If I was like, why is that crusty there? Or were these not meant to be primed and you just produced a bunch of hot pink minis for no reason? Either way, that's kind of funny. What? Nope. Oh, I see. Oh, also just realized I touched directly on that. Should not. Yeah. Okay. No, I see your problem now. That does sound fucking rough. Okay, he's also doing pretty good too. Okay, it is 11:54. I'm gonna give them probably roughly about 15 minutes before I do some more touch-ups. Let you set my enamel stuff back into. Oh yeah, I could just put the palette. Honestly, table space is a premium for me right now. I need to do a big like my desk is actually pretty fine. It's usually just for like these like discs and stuff. Gotta get a hair for you. Legends will be silly. Oh, that's not the worst. They just bleed pink. Also, brush away so I don't use that. Got gray hair. I got like a dirty blonde. What color do I want your hair to be? Oh, nice. So Vtuber, I actually generally like their stuff, but I don't stay consistently subscribed. What do for? Let's do more like a brown hair. How you doing, Horace? How you doing? Welcome. Eating some lads. What about chocolate brown hair? I think I've done chocolate brown yet. Once again, my palette is just all browns, reds, and yeah. So there's a thing called the Zorn palette, which is like a very, I think like the specific artist used it, and it's like a very limited array of colors. And I'm like, am I accidentally hitting the Zorn palette with this, or is this just like a weird coinky ding of just kind of sticking? Because like a lot of my other Starks will be blue. It's just that like I was looking for canonical schemes for these guys, and they're like, oh yeah, they're red. How you doing, Mittens? How you doing? I'm painting some minis for the Song of Ice and Fire game, specifically so I could use them for Saga, a completely different war game. Kind of funny how that turns out. How you doing? I'm doing good. Get them golden locks. By golden locks, I mean brown. I already have like one guy with like graying hair and one guy with like kind of like blonde hair. So I figured this would be, I think, just like some brown stuff. They effectively are, yeah. Oh god, so it's not Argyle, but that did remind me that there was a guy that did their Stormclass cloaks in like classic Scottish tartan. Tartan, whatever. You know what I mean? Like the like when I say like a Scottish pattern, you recognize it in your brain. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, that must have taken forever. Because of a fate. Oh, that. Honestly, I love it when there's like little artistic reasons for things where it's like it's kind of arbitrary, but like not for what you would think. Right. Bless him. Oh, that's a bummer. Was that somebody that like they like couldn't ban, like where they kept popping in, or was it just like somebody? Not really. I've gotten like usually the people I get were just like obvious like buy followers. There was one guy who was trying to be like, yeah, your minis suck and I hate them and they're dumb and you're a big waste of time. Can't believe you paint minis like this, and I banned them and I moved the fuck on. Once again, you never feed the trolls. Never feed the trolls. They are there to get a rise out of you. I'm sure that other person is doing the best they can do, but I've learned lessons over the years. Rats. Yeah, no, I would have banned them on. That is unfortunate. It is really. It's I don't know. It's like they're only mini. Why be so mad? You know, that kind of thing. These are just dorky little like at the end of the day, I'm painting fucking goofy little Viking guys. There's none of this is any like real seriousness whatsoever. Data trolls hell. Stock Bernock. That's different. honestly, good shit. Good shit. Oh, how much I want to lean on keep doing like great stuff. Well, see, on the opposite end, sometimes VTubers do get hit with VTuber-specific trolls, but I do see what you mean, too, because, like, you know, I also just think that like, a lot of internet people just don't comprehend how VTubers work. It just fucks with them. They either lash out at that, and and nothing else, or they just get frustrated and like, you know, like usually you'll get the stuff where it's like, what's that, yeah, oh, I do feel bad for Randon has a very specific setup that I do feel like, man, that's a bummer. Could give him black hair. Could give him black hair and then like, I'll go. Oh yeah, I could do black and maybe do like a blue dry brush. That kind of simulates black. I do feel bad about that. This is a very specific thing. Usually, like, also being a male VTuber is a little handy because I don't get the like you're just a dude with a voice changer. Like, nah, I'm just a dude. But like, I do understand there was that kind of like usual thing that it was a lot more common early on. I think VTubing has been normalized enough that that's like provably false. But there was that whole like, clearly you're just somebody with the voice changers. You've A, no, and then B, you clearly have never heard voice changers. They're bad. Like, it's really hard to get like consumer grade voice changers that don't make you sound like you're in a beehive. They're not great. Yeah, it's a shame, especially because like, I don't know, there's like some people that VTubers just upset them immensely, and there's just nothing about them. It's unfortunate. I was like, did I get the black hair on the fur? No, we good. It's gotten better, but like those deepfake things are not done in real time. Like maybe you could theoretically excuse that, like if a VTuber was doing pre-recorded content, but that's also not very common anymore. It used to be that the VTubing pre-recorded content used to be VTubing, and then it changed. Yes, I'm actually an incredibly pretty girl with a modest B cup, and I don't know why I went to that and then just caught myself off guard with that. Skinwalker stream. Oh, I don't like what do you mean by that exactly? I think it's just because I'm used to like, I have played in games where like there's a concept called crossplay, which is when you play a character that's not your own like gender or whatever. In tabletop RPGs, it's something that was kind of like, you know, like, I don't know, it's not a big deal. Some people make it a bigger deal, but like, I do remember a period of time where like, you know, I've seen plenty of people play female characters and be fine, but I've also seen a couple of dudes who are like, my lady, she's a femme fatale with like big tits. Don't worry, she's a lesbian, so she makes out with all the women. There was like a friend of mine in particular that had made a lot of characters like that. Very, very nice guy. Like, not like, if it wasn't him, I would be like, this has a lot of warning bells. Sweet dude. Still made a version of that character like 3 different times. I'm like, you gotta, I don't know, man. How about you do like a couple of those things at the same time? Maybe. Oh, so I'm getting. We discover the mouth now. I'm gonna do it like this, and I'll refine the mouth in a sec. It was very, very silly for a while. Random PNG mom played around with the deep. Oh, that's kind of fun. I feel like if that's something you give some like, yo, I'm gonna go do something silly, that would be a fun little like, okay. I've been warned in advance, so now I'm just gonna see the things unfold. I actually think model swaps would be a very fun thing to do with for like a April Fool's stream, but you have to find someone you really trust. Though on the flip side, I've also seen a couple of VTubers. It's like, what's it called? I think Mari still has a model of Congos that busts out every now and then just to do. With. I don't know if she does that very much anymore, but she did for a while. But, oh god, I'm fucking up this face extra hard with the black. Okay, I'm gonna maybe I'll do a different skin color too. Actually, I'm off the rails here. Stream, what the fuck? It disappears. Honestly, I feel like it's one of those things that if you get that reaction, you won. Like you got what you wanted out of this. Like if you get the Orc man to be like, what the fuck are you doing? You like nailed it. Tell it. No, don't do that in my streams though. I'm very big on letting people lurk in peace, so I would ask you not to do that here if it's cool. I know you're Randon's mod and everything, so this is fine. In general, I want to set a precedent though. If somebody is lurking, I know a lot of friends who are really shy, so they don't want to get poked. So I just want to comment, did not do that. Why did I think you were his mod? Weird. Okay, hold on. Sorry. I might just totally misremembered you as that. Oh, there we go. Okay, that must probably get them mixed up. Also games Alice, the main gal from Resident Evil. That's honestly that's there are people that are just like, what is this? I have one character that I like and I will play that in every game. Like I knew a dude that would basically only play versions of like, dude, like a guy who was such a dwarf guy, he would only really play dwarves in games, which was fine when we played D&D, but like when we played like Star Wars games and stuff, which at the time was like, those were actually still kind of fun. The franchise wasn't dead yet, but we'd play that. It'd be like, yeah, I'm just gonna make like a very dwarfish character. At least like I think he would like change alien species and whatnot, so it wasn't like super obvious. Short guy that likes tech, huh? Really sturdy. Got a melee weapon of some sort. Got a bit of an accent. Not a real. Doesn't speak galactic common. Whatever this Star Wars is, like Urabesh. No, that's the. Oh. There's like a Star Wars actual like language for Star Wars language. How you doing, Chris? Short guy likes to dig. Yeah, I mean that's fair. It's like his was like not the worst example. His was not the worst example, but there are just people that's like, I have one character and I like to stick with it. Okay, I feel weird as I mean, as a GM, I very much like to bounce between characters. Like that's why I like GMing, because I get the option just to do a bunch of cool. But if you got one character in your heart that you want to let out, I get it. But then there are some people that are like, I'm gonna play Robina Bonerson. What, she was raised by a coven of lesbian witches. They get their magic by scissoring. Like, please stop. My friend wasn't that bad, but like, you know, there are people that are like, my druid is like, she's got soft, the bottom of her soles are incredibly soft. Like, buddy, hey friendo, could you not do that? Yeah. The funny thing is, I actually think my brain is now perfectly rigged for VTubing, but the downside is that, like, not VTubing, sorry, DMing. My brain is rigged for VTubing. That's actually not an accurate statement, but like, the downside of my brain being very DMing, like DM focus, is that it's why I pick up and drop a lot of shit. Like for wargaming, I get inspired by ideas really easy, but time and money constraints move a lot slower than I do when I work on like D&D tabletop RPG stuff. Someone not to ERP. I've luckily, to be fair, even at its worst, I've never really reached that level of that guy. Like, he had the weird like lesbian femme fatale phase, and that kind of mostly dialed off. Deck, remind me later. Stream Deck is like, hey, you want to update midstream? No, not really. Really, I think the worst I've ever really had to deal with on a regular basis. There was a guy who was like, yo, we were playing one of those, like, you know, you could do like tabletop RPGs at like a store, and they have you like a little packet and everything. We just had someone who just never learned their sheets. I find that concept baffling. I'm not expecting like complete and total rules mastery, really, of anyone. I understand these games got a lot of moving parts, but I'm talking like forgetting the basic mechanic for attacking. It's definitely something that's gotten worse with like the proliferation of 5th edition. The amount of people I've seen who have played for years who will roll damage dice and then like, oh yeah, I got to roll attack dice. Like, not that they are like, oh, I rolled them out of order. I had a little teehee whoopsie. As in, like, they just needed to be reminded. They needed to be reminded that that's how the primary combat mechanic of the game worked. And I'm like, why is it like this? you like this? Why? Sit down and play this game constantly. Why are you forgetting the main mechanic? That kind of shit can drive me nuts. That shit does drive me nuts sometimes. I'm like debating, like, can I get these two guys finished? Can I get these two other guys finished? Can I get 1/3 of the unit painted? And I don't know. Not in 15 minutes. I do also think it's go back to these dudes. To go back to the lads. Yeah, no, I don't think it's. Oh, you know what? This guy's gonna be a bit bonked. I'm gonna shoot for 3. 3 would be reasonable. Yeah, I mean it's fun to share silly goofy. I mean that's why I'm here. Oh, sorry, shaking the camera. I forgot. Genuinely, I forgot that I had the free autism training on my stream, and it caught me off guard. Every now and then, I lay little joke traps for myself. Where I'm like, oh, what's going on over here? Gab or. I realized my face was caught in like a really weird angle. Doing the little. Do I want to remove some of the enamels to bring back a little bit of the shine? Probably not the worst. Probably don't need to do it. Just to get a little bit to reactivate it. Just kind of... Cloak, I'm pretty happy with the. Oh yeah, there's like a little bit. There's like a little flip over here. I can... Even then, it doesn't look too bad. I just basically like scoop that up. But I can use this. This is kind of nice. You can actually use the enamel stage to kind of do some like highlighting. Like I did a little bit of highlighting on the cloak, but you can also just kind of do it there. Oh, this leg's another good example. Very dark. Like, up. Just keep adding a little bit more mineral spirit. Not a huge amount, I say, as it drips down the sides. It'll definitely be a bit brighter. Of a red. I'll tell you to Archon Life. I won't plap the camera. Let's go. I'm glad you've been having success with those. It is making me want to get my FDM stuff back again. I would like to do. I'd like to do terrain stuff. It's been nice having my. It's so. Bit of highlight in the gloves. I don't think the gloves are gonna really get much. I did like a very light. Little bit on. All right, look at the. Okay, I think. Yes. Honestly, I'm pretty happy with the lad. I'm just. A highlight, but like this guy looks like a dirty berserker man. He looks like a dirty berserker man, and I'm going to have to do 11 more by JK, and by 11 more, I got his bro. Yeah, oh, honestly, Chris, that's literally exactly what I want to do. I got that set. I got that set. Clean to do minis. Oh, thank you. Yeah, do. I totally understand. Need to do some spring clean. Yeah, thank you for stopping by, Mittens. Take it easy and best of luck on your mini clinging stuff. Lord knows I could use a similar level of spring clean. I could definitely. I think his robes are going to be less dark than the other one. Just looking at the. I think the other guy darkened a little bit more. At the end of the day, they're all just like going to be like dirty berserker guys. But yeah, I literally have that set. Like, I need to fix my printer specifically because I would like to... Specifically because I would like to get that set going. But keep around like a little brush that I can use. Wipe up some stuff if they... Also did smooth the highlights down. I was a little worried that like that was strong, but I gotta keep remembering that like these actually are like pretty, like the evening out that enamels do is pretty significant. Definitely. The highlight, like, I could also, because these do need to be tabletop standard to a certain degree, I might just say fuck it on the boots. We'll find out if my perfectionism is to me or... I think I definitely need to make the warlord. I need to make Great John look great. Beacon. Oh yeah, that's the one with the boat, right? It's like a little dockside town. I think I saw that. Nothing immediately jumped out, but I also feel like I saw that and I was like, I actually didn't finish the... I barely got through printing the first one before like my printer kind of got out of commission. Maybe I should... I'm gonna work my way through that set and then maybe I'll come back later. I think what I did was I got the first one off of what's it called? I got that off of a deal from like it's not the Black Friday deal. It's no, there is. My mini factory has like a big Black Friday extravaganza. I picked that up during that. Baller. Not be the last time. I'm gonna get him also ready for a similar spot. That far away. Yeah, no. Also, the Trench Crusade Kickstarter is coming out on the 29th. I am not wanting to make any major purchases till I figure out exactly how the tier structure of that bad boy works. Like, they were showing off printable, like, trench veneers, more or less. Trench liners. And I'm like, ooh, those look nice. Ooh, those look nice. But yeah, it's the Kickstarter is official, and we'll be going live on the 29th, so it's like... The main thing I need to get is if they have like an all-in tier for STLs. Just get every STL from that. That's the main thing I want. Then my next on Houslow's hierarchy of need is I need to get me the book in physical because I bet it's gonna be fucking gorgeous. And then I don't know. I don't require my name to be in like the back of the book. Like that, like a thing. So that would be fun to have my name in there. There is I have had stuff kickstarted where Halbernaut got included. What's it called? If you look at if you look, I think the Little Nuns guy had, I think those were individually signed, so I don't think anyone else saw that, but he did sign it to Halbernaut, which I've lost track of the Little Nuns guy. I don't think I saw those. It does. Yeah, Turnip 28. That to be fair, that wasn't a Kickstart. Oh, I did Kickstart it actually. Shit, I did Kickstart it. But yeah, maybe my name is in there because of that. I'm also just on his Patreon, so. Yep. My name is in the book. If you do get the Turnip 28 like little PDF, I am in there if you look for me, which is very silly. Mind you, I don't have any real connection beyond, like, I think I've talked to Max like once. He seems like a nice guy, but like very brief other in the Discord. Nothing too banana. But it is fun. It is fun to be like, hey, yo, I'm the VTuber in the Turnip book. Which it's weird. God, if you just like my weird reach as a VTuber is very strange. Like, it's... I love that still. I kind of love that there's not really another VTuber like... There's VTubers that do minis a little bit. There's VTubers that do like... I was gonna say, there's like a couple. There's a couple of VTubers that touch on Warhammer briefly. There's like Brother Tobias and Aurelia. But I'm just like my own weird little guy mix. I think so. I think there's like Conjured Craft and we have Miscast has done anything for Turnip. Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm like a Turnip content creator, especially because I haven't made like a video. Lad Wars. That'd be great, honestly. The problem is I don't know how to sculpt. And I don't know. There is like that little impulse in everyone's brains. It's like, what if I made my own war game? Wouldn't that be fun? I think my problem is like I'm aware. How you doing, Charlie? How you doing? Night of the Bladed Sticks? I knew it was. I've heard of it was Half Night before. I don't know when the blades got introduced, but I'm here for it. I'm here for the blades. But yeah, how you doing, Charlie? How you doing? Welcome. It's me, John Bladestick, here to paint a guy. Wow. Oh, I guess Halbert. Yeah, fair point. Fair point. It'd be like that. How you doing, though? How you doing? I'm painting a lad. The other two lads are drying. The other two lads are drying, and I need to wait for them to dry while I continue. The gray reads on, even if it's not accurate, I think if I can get ready to work on your thing. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Well, actually, it's not even the sculpting. So here's my thought process. I like war games a lot. I like war games. I think they're cool. Realistically, it's incredibly hard for indie war games to get out and be a thing that people will actually play. So my thought, if I ever did anything war game related, what I think I would have a better chance of doing is basically making a book of house rules for other war games. It would be kind of formatted to be like a little like, you know where this goes. So it would be like Hal playing Hal in like Turnip, or like not even Hal, just like maybe make like my own cults or whatever, you know. It is, but I mean, I the thing is, it's not like I haven't thought of it. Like that is a thing that goes into my mind every now and then. So like I know you're having a giggle, but I have thought about stuff. I have thought about things before. Like I think I've tried to put on the game dev hat a couple of times and it just hasn't stuck yet. Who knows? Maybe it will someday. Definitely get the bottom of the leg. Colton Nanners. Oh, you can totally do that. Listen, I don't need to write how to play baby cakes. You just be aggressive. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Yeah, I got this shit on lock. Right. Which color this was using? Was he using the flesh tone? Maybe. So also, baby cakes is absolutely a barbarian, which is, yeah, just do a stat block for baby cakes. I'm sure Brad Neely would be like, yo, this is fine, this is kosher, this is cool. I wonder what Brad Neely's up to. It's like he was working on a series and then that just didn't go anywhere. So like, I don't know what he's been doing. It could also be this thing. Every now and then I'll find out that like, oh yeah, these people haven't made anything new in a while. And then it's like, oh hell no, actually having checked out they made something this year. And I'm like, what the fuck? I had that happen for like 28 Mag and a couple of other things. And realize you guys were still doing stuff. Look, not that 28 Mag died. 28 Mag just basically does like one volume a year. So it's kind of hard to, you just gotta wait for that magical threshold to get hit. You definitely needed an addition. Go the elite. I did enjoy Disco. I did enjoy Disco quite a bit. Fortunately, like I don't think there's much else I could really do with Disco. Like I mean, I could do another run, but I don't think that would be significant enough difference to really change much. Go. God damn it! Is the skin tone all like dried up? Fuck. Not heavy. Rusty old light flash. Shaky, shaky, shaky. Shaky, shaky, shaky. That's actually something I'm wondering about, like doing a tabletop with chat. Is I actually think Disco Elysium has a good base for for me running a game. Because I feel like I could just have like I don't think I would want to rip off the entire like personality list from Disco. But I think that'd be fun just to have like a couple of like little personalities and everyone just chooses which one pilots the body. As in like kind of like a personality based everyone is John. Oh, that should be a fun game. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Are you how are you gonna like? I was gonna say, are you gonna method act and like try to drink along? But no, I think that will kill. I think Harry's built different. I think anyone that tries to drink as much as him will die. It's actually going. This might just be the downside of paint. He's the one that's like slightly crustier. That's not the worst. That's so looking a bit more at his face. A bit more at his face. Lad. Bits, goddamn, less little like hair bits. Oh god, hold on. I had a loose bristle, so I'm gonna definitely have to touch face bits. Haircuts for men is interesting as I'm like kind of like paying a little bit more attention to that, where it's like the same song can effectively go on for hours, and I'm like, I can recognize this is still Haircuts for Men. Functionally, I don't know if it's much different than the other songs. Like, it's nice. It's nice. This is definitely one of these bands that I need just to listen to in one burst. Like, I could not tell you my favorite Haircuts for Men song. It's like, it's nice to listen to. Like security guard turned investigator. That's something fun. Hey, at least you're playing a homebrew too. That's nice. Get away from the dragons. I'm hoping when you say homebrew, it's like not just D&D 5th edition with a different coat of paint, but hey, if the game is fun, I'm just a pedantic, cranky man at the end of the day too. Live your best life. Okay, so now I just start doing the highlights of Tabard, I guess? Tabard. Luckily, now that I know that these blend pretty well once I get the enamels on this bed, I do need to remember that, like, I'm somebody who paints naturally dark, and a lot of the enamel stuff is like, hey, things are gonna get dimmed the fuck down a lot, so maybe you shouldn't paint nearly as dim, but I'm like, but I like dark colors. Like, there's been little goofy bits on that I've had to deal with. I could GURPS. No, I'm not gonna GURPS. Listen, I don't think GURPS is a bad system, but usually when I'm playing an RPG, I would rather have one that's sort of, like, I don't know. I'm not finding myself lacking systems. Like, there's never a style of game where I'm like, if there was a system that would cover this. I think I generally can find something out there. I guess GURPS' benefit would be, like, if your entire table bought in and that just becomes role-playing games for you. Which I don't think is, like, a bad outcome per se. But, like, that's never been true, particularly of any group that I've been in or ran games for. I think it's also because every game or group I've been for, I'm the only one that knows GURPS exists. So maybe that's my fault for not bringing my wonderful friends the joys of the GURPS Eternal. Brothers and sisters, let the GURPS build the Steve Jackson into your veins. Can I get a munchkin? Munchkin. I don't know where I'm going with this bit, but Steve Jackson's a nice enough guy. I don't know. I'm being so mean to him. But yeah, it's so like. That's kind of interesting. I actually do think it's neat that GURPS hasn't had like a significant addition change in a while. I also do wonder how that like affects me. I actually don't know if I've ever seen GURPS in a shop. Okay, I've seen used volumes of GURPS in a like secondhand store, but I haunt a secondhand store that has a particularly well stocked like secondhand shop area. So like I'm like, oh, somebody just unloaded some GURPS books. I wonder what they were not doing now. Every now and then I'll find like a book with a name in it too. I think one of my favorite things is getting a book with someone else's name in it. Like, ooh, what adventures have you gone on, book? Then I get that like little realization, like, God, I hope this person's not dead. Every time I get a book with a name in it, I'm like, please, please, I hope this person's still alive and doing well. That they just like, I don't know, just decided to downsize their collection and not has shuffled the mortal coil. Because that's once again, like, I have a lot of used books. I collect a lot of used models. This mini itself was not bought from a typical game store that sells minis. This is bought from a secondhand bookstore. Now, could somebody have just misfiled this as a board game? And just like, because like, to all accounts, the box looks like a board game. It's not even like it'd be a weird misfiling. It feels like it would be pretty accurate if I was a clueless, like not derogatorily. Like, there's no way someone who wasn't into like war games would know about this. Like, if you didn't know better, I think board game is a classification. Like, did someone just like, someone's family just roll up with all the stuff and they're like, well, they're not going to need the Stark army anymore. Because it was kind of painted. It kind of looked like they tried to make their army look like ghosts. Or like there's kind of a way for like ghosts, and like I've seen people try to do like stone stormcast as like a way like, oh yeah, I don't really gotta paint too. I think what these guys did, they just did like a dark blue, like a very aggressive dark blue, and then they dry brushed on a little bit of a light blue, in a way that like my brain reads that as we did a ghost. My brain processed that as ghost. But I guess I don't know for certain if that was the original intent. I feel like I'm building smoother blends on this guy, and I'm actually kind of really liking this. Doing that dark red and just kind of building up in little fits and the highlighty zone. Problem is, I still gotta get this guy's face. GURPS has some wiggle. True. Yeah, I don't know. I give GURPS a lot of shit. I'm sure it's fine. Once again, I just that like I'm aware that the investment is not going to be like, I'm not going to get an equivalent amount of like good shit from like spending that much time getting into GURPS as opposed to like another system. Yeah, I do enjoy like the concept of GURPS, like the modular nature is very, very intriguing. I will say that the having a modular system like that. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch. I could use them, especially. Oh. What lad? What do you need? I get the stitches. Are not going to be super visible, but I want to keep the stitches a consistent color because I think it adds this. I did just put a bunch of the... Getting the eyebrows a little bit. Okay, eyebrows are getting on there. I think I just gotta go really thin. It'd be like going sideways. Yep. Every time they seem to have something. Oh yeah, I mean to be fair, there is oh, D&D groups. Yeah, that is true. Okay, that the amount of like is guns in D&D is such a common thing. It's just also kind of funny because Pathfinder kind of solved it with Gunslinger. Now, I don't think Gunslinger's ever particularly that great in Pathfinder. That seems to be like the one class that just like they kind of overbalance it because they're like, ooh, gun good. We should make gun class bad. Gun good. Which conceptually I kind of see that. I see the logic even if I don't really care for the execution. Though I did remember in Pathfinder 1e you could do some dumb stuff with just like touch weapons, but you know, Pathfinder 1e also had the legacy of the 3rd edition wizard baked in. So like, once again, shoot real good with a gun compared to like Angel Summoner being expanded. Yeah, I'm just gonna like summon a bunch of demons. And then wizards got like, there was a conjuration wizard variety that you could do swift action dimensional doors as a class feature. I got that for conjuration wizard. And like, there's enough feats you can take that like the downsides to doing D-doors goes away. It's really not that hard. It's really not that hard to get the ability to do dimension door and just be like, yeah, normally like when you do that, you're kind of vulnerable and stuff like that, and people can like fuck on you, but it's not that hard to negate those weaknesses. And then you're just a wizard that can't be grappled or really meaningfully interacted with. You can just summon a bunch of dinosaurs. That's what I did. Is like summoning like conjuration stuff in Pathfinder 1e was just like, yeah, what you gonna do? I'm just gonna summon a bunch. Eat shit, DM. Did you have a cool boss fight? Dinosaurs all the time, because they were pretty optimal for what they did, and also like, you know, dinosaurs. If I said like, hey, would you like to play a class where you can summon dinosaurs? You're gonna be like, hell yeah, motherfucker, sign me up. Oh goddamn, got ad breaks. Eh. Oh. That's so many pixies to polymorphing swords. Is that something you can do in 5th edition? That sounds like one of those like little oversight things that just never got patched, so I could see that. Yeah, I do, part of me, it's weird, like I don't care about playing 5th edition. Part of me does miss being like able to have like a good grasp on system mastery. Like now I really don't have the ability just to be like, yo, here's all the wacky bullshit you can do in the system. I know none of that for 5th edition. No coffee lock was a thing, but I think everybody knows about that. Even then, that was just like, just take this class and you just don't sleep no more. It's like, that's not exciting, I guess. It's functional, it's useful. Yeah, Pathfinder 2 is not too bad for that. I do think it is kind of weird playing, like, I always feel like a lot of times with Pathfinder 2e that the action cost of a lot of things feel like a lot. Like, considering that you're spending, like, there's still, like, you know, every time there's magic, there's always, like, a couple of good spells that slip through. But the fact that it's, like, my range is 30 feet, it's going to take at least 2 actions to cast this. And, like, usually I might have to move in for the 3rd one if I'm not just doing a buff, which I am, because it's very consistent, and B, my party needs it. It just feels bad when it's like, all right, I get like 2 4th level spells a day and nothing happens. Like, I know that these this could also be maybe that the DCs are just kind of high because we don't do that. Like, there's kind of an assumption that I don't know how Rick Pathfinder goes to, but yeah, you do like several fights in a day kind of dealio. I think every group I've been in has only really done that. There's a couple that use 1 action. A lot of the Bard stuff I've been using does use 1 action. I think it's just like the ones that I would like to succeed tend to be 2 actions, and it's like if they make the save, it's like, well, shit. But yeah, no, I have been doing my group does have dual classing, so I'm going Psionic Bard. Feels like a weird combo, but it is once again I am Buffmaster Supreme, because like, hey, once again, buffs always work. Buffs always work, and they give such like a big fucking statistical advantage to everybody, and it makes crits more. Especially the fact that a +1 can make crits happen way more is really spicy. I did also get the newer equivalent of Phantasmal Killer recently. Pretty good. it does still feel pretty great to hit someone with the Phantasmal Killer. At least on this one too, if they succeed, the save they're still a little bit fucked up, which is kind of nice. But yeah, that also might just be a thing, like a group meta thing, where it's because we tend to do bigger fights. My GM scales the DCs because they're just like higher level by a bigger margin, and that bigger margin means that like a fighter's doing strikes is less fucked up than like a wizard. It's pretty banging. I think it does cool shit. I will forever be in love with the idea of 3.5 psionics. Like, Pathfinder occult spells are fine. They're like, ooh, what are these? The spooky spells. And it's like, okay. I conceptually I get it. And it uses the same system as everything else, which once again, I get it. That is a thing you probably should do. It makes way more sense that way. But the mystique, I don't know. There's always this like cool, like, I love the spell point system. I love that it was like a totally alien thing, which is cool because a lot of enemies that were like aberrations and like people from the far realm would use psionics and stuff like that. It was just super cool. It was super neat, but then I also knew, but then there's also like, you know, people playing the class wrong. They're like, oh yeah, I can put all my power points in one big psionic blast and kill you at level 1. This really strong boss. Like that. There's caps. There's manifestation caps. Please read the abilities and don't spread rumors. Don't spread bullshit if you don't know how to play the game. You're given a very, very cool class of bad reputation. I'm not bitter. Hey everybody, I'm Halber not salty about psionics knocked. Still pretty salty about the psionics has got dirt for years for being like, oh yeah, no, this is the overpowered thing. I know some editions it's kind of spicy, but like 3.5 it wasn't too bad. You could do way dumber shit with core wizard and druid psionic. I do remember that there was a collection of very late game psionic powers you could use. Like this is I'm gonna say something really silly about this, but like it's not that much crazier than like late level like wizards and stuff. There was a combination of psionic abilities you could hit that you could create a save point. Like, honestly, God, like Final Fantasy, would you like to save at this crystal? Like, I think it was literally a crystal. I don't remember the exact combo of powers it used, but it effectively was a way for you to, like, if the party wiped, you had contingencies that would be set to trigger in a specific way that you would, like I think it was like one of those things where you either project your consciousness back in time, or like it was like, oh, like, you know, sometimes you see those things in movies where it's like a character will get into a big fight and then like they'll get fucking destroyed and you're like, oh shit, are they dead? And then you find out that that was actually like some sort of vision of them planning the fight and they're like, aha, I should not do that. And then they go in, they kick ass. I think it's like a equivalent of that. It's one of those two. That was kind of neat. But I miss that level of character op stuff. I imagine 5th edition probably has something similar to that, but I'm not aware of it. I don't hear people talking about it. Usually if I'm hearing people talk about magic stuff, they're bitching about silvery barbs, which I understand is a bad spell. That's a bad spell because it's a good spell, like an annoyingly good. Like basically just like disadvantage, but without like the disadvantage mechanic choice. I continue to believe that Strixhaven is a mistake, in general, really. Strixhaven was just not a good magic set. Everything about Strixhaven just kind of fucks shit up real bad. Little metal buckle on that belt? Probably. The boy... Hold on. I was like, the boy is ready. The boy's not ready. What do yours? I did Raycar flesh instead of this light skin tone. I make it a little... Probably even pale. Will behave better. I'm gonna set these skin tones out because I think they're either... I think they could maybe be... I think I could maybe save these skin tones, but I'm absolutely going to need to like pop the cap, put a little... I got a bunch of those like little agitations in there that just like jostle it around. I definitely would need to do that. Okay, technically this is Griffin. It's similar to... Fuck your face, my guy. Back on that side. How's your fun? Why is these beards are giving me some trouble, but I very often. It's funny because I think a lot of people do for Space Marines. I'm actually kind of excited for the what's it called? For the totally not Blood Angel set, because I actually think I'm gonna get some cool heads that I could use outside of other projects, because like there's a couple of heads that are just like, what's this guy? A very regal looking Space Marine. I'm like, okay, I can see myself using it. Okay, get this. I think we're almost there. I think we're almost there. Just get that brown again. Yeah, it's weird as in like it's one of those ones. It's like I wasn't having big plans for anything that involved that set until it was announced, and I'm like, oh, my brain is suddenly abuzz with plans. Uh-oh. Also, like I said, it's probably going to be, if I'm going to do anything with it, it's going to be straight up what's it called, the Dornian Blood Angels, which I think I could. They got some really cauldron stuff in there, which I like. Like, even weirdly enough, I haven't gotten any of them yet. I've been eyeing a couple of kits from the Primal Wolves, which is effectively their which was effectively their. Oh yeah, you were doing Blood Angel successor, so you're like double. It's like double Christmas. But some of their Primal Wolves still have like some model, like little bits that are universally good. Like there's some like folds like with a chainmail. Like I can think of some chaos uses for those. I think those could look pretty good, like pretty easily. And sure. A little bit more. Yeah. Oh, he's got like a roundness to his head that I don't know that is. It's like is that supposed to be like a lock of hair? I legitimately don't know. Doesn't connect on the bottom. Maybe it is. Hold on. I have to hit that. I have to hit this like right magical ratio of paint. Like splatter this. I hold on. I actually think, okay, this doesn't look to be a curly Q. It looks to be a fucking print line, like a on his foot. Fucked up. I'm gonna move some paint that I did, which is not that. Time to repaint that forehead. Let's go. Remove that. At the very least, he's just gonna have like a weirdly like. There we go. One little... Okay. I think he's good. I'm gonna start getting the enamel bits. Get this. Let's see. What do you need, lad? What do you need? New face entirely. I'll worry about that later. These faces are gonna be huge. I do got some bright red though. I could do a little bit. I can get the process started on getting. And this to fuck out, getting a little chunky. I'm curious, like, I don't know. I have been enjoying my wet palette over the years. I've basically been using just the same army painter one, but I do wonder if maybe I want to see if I can get like one a little damp. If it's a thing I use a lot, so maybe if like I know there's like the Red Grass Games one, and there's probably like at least. I've been very much like where to get this. Oh, I can buy sheets at my shop. Let's go. I think they also do sell the Red Grass Games ones. Great little belly. It's also gonna be a little helpful for like what's it called, like word bearers stuff too. Go into the side. I'm actually very happy that these three reds pair together very well. They are basically from the same paint range, and also, they pretty much all they were basically all in a row on the shelf. So it's like, let's pick these up, and these will be good. Game Envy Exemplar Wet Palette. Let's see, let me take a look. I feel like I've heard of Game Envy as a brand. Ooh, that does look super legit. So that one's got clamps, which is nice. The one I have has got like a little like band, which, And then also, oh shit. Oh shit. Oh damn. Okay. Hello everybody. Welcome a fuckload of people. Hello Joel. How you doing? Welcome everybody. Welcome. If you do not know me, I am Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. How are you nerds doing? Oh god, what were you doing? I am going to scroll up and see if I can find... Oh yeah, what are you chatting about? Oh yeah, I'm glad you guys like mimics. Oh yeah. Oh wait, what? Who activated my ears right now? There's gonna be a lot of names, so I don't think I'm gonna be able to shout anyone out in particular, but I want you to know I'm very glad all you nerds came. I'm very, very glad you nerds came. Let me show you what I've been working on real quick. I have been painting some models from the Song of Ice and Fire tabletop game. So these two guys are still very much work in progress. I kind of borked his face if I'm gonna... But today, I was able to... These guys are beginning to dry out with the enamels. Also, thank you for giving Joel a sub. Thank you. Wait. Let me do some strategic moving. Do not worry. Make sure you guys can see. I want to make sure you guys can see. Uncork this. There we go. So let's shrink it. Let's shrink it to the size. Yeah, but yeah, if you like Warhammer mini painting and whatnot, what do? I paint rats, which I do. You can see I got some. They got the Rattling Warp Blaster, I believe, from the new box. Scaventide. I've been doing some Trench Crusade stuff. I'm basically just kind of do a bunch of various mini. Hey, let's get a hold on. I got to turn back into elf form for the Chef's Kiss, so bear with me for a second. Molto bene. And yeah, hope your stream went well. Hopefully you had a good time. Thank you for giant Neil Breen. I do have a Neil Breen emote because I haven't been stopped yet. Nobody has stopped me. Nobody has stopped me from being Neil Breen. Yeah. Oh yeah, I've been painting Trench Crusade figures. I also got given the Pit Locust to paint for the Trench Crusade team, so it's been very, very nice. Oh yeah, yeah. I do agree that Neil Breen is very very cute. But yeah, if anyone has any questions about anything I'm doing here, please let me know. I'd be more than willing to help out. I got the little ammo monk from Trench Crusade. Oh yeah, if anyone would like to, I'm not affiliated with the Trench people, but if you would like to take a look at it, I do have a little command that has access to like the rules, which are currently like very work in progress. All right, I think I know what I'm going to do. I was close to wrapping up, but I actually think I'm going to work on the big boy. I think let's work on the big boy. Let's work at good old Grey John himself. Great John, my bad. I'm currently building and painting these for a game called Favorite Mini. I really like Mortarion. I think Mortarion has a very, very, very good model. I painted one a couple of years ago, and I'm still really like it. If you'd like to see Mortarion along with some other mini, my Instagram. I feel weird showing my Instagram this way, but that's generally where I put fully uploaded stuff. Besides that, I do like me a great uncling one. I'm just like looking around. Really anything from Bestiarum. I do have Blue Sky. I do have a Blue Sky as well, if you would like to get off the Twitter site. Blue Sky has been very, very nice to mini painters. You should build your Mortarion now. He's very fun. I think he's worth it. He's absolutely worth it. He's absolutely worth it. Such a beautiful fucking. But yeah, really, if anything is like a chaos, fleshy, horrible monster, I'm generally pretty jazzed about it. I'm generally pretty jazzed. But yeah, this is so like I said, I'm more of if it's a horrible mutant creature, I'm on board. These minis are for the game, the Song of Fire and Ice war game, which if you don't like the franchise, I actually still maybe recommend checking out the war game. It's really cool and really cheap. If you like the idea of like a rank and flank war game like the old world, but you also don't want to sell your kidneys, it's a lot cheaper. Still very, very good quality models and everything. And it's got a really neat politics system. While you're playing, there's a little separate board. And the separate board you can use for, like, all the characters that are, like, scheming, like, that wouldn't make sense to have on the battlefield. And that board actually gives you a bunch of cool special bonuses, like lets you do extra activations, give your opponents penalties, heal your own dudes. It's really, really cool. It's really, really, really cool. I'm a big fan of it. A big fan of it. But yeah, no, my current projects I've been working on are getting these ready for a game called Saga, which is not Song of Fire and Ice. It's just kind of like... It's effectively like For Honor or Deadliest Warrior if it was a war game where you just have a bunch of different cultural eras and you do these big cool war bands that fight each other. It's really nice. It's a historical war game technically, but it's not super focused on like getting the history hella accurate. But I still really think it's a neat game. I think it's a neat game. Stuff like that. Oh god, so I started mini painting back in 2011. I have not painted continuously since 2011. I took a huge break, but I used to play a war game called War Machine, which is still around. It's in a very weird state where it got bought by another company recently, so they're doing some restructuring. I'm a little worried if it's going to live long. Oh yeah, Turnip 28 is the war game I actually play the most. I play Turnip 28 more or less every weekend, which is really, really cool. War Machine, I still like it conceptually. Legion of Everblight will forever be my beloved first army, but I know that the game I got into is not really there anymore, and I don't even think I want to go back to it. Well, I think like, so I was never a super sweaty player. I would go to tournaments, but that's just because that's how we played War Machine back in Mark II. But there have been people that have been like, I want to play tabletop war games at a competitive level. And you don't have a lot of options. Like, I know like a lot of those people went to Marvel Crisis Protocol. Some of them went to Infinity. Games that have like relatively tight rule sets and have like a good amount of tactical depth. But yeah, I was never into that. Honestly, I always really liked the your dudes kind of more narrative approach, have fun with it kind of dealio. Which is why I've never really gone back. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun for the lore. I'm also, if I'm going to be honest, I am primarily a mini painter. I paint way more than I play. Like, I have a fully painted Chaos Knight army that has not seen the tabletop once. But I also still like having, like, ideas for my dudes, what they're gonna do, what army they're gonna be a theoretical part of. Because sometimes I do play, but it's very shaky. Oh yeah, I can show you some of my turnip guys. I was rebasing some actually. Hold on. Let me get a little bit of. I'm doing this guy's cloak really messy. It's not gonna be a big deal. I'm gonna touch up this quite a bit. Okay. But yeah, initially when I did Turnip 28, I was not ready to move the minis around. I was like, these look nice. I'm never gonna play this game. But I finally rebased these guys so they can have like magnets underneath. These are centaur men. They are half man, half horse, half man. They're 1.5 men. And these are made of Turnip 28 bits, Vevictus minis. This is a pre-Cambrian little bottom-feeding worm thing. And these are from Dragon Trapper's Lodge, which were effectively like reverse centaurs. I got him with the hammer. I got this guy with the axe, and I kept the horse head on him. He's growing out weird. Honestly, I love doing conversions. Conversions are very fun. I got this guy with the sword. He's probably like the most classic, you know. He's a knight with a steed. He just happens to be a steed. And then I got this guy who is the one who's attached to the ass of his horse. He's not doing great. The horse has a weapon though. Fine. Yeah, these are when I did oil washes. So if you're like, the grime is really thick, but I think it works for turnip. Yeah, previously those guys had like a thin decorative base, and they were just kind of flopping around inside of my my travel container. I'm like, I gotta fix this. And I did that today, like basically right before stream. I did like the final bits of like painting the rim and whatnot. I don't do the Goblin Green rim, I'm sorry. I would like to, but like I need to do like an old hammer thing first. I also do have a 3D printer, to be fair, which makes me a lot more daring for conversions. Like all those were 3D printed. I can understand if you don't have one and you're like, oh, I don't want to. Minis are expensive. You don't want to like break a mini for an idea. On the flip side, if you get like, with the 3D printer, I'll see a dumb idea. I'm like, I can go for it. I could just do something absolutely fucking stupid. Like, who's gonna stop me? And then I do it and I make it so, and it's pretty great. I understand not everyone can have one because you know you got like various like environmental stuff like that, financial restrictions. But if you've been on the fence about one and you do have the situation, strongly recommend it. We were talking about grinding mummies into paint recently. How you doing, Nelson? How you doing? Yeah, I got the big raid from Joel, and all the wonderful nerds are talking about nerd bullshit. How you doing, Nelson? I haven't got to talk to you in a hot minute. How you doing, my dude? I said, oh yeah, no, you can buy like little resin hoods that like kind of fume things outside. Oh shit, are we gonna show everyone my snake live on stream? Are you guys ready to see my snake exposed, raw, and live? Hold on, getting this a little bit. Anyway. All right, snake reveal time. 3, 2, 1, go. Were you also think? I'm glad I'm not the only one that thinks about mummies ground into paints. Hey everybody, this is my wonderful snake Nanners. She is a very, very, very cute ball python. I've had her for 5 years. If you spend 10,000 channel points, you can join her fan club, which is nice. Nanners updates. I got a big pool of water. And what she does now, in the middle of the night, I'll be just getting ready to sleep. I'll feel the cold temporary death of relaxation wash over me. And I hear sploosh as she just dives into her own fucking. It's not that deep. It's like that. Hold on, like you can't see my hand. I'll show you later. It's not that deep, but she just likes to maneuver around and then slam into the water. She's very silly. I love her. But yeah, Matthew, welcome to you are senior rank 5, which does not move the amounts, but I do appreciate showing all these nice people. Yeah, ball pythons are fucking adorable. She's the like least threatening thing ever. She's really nice. It's really, 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 really nice. Big fan of my snake. And you should be too. And so. But yeah. Snakes are very good. I've had her for, she's gonna be, no, she's 6 years old now. She's 6 years old because I got her on September 20th, 1 year before I started VTubing. Yeah, no shit, she's 6 years old. Nice. No, wait, no, she's 5 years old because I'm not 5 years into VTubing. Okay, no, Nares is 5 years old. I've been VTubing for about like 4 years. Yeah, they do not have a single thought in their head, which is why she just slams into things. Like, she still doesn't really quite figure out how transparent objects work, which, to be fair, I don't think her brain was equipped to do. So, like, I'll just see her boop against the same just like bit of plastic over and over again. I'm like, it's not gonna change, but I don't want to stop her. She's having fun. Who am I to get in the way of nature and the art of snakes? I do. Every time I go to the pet store too, I feel the urge to get another snake. I know I shouldn't get another snake, but it's like they're right there. I have all the hand-me-down stuff too, which is the big thing. It's like Nanners has gone through several containers. I've basically been doing a lot of the kind of like convert a plastic bin into a habitat sort of dealio, especially the older ones. Now she's basically living in a gigantic modified Christmas tree container. She's got like proper ventilation and heating and everything. It's not too bad. It's just like that's just the size she's at. She needs that from like a size perspective. Maybe she does want. Maybe she does. Yeah. I can't boop her in the face because she spooks too easy. But like it's maybe she does crave the boop in her own very special way. But yeah, no, that's what I do. I own a snake. I paint minis. I've been having a good time. I finished Outer Wilds on Tuesday, which was a very fun game. Hey, everybody, if you haven't played Outer Wilds, you should. It's very fun. Well, this guy's Greyjaw actually has claws on his pelt. That's very nice. Oh yeah. There's like another dude in this army in this unit that has just like a bear pelt. I fucking love that shit. Please, put my guy up. Oh yeah. So I'm also working on a Horus Heresy army. How are you doing, Alice? Oh yeah. If we're talking about shilling, if you think Warhammer is too expensive, you should check out my sponsor, Collectible Squids. I got a discount, baby. Yeah. But yeah, I'm painting a Word Bearer army for Horus Heresy because I hate having money or free time, and I really like how this guy's like cloak turned out. I think is basically what I'm subconsciously recreating. This is my Diabolist for my army. But his primary goal is to make arm into crap and hit you with. You know, all the subtlety of the word bearer. Yeah, to be fair, if you have like bad trimmers, what I've heard is if you like press your wrists together and hold them to your chest to stabilize. That's what I've heard from some people that have had some luck with that. I will be doing. I do run a bunch of tabletop stuff. I will be running a tabletop game for chat probably next Saturday is the plan. I do want to get more Lancer games. I've ran Lancer before, and I want to do like a Lancer West Marches with VTuber, but I need to get the ball rolling on that. I'm very scatterbrained. Reminded me. I do need to poke people probably tomorrow. Get going. But yeah, I run Lancer. One of my favorite games, by the way. I think as Joel viewers, you might all enjoy Necronica as a game. It is a tabletop RPG from Japan about playing anime zombie girls. You don't have health. You have customizable body parts that when you're in combat, if you get hurt, they just get blown off. And you can get stuff like chainsaw arms and like robot crab legs. It's a really, really cool system. It's a bit weird to get used to at first, but it plays super duper smooth. It's relatively newbie friendly, actually. Hold on. I don't have a link for that, but I'm going to get you all a link because it's translated for free. I actually own a physical copy because I'm hardcore. Let me see. There we go. Let me get you all to the translation wiki, which you can find everything here, and then also it comes in PDF format. Oh yeah, you could totally be a zombie maid in Necronica. That's honestly an easy concept. I've mostly run as a GM. I have played once, and I did play basically an iron shell filled with zombie goo that powered two. You guys know Strength from Blackrock Shooter, aka one of the best designed characters of all time. Listen, I don't have the hugest attachment to Blackrock Shooter. God damn, do I love Strength. Strength has got the fucking love her design. Anyway. I would basically had her pile drivers, but they were powered by my own intestines. It was fun. Technically, it's very effective. It's a very cool game. It's both beginner friendly and very strange. To be fair, it takes you a bit to get used to the idea. Like if you came in from like D&D 5th edition, there's some things you're going to have to unlearn. But once you get like past character creation, it's actually like a very straightforward system, which is very, very nice. He's got like grace. But yeah, no, it's a very, very cool game. I don't get to show it off as much because tabletop RPGs require a shitload of planning, and as somebody who mostly does solo streams, it gets a little... It's hard to really reveal my power level, but I have been playing tabletop since the death knell of 3.5, and I collect them, and I run a bunch of different systems. I like Necronica, I like Maid is a very fun system, Blades in the Dark is another favorite of mine. I do basically every system, more or less. Outside of... I was about to say outside of Fatal, but I have gotten drunk on stream twice and made Fatal characters. I won Fatal, by the way. I want you guys to know I won Fatal. My first Fatal character was a 27-year-old tanned nymphomaniac tomboy. Great combo, right? My second one, I managed to hit the cap on anal circumference in Fatal, which if you know anything about Fatal, it's... Imagine D&D if it was, like, way grosser and made by idiots. But you do have a rollable anal circumference stat. Because, that's a thing you need to know. You need to know. You need to know clearly. Oh my god, do you guys not know about Fatal? Okay, this is great. Oh, this is great. Okay. So, hi Dungeon, we're talking about Fatal. Fatal is... I'm not going to say it's the worst tabletop RPG of all time. It's up there, when a lot of people consider it is. So there is... The guy who made it is effectively... kaiju. Like the concept of big zombie things, or like a system. I don't know the system kaiju to be... But... Or if there's a streamer named kaiju, I don't know. But yeah, there's a... It's made by a weird pervert. Like the kind of guy that you would not want to be in the same room with because you know he reeks of piss. But... He set out to make like... Oh, D&D? Oh, it's so inaccurate and not super realistic. And I made that instead, but it's just like gross and weird. But yeah, no, there is a stat. You basically roll everything for your character creation randomly. And one of the stats is anal circumference. You can determine literally how big your anus is. Which, according to him, has a totally legitimate gameplay purpose. Definitely has a legitimate gameplay purpose. It is not just weird pervert stuff. Oh, they talk about it. Oh, yeah. To be fair, I think Fatal has mostly faded out of, not about popular culture. It's never been popular culture. Fatal has mostly faded out from the public consciousness of, what's it called? I think it's because, if you were a tabletop gamer from a certain period, I want to say, late 2000s, early 2010s, you probably heard about Fatal at some point because it is pretty infamous, but I think the infamy has kind of died down a bit because it's a bad game. But yeah, it's interesting. It's not my favorite bad game. Like if we're talking bad game, oh god, oh no, I don't. Should I be so cruel as to explain what Wraithu are to all these nice people? How regular should I explain what Wraithu is to all of these lovely individuals who've come in? Because that's one of my favorite bad RPGs because it's bananas. Like, Fatal's, when you really get down to it, is just gross and weird. Okay, let's go. Do it in no balls. Mama didn't raise no bitch. So, There is a game based on a series of novels called Wraithu. The premise of Wraithu, here's the best way to summarize it. I imagine a lot of you know who, like, what a fujoshi is. Like somebody who wants to see two anime boys, like, kiss super hard and or fuck. Or, you know, just romance in general. Imagine you were one of those before the internet existed and you knew nothing about, like, Japan. But you wanted to see two pretty boys kiss and have sex. So, you don't have a big frame of mind. You also don't know how gay sex works. Which is, I feel like it's pretty self-explanatory, but, you know, people, it was less common, I guess. So, you invent Wraithu. Imagine if they're vampires that only target dudes. But instead of turning into a vampire, you turn into a Wraithu. A Wraithu is a 80s Sandman version of an anime pretty boy that requires gay sex to live, and also you no longer have a dick. This is why I was like, dare I drag you into forbidden knowledge? But yeah, instead you have a beautiful flower that can close and become an inserty thing, or open up and be a receivey thing, which is what I'm talking about. Being into yaoi but not understanding how gay sex works. So she made new sex for anime pretty boys. And so that was a novel series. Effectively like a tentacle that can receive, yes. Also Snow Fussy, thank you for the follow. And welcome to the workshop. Also, once again, everybody who came in who I did not get to personally shout out, I thank you. Now that things have calmed down, I can properly thank you, which is why I'm giving you curse knowledge. But, kind of like an incubus, yes. It is kind of like an incubus, yeah. But, like, it's also weird because, in addition to this, Wraithu takes place in the post-apocalypse, which is another whole layer of stuff. The idea is humanity is declining. Not like the hit anime. I wish Humanity Was Declining was a hit anime. I love that show, but that show has not been remembered by outside of people tweeting the fucking bread ripping itself into gore. But it's the idea that, like, oh, humans are so destructive and they hate the environment and they're not in touch with their true oneness of masculinity and femininity. That's why the Wraithu, the gay sex monsters, will take over, and they will leave better gay sex flower lives in a way humans could only dream of. God, which is so silly to talk about, but yeah. But anyway, this was a preamble. That's a novel. That's a series of novels. It was then adapted into an RPG, which is bad, like a really bad RPG. Like one that has like super complicated tables and is weirdly like not accurate to the source material. I don't think anyone really knows. It's also, so this kind of used to happen a lot more, where people would write RPGs of like licensed RPGs aren't that weird. You could go to a bookstore and buy a Fallout TRPG, like easy. Or a Dune one, or a Doctor Who, or an Alien one. You got options now. But those are actually fully fledged games. There were people who were doing like there is a what's the blanket Trigun. There is a Trigun tabletop RPG. Now, is it a good one? Not really, no. But it exists kind of in the way of being like a fan supplement. Like, you know, yeah, it's a licensed thing you can buy, and it's got like an episode guide and some characters. I am a male hag. I am not a false hag. I am a true, honest to God, I have earned these years hag. Thank you for that, Bats. But yeah, I'm assuming Wraithu was made to be one of those for a very specific romance series. It's just bizarre because, like, if somebody, like, jerks it to Wraithu, they're allowed to. I don't think I would even necessarily look down on them, but it's just, like, as a role-playing game, it's weird. it's a very hard sell, and it's not like I don't think the Wraithu community has ever been huge, mind you. So I don't think that's even something you could have been like, yo, all the Wraithu heads have been clamoring for a game. Because I just don't even think, I don't think they've even overlapped. Oh, I'm sure there's there's Japanese material. That's not a huge account. But I still find Wraithu more fascinating than Fatal. Because here's the thing. Like, once again, Wraithu is a weird idea, and I have a soft spot for like misplaced passion. Like I do love like Neil Breen and like also like cheesy 80s fantasy movies that are just very strange, that were put together with like zero budget and like a dream. And they don't make any sense and they're just bizarre, and I'm painting over the lines, and that's fine, I'll deal with this later. I do a lot of touch-up work, so like things just get built out. Regret everything. That's not a bad way to do it, to be fair. But yeah, it's I don't know. But yeah, I find Wraithu more interesting. There's also, I don't think Eoris is bad, but I do think if you know it, like, I like how that like I have all of you here right now. I'm like, here's me unloading weird tabletop RPG trivia. I need to show you guys the stuff. I need to show you guys the Eoris character sheet. It's really good. The next meal in Japan. Oh, wait. Bottom stream? Oh, haircuts for men. Oh, that's just haircuts for men, the music we've listened to. If you're wondering about the autism training, it's because I looked at a course for how to do Blender for making a Space Marine. And they're like, hey, I bet you would love a seminar on managing your autism. Like, thanks, Eventbrite. Thanks, Eventbrite. No, it's been a while since I've had to grab a Eoris character sheet. They're so good. I need a big full res one, because I really need you all to like fully bask in how big the sheet is. This is not a fan made sheet for a fake game. Yeah, I did feel like incredibly called out on, but like fair point. Fair point. I understand. Let me show you the character sheet for Eoris, because I don't own Fatal. I actually don't know if you can buy Fatal. I do own Eoris, which like I did show the cute snake. That's why we have to look at this. Oh shit. Okay, let's look at the cute snake, and we'll go back to this nonsense. We'll go back to this, and then tomorrow if you missed it. This is my one snake. Let me get potty on the freshman stuff. What the hell? Don't worry, I'm keeping you in suspense. You'll find out soon enough. You'll find out soon enough. Yeah. Wonderful, cute, beautiful, gorgeous snake. Oh, if you're wondering why she's covered in hangers, it's because I was trying to clean out her cage, and she decided to dive directly into a pile of hangers. Like, I was barely out of that room for like 15 seconds, and she was just in there. I was like, well, this is an issue. But also, Potty No Papati, welcome to the freshman ring. Anna's fan club. Eoris is immense bullshit. So like, Eoris is a tabletop RPG made by weeb Spaniards that also really love crystals. They really love crystals. So like, they made a very complex RPG. How do you like? Oh, I need to point it. It's because I reset these every semester. It's been a new semester. How do you guys like the appearance and the emotional status grids? That's right. Alignments, they're for chumps. How about a fucking grid? Oh, the Cursed Pepper Mask is a redeem that makes me wear that. Oh yeah, like between that and like Anima. Anima's fucking wild. There's the psychology meter. How do you feel about your Saia? The runes, the crystals, and the rituals. You got some stats that make a lot of sense. I don't know. I don't remember what long are. Oh, long range. There we go. That's not too weird on the stats. Once you get to the bottom, it gets kind of like, you know, it kind of evens out. There is an aura stat. It does look like a Path of Exile skill tree. There is an aura stat. That is real. I think there's a barrier stat somewhere. It's an incredibly complex, like, the thing is, even if you like math, I don't think Eoris is a good idea to play. It's a beautiful book. It's actually very well illustrated. Yeah, let's go. Let's get you on there, Ponator, real quick. I did ye old intro, so I don't think I gotta do much explaining snake, cute, etc., etc. But what I do want to do is introduce Poninator to the freshman rank of the official. Oh shit! Oh shit! We got a rise. We got a riser. All right. Let me know. Let me know when the points have been spent, and I will put you in the correct column. I will put you in the right section once you are solidified in your new station. At the very least, I can dunk you over in 4+. There we go. Okay, there we go. We're good now. Sorry, Pony. I meant to say welcome to the senior rank of the official Nanners fan club. Hell fucking, you're out of points. Understandable. That's 40,000 points to spend. Yeah, yours is like. Oh, god damn it. I used to keep a lot of tabletop RPGs in this room, but I got me a better bookshelf and I moved them to a different room now, which I'm regretting the ability just to be able to reach back and grab like a random volume. Just be like, hey guys, you want to see how thick Exalted is? Exalted 3rd edition? And I would just drop it on the table and then everybody halfway across the United States just would feel like a fucking earthquake for no reason. Gotta shift this. Technically I am a bit going later than usual, but I want to at least get a little bit more and hang out with you next nerds. You guys are sticking around and having fun, and I want to give you a little bit of extra paint. Yeah, it is. I've never counted. So like, Exalted 2nd edition wasn't that big, and it was already stupid complex. I cannot think of why you would make 3rd edition bigger, unless they're combining like other source books, like fucking like God, was it like Infernals and like Lunars and Sidereals? Sidereal? I never actually heard that word pronounced, so I forget how exactly it's set up. Good old fucking various belts. But yeah, it's a thick ass book for a nerd. I do appreciate it. I am very thankful. I have a very wonderful group of people. Oh, also, if you guys. Oh, I don't have a. Oh yeah. By the way, if you have a 3D printer, you can print me. I exist in the 3D realm as a little mini. You can get Mimic Form Hal. It is entirely free. I mean, you have to have a printer, of course, but you got nothing to lose. And then you can add a fine lad to your gun. That was done by the wonderful Sir Nicholas. Also, Artesia Hecate, thank you for the follow. Hecate, I don't know. But yeah, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. Welcome. I should also, hold on. I should reset that. I feel like if I don't reset my thingy, I'm going to totally forget about it. Unmute those. Let's make. Oh, yeah, let's bring my alerts to the top. Size, go. Hey, okay, we back. Hey, how you doing? Ain't this guy talk about weird RPGs? Just do like a couple of my weird RPG bucket lists. I still haven't got to run Car Lesbians yet. I had people in mind for Car Lesbians and I just never really went through with trying to get that done. Car Lesbians is an incredibly simple game. I believe you have 2 stats between hot and car, and you're car lesbian. You go on races and you kiss women. Like that's really the premise of the game. It's another one that's like the pure. I'm very big on the purity of purpose. Like Space Marine 2 is the game where you're a space marine and you shoot shit with bolters. I mean, Thirsty Star Lesbians is fine. I'm just not the target audience for that. But I like Space Marine 2 knows exactly what it wants to be. What do you do in Space Marine 2? You shoot the fuck out of everything. Story, kind of there. Mostly justifies big shooting. Shooting feels good. Do the big shoots. I find, like, you know, car lesbians is... You're a lesbian in a car and you do car races. Like, yeah. It's exactly what you would want out of that. I guess if you wanted, like, a more complicated, like, romance system. But I feel like that's something you could just bolt on. Yeah, it really is, yeah. It's like you're a Space Marine again. Which I do have to say, Space Marine 2 was much better than Space Marine 1. Mostly because Space Marine 1 had a very strong start. Orcs are fun. Orcs are a fun enemy. they were a good choice for like, these are the like, if you can't do a big horde, but you can do like a pretty good size horde, orcs make a ton of sense. It's when it's like the second half when they introduce other enemies types that are just like, realize. So this guy came like pre-glued to his base. So I'm like, how the fuck? Like mostly poking at it. I think it's gonna be like the big deal with. But yeah, no, it's but yeah, I didn't really have any of those issues in Space Marine 2. There was never a moment where like, God, this is See, I loathe Fire Warrior 1 because it's a bad game. I don't disagree. If you gave Tau to a studio that like was good and not just because it was British and nearby, I think it would actually be totally possible to make a good game. Like, make all the guns feel right. Make, actually really make it a Tau game and not like a weird Imperium game that happens to be featuring Tau as a main character. When your Tau protagonist picks up a bolter, it's you fucked up. I'm sorry. I understand why you would do that conceptually for like branding's sake, but no, the Tau should not be using a bolter. They are their own thing. They don't need Space Marine things. Or yeah, just like what's it called? Like Titanfall 2, but with Tau could totally work. Side scroller is always gonna be a bit weird. Wait, what? Found that. I think I missed a previous part on that when a whole ass adventure and you're still on the same topic. We've just circled back around. To be fair, we've circled back around. New people, same bitchin'. That's what I should do. That's what I should do. I should really change my catchphrase. My catchphrase is I paint rats, which I do. Like, hey, I got. He's not done yet, but I got this lad. He's got the glow. He's doing good. Let's go. I got a bunch of fun minis on my desk. You're done? Yes, he is. He's done. This is a Rogue Trader era Space Marine that I've jazzed up by putting him on a big funky base. Yeah, I think he just needed a little touch up on his foot, which is done. It's kind of hard because this guy was like painted awful, and then when the paint got scoured, he's got weird texturing going on right now, so I can't really do anything super fancy. He's word bearers, but I would like to maybe try doing it. I don't know. I want to freehand a word bearers logo. I might just keep him like this. He still sells word bearers to me. My freehanding is fantastic. I can do basically most other painting techniques. Freehanding is where I'm like, oh god, because at that point it's just actually just like drawing, and I've attempted to be better at drawing. I just haven't really like gotten to practice it, which I would need. Yeah. I mean, I think a lot of people don't realize that mimic mode can be revoked, so they just kind of leave me big mimic once it gets activated. I'm good either way. I am a mimic elf, so like do I got monster form? Boy, howdy I do. Can I just be a dude with like a nice comfy shirt? I also got that as an option. Can be both of those things. It's generally not the same. Mimic mode with big comfy shirt would slap though. A little rough on that. Second. This turquoise needs another layer anyway. Still got quite a bit to go with grade. He's going to need a decent amount of work. Which makes sense. He's gonna be my warlord. There you go. I'm that. I would not spin it as redeems again because I probably will be ducking out soonish. I'm gonna see if I can get like some like real easy quick hits. And I'm gonna save the face till I get some new skin paint. My skin paints have gotten rusty as shit, and I'm probably due for some new ones. I want to try the, it does look cool to be fair. Oh yeah, you guys don't even see, let me see. I have to shape my hands like this when I'm painting, but like if I don't need to paint anything, yeah, I can give you guys the tour. Hold on. I can give you guys the tour. Hey, let me get big for a sec. Howdy everyone. Don't worry, I'm wearing pants. I got a tail if you didn't notice. The ears are a merge thing, like a little thing. Oh, you're very close. You're very close to funny. Oh no, yeah, well, okay, I got a little mixed up. You're still getting there. I got some big grippers. Also, you know, like I got tongues. People ask me if I can talk through my mouth, my chest mouth, or sing. Nah, it's just for eating. And I got pants because I am not a harlot. Nah, it's fine. I just have pants. And I got my fucked up claws, which people don't get to see. I don't get to show off my fucked up grippers. I don't get to show. I actually do have a mode that takes off the pants, but I don't do it because, you know, Twitch. I don't want to get in troubles. Yeah, I'm showing grippers for free. I'm showing grippers. Yeah, I'm a very tall lad. I am unironically a very tall lad. So let's shrink me back. I've returned, and let me reshape my regular hands now. That going, and yay! Okay, we back. I am the great magician. Gripper, I hardly. Thank you for that. All right, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna paint the shoes. I'm gonna get the shoes. God damn it. I didn't even like the shoes video that much back in the day, but it's still implanted like a time bomb in my brain where go off without me saying. This guy's gonna look cool as fuck when he's ready to go. So because this is for Saga, I'm actually going to be putting him in like, this is, I got like a little, Alfeets indeed. I got like a little magnetized stand for him. So he's gonna like, it's very rough at the moment, but I can put his little flag guy. I can put him in there. He's gonna be like my cool big warlord guy for Saga. I'm very excited. Yeah, oh, that would be fun. I need to see if there's a way to make that happen. Let's see. There we go. I left a little bit up there. It's like still like little wrist guards and something I have to deal with. I'm gonna have to deal with the wrist guards and shit later, but that'll be a thing. So Saga is actually it's a totally different game. It's like a historical war game, but it's not really super duper leaning into like historical accuracy. It's if you're familiar with like Warcry, it has a similar dice system, but it's you choose an era, so you could be like, we're gonna do like the Age of Vikings or like the Fall of the Roman Empire, stuff like that. You roll up with a war base. Like I think it's called Saga because the Viking expansion was first. These guys are gonna be used as Anglo-Danes. And then you go into big fights. It's really cool. Yeah, it does use proprietary dice, but it's got little conversion chart, but you like use the dice to activate your units. The different boards give you like very, very different play styles. Like the Anglo-Danes are really big about like controlling fatigue, which is a mechanic that's like the more fatigued your opponent is, the less armor they get and the less actions they can do. So you can really use the fatigue to like crack a big defensive unit. Yeah, chef's kiss. This is what I look like when I'm an elf. Hi. I still can do this though. Anyway. Chef's kiss. I said I was going to end at the feet, but I also think I can touch up the turquoise a little bit. It's a very cool game. I found out that there's a shop near me that's doing a demo day. And it's like, I will admit that I don't own. There's Age of Magic, which is odd because, so it's very, very, like, very, very heavily rewritten. It functions basically the same, but it's got a lot of unique shit. Because of that, the player base is a little different compared to regular Saga. I know that people who play Saga at my store still play it, but like it's more like a fun little side game for them. It's very cool though. Like if you need a minis agnostic war game, because instead of saying like, yo, today I am playing the what's it called? The Russo Pagan. Let's just say the Yalm's Vikings. There we go. Yalm's Vikings. Instead of playing those. Oh, goddamn, I totally lost my train of thought, like, entirely. Oh, yeah, sorry. Instead of doing, like, a set historical thing, you'd be like, I'm playing the Underground Kingdom. What is the Underground Kingdom? Well, it could be Skaven. It could be dwarves. It could be, like, Darkspawn style, like, horrible mutants under the ocean, like, under the dirt. It's really cool. I initially got that thinking that would be a bit more common at my shop. It is not. Some people are still building stuff for it, but this will be my first real dive into, historicals, which is why I'm using minis I already have. So it's like, if I find out that I fucking hate Saga, which I don't think I will, but if I do, these will still be usable for a Song of Ice and Fire. I'm really big on like multitasking my minis. So that'd be like that. Yeah, I love minis. That's why I'm a big proponent on Turnip 28. I love, and even Trench Crusade's got a real big like, hey, do what you want. Don't feel don't feel constrained by what we got going on. Bring your own minis. Have your own lads. I enjoy that. I enjoy that mind. So fucking snoozing. That's Matthew. Thank you for giving Shark Rays. Oh, thank you. I think I need to get a tiny bit more feet around. And alas, I have gone 40 minutes over stream time, and I've been painting for nearly 6.5 hours. I'm gonna have to wrap this bad boy up. So let's go to the chatting. Go to the outro screen. Hey, thank you for coming, everybody. It's fun to do overtime a little bit. Yeah, if you would like to catch me on various other things, there's my there's like my Discord in there, my Instagram. You got a bunch of stuff. Also covered with stickers. Thank you for the follow and for the workshop. Yeah, it's fun. Listen, one of the things I enjoy about VTubing is I got to find dorks who have similar like levels of expertise. It's really good. Schedule wise, tomorrow in the workshop Discord, we will be watching a weird fantasy movie. I don't know which one yet. I've been waiting quite a while to select one this time. On Saturday, I will be painting some Turnip 28. On Sunday, I will be doing 2 streams because I'm going off my shits. One stream is going to be, what's it called? On one stream, it's going to be, on the D20 Live people. I'm going to be playing a Nosferatu vampire. I'm pretty excited. So that's going to be pretty rad. And then on Sunday, I will be painting some Horus Heresy models, which is going to be pretty legit. Oh, yeah. If you are into any of that stuff, you should check that out. You should check me out. All right. I'm going to end the YouTube side. Take it easy, YouTube people. I will see you on Saturday. Bye, YouTube. Bye-bye. And... who do I want to raid? Who do I want to raid?